one little man in a small town who makes the startling discovery that he holds the greatest power on earth. That's the story of Awakening, taken tonight from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. And how are you this evening? I know you're interested in another story of adventure. And tonight, I have one I know will make you do a lot of thinking. And serious thinking, too. No. It isn't about me. There are so few of us who can tell of many adventures. At best, in a lifetime, we experience one exciting moment that makes for a real story. Yet, each one of us has had one such happening that stands out above all the rest. These bits of living are the stories that we bring to you. Tonight's tale concerns a man I met while I was working in a small town in New England. The man is a very usual kind of fellow with a very unusual story. Here he is to tell it. Fred Tompkins. Fred?
If you've ever lived in a small town, you'll know how it is in Reedville. Seasons come slow up there. The calendar moves from spring to winter and back to December again before you realize it. Year in, year out. Changes don't happen there. They just kind of move in on us. That's why when my father died, I took over his store. That's why for 15 years, Jenny and I were content. Just to live slow, just to keep the store. But I guess it began that spring morning.
Fresh eggs, folks. 7 crates.
Here, let me give you a hand.
It's okay. Just tell me where to put them.
Right on the floor, right here.
Heavy.
Have a cigarette, Steve. Relax.
Gotta get my wind back first.
Soda?
Oh, what do you got around here?
Got your favorite sarsaparilla?
Sounds good.
1 soda coming up.
Want me to fix you something to go with that, Steve? Sandwich, cake?
Good Lord, Jenny. I just finished breakfast.
You sure?
Jenny likes to see everybody happy, and she believes in keeping them like that by stuffing food into them.
Now,
It's
Fred.
a good thing I don't come here more often than once a day. The way you treat me, I'd get so fat I wouldn't fit my clothes.
How's Susan?
Fine. Head of her graduating class.
I'll swear I never know how an ugly old lunk like you creates a wife like Cora and a daughter as pretty and smart as Susan.
I'm lucky.
So are they, Steve.
Cora was asking when you were come to see her, Jan.
Ask Fred. He keeps me chained to this store while he's off running the village of Reedville.
Now,
They
Jen.
tell me you're going to be elected president of the new fire department.
Well, now, who's been spreading a rumor like that?
News gets around.
My old man used to say, never count your money till you had it right in the palm of your hand.
Go on. Be modest.
Don't you pay any attention to him, Steve. He knows he's going to be elected, and he's tickled pink.
Jan, what do you feed him to make him so popular?
All right, you two.
No kidding. School board trustee, notary public, head of the Grange, and now president of the fire department.
You're making it sound bigger than it is.
I wouldn't say that. You're a pretty important guy, Fred.
Have a candy bar.
No, I can't. How much do I owe you for the pop?
Forget it.
Come on now, how much?
It's on the house.
Look, yesterday someone forgot to charge up that carton of cigarettes. Day before, someone just accidentally forgot to mark down for cake.
Gas.
Customer, excuse me. You fight it out with Jen. She's boss around here. Morning, Miss Adams. Nice day today.
Good morning, Fred.
Smells like spring finally decided to stay a while.
Some high test, Fred?
Fill her up.
I think 10 ought to do it.
Don't often see you around so early, Miss Adams.
I have a special errand today, Fred.
Sure enough, Doc's due home.
That's it.
Big convention, Philly, wasn't it?
Now, how did you know about that?
Don't worry, Miss Adams. You'll make it. That 10:35's always late.
Oh, you know he's on the 10:35, too?
Listen, Miss Adams, you keep a store in a town like Reedville as long as I have. You be postmaster, notary public. You'll go in and out of people's houses with orders like me. You find out a lot of things about people and what they do.
I suppose so.
Oil? Oil, Miss Adams?
No, thanks.
I'll just clean out this windshield for you. No charge. Never saw anyone work as hard as that husband of yours, though. Too bad he has to go off to so many conventions. City's an awful place in the spring.
Yes, he works very hard.
Yes, sirree, Doc's a nice guy. It's a shame, I say, if a man can't find time to enjoy his own guests even.
Guests?
I see that Connecticut car around a lot. Must be a pretty good friend of yours.
Yes, it's a friend.
Good-looking chap, too.
Yes.
Doc's going to feel pretty bad missing him. What's life worth if you can't enjoy a few friends?
I guess I...
Thought so last night when I saw the car in your drive. Poor Doc, I thought.
Last night?
I delivered your grocery order.
You must be mistaken.
Please?
You must be mistaken. There was no car in my drive last night. I wasn't even home.
Ma'am?
I said I wasn't home last night. I went to a movie.
Well, it's not important, Miss Adams.
I often go to movies when my husband's away. I don't like to be alone.
Don't blame you. It's sure funny, though.
Can't you hurry, Fred? I'll be late.
I came into the kitchen like I always do. I could have sworn I saw you in there moving around the other room.
You couldn't have.
Music was playing. You were at the piano, I guess, and I could hear voices.
But you couldn't have.
Well, maybe it was someone else.
There were no guests, I tell you.
You know, Jen has been after me to get glasses. I'm beginning to think maybe I ought to now. I could have sworn I saw a blue Cadillac with yellow leather seats.
Please, there was no such car in my drive. You must be mistaken.
You say there wasn't?
No.
Then there wasn't.
We all make mistakes, Fred.
Yes, sir, we do.
I'm sure you were mistaken, weren't you?
Could be. That's all, Miss Adams?
That's all. Thanks.
Okay.
Fred.
Ma'am?
I'll pay you later.
No hurry, Miss Adams. No hurry at all. Steve gone?
He went out through the kitchen. Said to tell you he'd see you at the inaugural dinner for the new fire department president.
She sure did.
Honey, I wish you wouldn't talk when your back's turned.
I said that's a funny way to act.
What's funny about it? Steve often goes out through the back.
I wasn't talking about Steve.
Oh?
Laura.
What about her?
She acted like something was worrying her.
A doctor's wife has a lot to put up with, I guess.
Jen.
Yes?
What's today? I mean, what day?
Tuesday, of course. I had to go to the bank and...
And yesterday was Monday.
Naturally.
And on Monday, the movie's closed, isn't it?
You know that, Fred. Monday's Jim Porter's night off.
Then why did she say that?
Oh, for goodness sake. What?
Mighty strange. Strange. I couldn't sleep that night. I don't know why. I lay awake and stared out on the dark. The peepers made a sound like small thunder. I couldn't sleep. I thought about all the things that come to a man in the dark. Jenny, the store, things I've never finished doing. Then I thought of the fire department, and it was a good thought. The next day, Laura Adams came into the store to pay her bill.
I owe for the gas, too. Will you look it up, please?
Certainly, Miss Adams. Yeah, got a new French dressing in today.
No, thanks.
Fresh escarole.
I already have some, thank you.
Don't often carry it. Thought maybe you might like some more, Miss Adams, in case the company dropping in or anything.
The doctor and I entertain very seldom.
Best to be prepared, Jen always says. In the country, you have to keep a well-stocked cupboard.
Did you find what I owe you?
And $63.49 exact.
I think this will cover everything.
Doc get home okay?
Fine.
I'll have to see Doc one of these days myself.
I didn't know you were sick.
Me? No. Just want to chew the fat a while. Doc's an interesting guy to talk to.
Yes, he is.
Miss Adams, you lost something.
Oh, thanks.
Well, it was mighty careless of you, Miss Adams.
Yes, wasn't it?
That kind of money doesn't grow on trees, my old man used to say.
It must have fallen out of my purse.
You women, you should be more careful. These days, a penny comes hard. Man can't even get his tooth filled for $100.
I suppose you're right.
Takes money, a lot of money to keep buying and sold together these days. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Prices shooting sky high.
Well, goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Tompkins.
Say hello to Doc.
Professor Elwell wants to borrow your rent. Something happened to his car again.
Sure.
John Steele called. Said to tell you the fire department election's probably on Monday. You'll get a notice.
Hope I can make it.
As if you wouldn't. You know right well there's no other man in town who can do the job as well as you.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Nobody as smart, as energetic, as responsible. I knew it. I just knew it. You haven't heard a word I said, Fred Tompkins. Not a word.
I'm sorry, Jen. I was thinking.
You don't have to do it when I'm talking to you. Oh, my goodness.
Jen, how long the Adamses lived in town? 8 or 10 years?
About. Why?
Just thinking. They keep pretty much to themselves.
Some people like to be alone.
Some people might have reason to.
What'd you say?
Strike you as anything odd about his wife?
She's prettier than most women around, that's all. Beautiful women always stand out.
Left alone a lot, too.
I feel sorry for the poor little thing sometimes.
With her money, you feel sorry for her?
Money isn't everything.
Sure it is, Jen. It's power. If we had Laura's money, if we had any money, we wouldn't have to work 7 days a week, sweating to make ends meet. If I could... Yeah. You know, Jen, most people are scared, aren't they?
Are they?
There's always something a man tries to bury away. Always one thing he's afraid of.
What are you afraid of, Fred?
Nothing, that's just it. A man who isn't afraid can do anything. Just about anything in the world that he wants.
Oh, Fred.
Morning, Miss Adams.
Did I order any groceries today?
No, ma'am, you didn't. I came on business of my own.
Come in.
Nice house you have here, Miss Adams.
Thank you.
Yes, one of the nicest in town.
We like it very much.
Yes.
Mr. Tompkins, you had some kind of business?
Yeah, I did.
Can I get you some tea?
No, thanks. Nice piano you have here.
We've had it a long time.
I hear you play it every now and then when I deliver groceries. You play real well.
You're very kind.
Lonely people play a lot, I noticed. My old man used to play piano, too.
Did he? I would have liked you.
Yeah.
Mr. Tompkins.
Well, it's about a piano, Mrs. Adams.
Yes?
Well, you know that old rosewood piano Jenny and I got in the attic? The one you admired so much?
Oh, it's truly beautiful.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Mrs. Adams, because I'm going to give you that piano.
No.
Yes, I am. There isn't another person in this whole town I'd rather give that old piano to except yourself. Knowing how you love music, Miss Adams, and how alone you are all the time, it's just what you need.
You're very generous, Fred. But I have a piano.
It's a wonderful instrument, Miss Adams.
2 pianos. I can only play one at a time, you know.
Believe me, you can't afford not to buy this one, Mrs. Adams.
Buy?
I guess I didn't put it very clear.
I see.
I guess... Well, it looks like we're wasting time.
No.
Ma'am?
My husband. What would he say?
Well, now, I'm sure Doc would want you to be happy, Mrs. Adams. Music is such a harmless pastime, isn't it? When you consider what some lonely women do when their husbands work.
If I didn't have a piano, it would be...
You don't have an old rosewood.
How much?
$4,000.
You're joking. It's ridiculous.
I took up enough of your time, Mrs. Adams.
No, wait. I'll have to think it over.
Sure. Sure, you do that, Mrs. Adams. Think it over. Look at it, Jen. $4,000.
I see.
4,000 fat dollars, and it's ours.
Why should Laura Adams buy our old piano?
Maybe she wanted it.
All of a sudden?
Why not?
It's been up in our attic for years. Why didn't you buy it before?
Maybe one of those city visitors of hers told her it was valuable.
Nonsense. Laura's no fool.
It is a good piano.
No hunk of wood is worth that much.
That's a fine thing. The minute I try to do something to get ahead a little, you have to pick it apart.
Customer.
All right. Coming.
Morning, Fred. Jenny around?
She's out back.
Dropped in to see if any of the flowers came in yet. Cora's been kind of looking forward to spring flowers.
I think Jen saved a box for her. Jen?
Yes?
Got Cora's flowers?
I'll get them. Hello, Steve.
Jen?
How is Cora?
Fine.
Shame a woman who loves flowers as much as Cora should only see them from a wheelchair.
I don't know, Fred. Way I figure it, my wife and I have a lot. farm, my work, Susan. Do you know Susan was voted the prettiest girl in the whole high school?
No. Well, doggone, she should be.
Mark me down some pop, will you?
Help yourself. Think the world of Susan, don't you?
Whole world.
You have every reason to. Not every guy has a daughter as bright and pretty as Susan. That kid certainly makes herself a raft of friends.
Well, Cora and I are giving her a little vacation when school's out. Kind of a graduation gift.
Well, now. For long?
Well, just about as long as she likes, I guess.
A lot of people will miss her.
Including her old man.
Susan has a lot of friends.
Hey, what kind of fancy stuff is this?
Peppermint. They're making it all colors now.
Well, mark me down a box. Cora might like some.
Or Susan.
Well, Cora and I do spoil a youngster a bit.
No, you don't. Of course, Cora's being an invalid so long, it kind of makes it hard on you, I guess, Steve. No matter how close you are to Susan, there are some things a kid like that has to tell another woman.
What things?
Oh, it's not important.
Well, it's important if you mention it, Fred.
New kind of bread came in this week. Vienna loaf.
What things?
Cora might like some.
What things, Fred?
Kids are all a little wild these days, I guess.
What are you aiming at? What do you mean?
Nothing. Skip it, Steve. Like I said, all of us will miss Susan. I know a particular party who'll miss her especially bad.
For instance?
That Rice boy.
What about the Rice boy?
Nice kid, I guess.
I didn't mean that.
Huh?
What about him and Susan?
Now, look, Steve.
What about him and Susan, Fred?
You're a father, Steve. You know better than anyone.
I don't think I'll wait for the flowers.
Cora will be disappointed.
Tell Jen I'll pick him up later.
Steve, listen. Hey, Steve. All afraid. Anybody call about the election meeting?
Not yet. Steve's secretary.
I know he is.
Oh, for goodness sake, I was only going to suggest you call him.
He'll call me. He wouldn't dare not to.
Fred, I'm worried.
Now what?
We're $300 behind this week. The store's losing money.
Is that all? Forget it, Jen. We have money, a lot of money.
Not if we don't earn it.
That was my mistake, too. All along, I worked too hard. I should have used my head.
Laura Adams canceled her account.
What?
I don't like it.
Oh, well, we can get along without the Adamses.
She's not the only one. The Harrises and the Brewsters and the Landauers. Laura Adams was her best customer. I don't like it, Steve. I don't like it at all.
Hi, Professor.
My goodness. Spring is certainly a messy season.
Yeah.
Those roads back to New School are literally a sea of mud. Took me literally an hour to drive back.
One of these days, that old buggy of yours is going to get bogged down good, Professor.
It's a sturdy car. Had it 20 years.
All afraid.
Beg pardon?
Nothing.
You should try conscientiously not to mutter, Frederick. Forgive me. I keep remembering you as a small boy who sat in my English class, blushing and stammering. You know, Frederick, my first accomplishment as an instructor was helping you to overcome that handicap.
Thanks, Professor.
Those were the days, Frederick. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
You've prospered.
What's that?
I see you did well for yourself. District school supervisor's quite an important person around here.
Well, fate's been good to me, Frederick. Yes, indeed.
Hear anything about the fire department elections?
Not a word.
How's your sister these days, Professor? Cynthia.
Cynthia? Splendid.
Glad to hear it.
Yes, indeed, she's fine. How nice of you to remember, too. Been almost 12 years since Cynthia left Reedville. My tempest does future.
World's an awful small place, Professor.
Yes, indeed, I always said.
Not long ago, I ran into a friend who knows Cynthia.
How? Oh, yes?
Yeah. Chap's an attendant at one of those sanitariums.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, I
really must go. The roads, you know.
These days, people who get too fond of the bottle are treated just like sick people, it seems.
I must get on.
A lot of people are asking about Cynthia.
My car, you know. The lights are bad.
You ought to have another car, Professor. One of these days, that old crate won't get you home.
New models are so expensive.
Not a new one. Something like my car, for instance. I'd like to see you have a car like that, Professor.
Oh, yes, indeed. It's a handsome car, Frederick. A very handsome car.
I'd sell it to you.
Oh, my, no.
Reasonable?
I couldn't.
Think about it, Professor.
All right.
Jen, what is it?
I just broke a bowl, that's all.
Are you hurt?
It's my grandmother's cut glass compote. I never liked it.
What are you doing back here anyhow? You ought to be out in the store.
Somebody has to clean the house.
Doggone, Jen, you shouldn't be doing this heavy work. Where's all that help I hire for you?
Susan didn't come.
Oh, she didn't. Well, we'll just find out right now.
Cora had a heart attack. Doc's there now.
All right. All right, then. I'll get you someone else.
You can't get help in this town.
I'd like to know why not.
Help's hard to get, and you know it. Susan only came over as a sort of favor.
I paid her good money.
Now Sue won't get her vacation. She'll have to nurse her mother.
Okay.
What's the matter with you?
Can't you forget Cora Preston for just 1 minute? Just one?
I've done housework before. I guess I can do it again.
It's a pretty cheap trick Steve's pulling. Pretty doggone cheap.
For heaven's sakes, Cora didn't have a heart attack just so I'd have to clean the house.
I'll fix him.
The soda man came. I ordered sarsaparilla.
That's good.
Why don't you go out? For a walk or something.
I don't feel like it.
I'll take care of the customers.
What customers?
2 people came in yesterday, Sam Jones and Ruggles Quip.
Deadbeats.
Fred.
Yeah?
I went to the bank yesterday.
You always go on Mondays. This is Tuesday, the 18th.
We have a lot of money in the account, Fred.
I told you we did.
The store's losing money.
For Lord's sake, Dan, don't try to tie this store around my neck forever. I have other projects I work on.
Piano in the car didn't bring that much.
I tell you, I have other projects. Quit trying to run my life, will you? I'll go out if I want. And if I don't, I won't have any woman tell.
Hello, Fred. Mr. Tompkins.
Nice to see you, John.
Hey, where's everybody?
What do you mean, everybody? Well, we're here.
Usually you have to fight your way through this place.
Kind of quiet lately. Spring planting, I guess.
Just past Professor Elwell down the road. You know, I just can't get used to the idea of the professor's new car. Used to be kind of a landmark, you might say. The old boy putting along in his
Something
ancient
for you,
yellow-
John?
Sure. Need some cigarettes, as a matter of fact.
This your brand?
Yeah. Well, looks like the Reedville Fire Department's going into action at last.
It's about time.
Official. Elected a president last night.
What?
Joe O'Brien.
They were supposed to notify us. They didn't even let me know.
I got a card.
Nobody told me. It's a frame-up, a cheat.
Hey, wait now.
They can't do this to me. I waited for
Fred,
this.
please.
You're lying to me, John Steele. They sent you here with their dirty lies.
Let go, Fred.
They can't do this to me. They can't.
Let go.
I'll show you out.
Sorry, Fred.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
They can't do this to me, Jen. That office was mine. It was all set.
Forget it.
They're yellow, every single one of them.
Fred, nothing's that important.
It is to me, and they know it. They're yellow, and they're playing all their dirty tricks to pay me back.
Pay back what?
Nothing.
Well, what?
Leave me alone.
I only asked a simple question, Fred.
Quit trying to poke into my business.
Why don't you lock the store and go to bed? It's after hours. You could use some rest.
The store stays open.
You kept telling me you don't care one way or the other about the store, and now...
It stays open.
All right.
If they think they can threaten me, I'll show them they can't.
Oh, stop this crazy talk. You're lost. Forget it.
It's Steve. He engineered the whole thing, and the doc.
Fred.
If he wants his money back, he can think again.
What money?
Leave me alone.
What money, Fred?
Leave me alone!
Shout at me, Fred Tompkins.
Then quit running my life.
I won't have you talking to me like this.
No?
No, I won't.
I'll talk how I please,
Not
Jen.
to me.
You're just like the others.
That's enough.
Shut up, will you? Jen? Okay, then.
Where are you going?
Get out of the way.
Put down that gun.
I'm in no mood to argue, Jen.
Put down the gun.
I'll show the lousy little...
Fred.
Quit it.
Fred, listen.
Jenny, I warn you.
Put it...
Jen! Jen!
Sorry, Mr. Tompkins. No answer.
Try again. Keep trying.
Hello?
Mrs. Tompkins, Mrs. Adams. Fred Tompkins. Mrs. Adams. Mrs. Adams.
Did you get your number?
Ring again. Hurry.
Yes, sir. Yes?
Listen, Mrs. Adams. Where's Doc?
Doctor's out on a call.
Where can I reach him? Can't you...
I'm afraid I don't know, Mr. Tompkins.
You don't understand. This is urgent. It's a matter of what... Listen. Oh.
Number, please.
Get me Preston's.
Mrs. Preston is sick, sir. They asked me not to ring after 9 o'clock.
Steve's my friend.
Well...
Hurry.
Hello?
Steve, this is Fred. Steve, I need help. I need help right away.
Sorry.
It's not for me. It's...
Goodbye.
Steve, listen. It's Jenny.
Sorry. Professor Elwell doesn't answer.
Try again. He answered before.
A little deaf, Mr. Tompkins.
Ring. Keep on ringing.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh,
I'll keep trying to find the doctor for
it's
you.
my wife. I can't leave her.
Yes.
Try everywhere.
Yes.
Wait. John Steele.
Yes.
Ring him. Hurry.
Yeah?
John, Fred Tompkins.
Who'd you say?
Fred Tompkins. Listen, John.
Fine time to wake command.
It's Jenny. She's hurt.
What?
Jenny, shot.
I'll be right there.
Jenny?
Take it easy,
How is she?
Fred. We've done all we can.
She's got to get well, Doc. You've got to make her. You've
Be
got...
patient.
Don't you understand? If Jenny dies, there's nothing. Nothing. She's all I got.
Take it easy.
I'll do anything. I'll give you anything. I never meant to harm you, Doc. I know everyone in town hates me.
That's not true.
But I never meant you harm, no matter what your wife says.
If my wife and John Steele hadn't driven all over this country looking for me, there wouldn't be any question even about waiting now.
Laura?
Yes. We're all trying to help you.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Let's go, Tompkins.
What?
Just a minute, Sheriff.
I got to get him booked.
All right. Fred, don't worry. We all know you didn't shoot Jen deliberately.
No.
We'll get Mac on the case. He's a good lawyer. I'll do all I can for Jen. Don't be afraid.
No. Oh, Fred.
Take one man with the courage born of freedom, and another with the strength born of hate. Put them in an open boat with a beautiful woman. That's the story, Cargo Unknown, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. And how are you tonight? Oh, is that so? Well, don't worry, we'll take care of that for you. Because this week, friends, we have another tale of adventure. This is one of those unusual stories, a yarn that leaves you doing some serious thinking, and a lot of wondering, too. So I suggest that you relax for a moment before I introduce this week's guests. The reason? A simple one. Once my friend Lou Cardone starts his story, you'll find it very difficult to relax. Well, enough of me. Here is Lou Cardone, a man with an aeroplane and ideas. Lou?
You've heard the old saw about strange bedfellows. Well, I've got one that really takes a cake. I guess it started right after I came home from the war. Been a fighter pilot with the 8th in England for 2.5 years and finally got relieved after my 71st mission. A little flak happy, but who wasn't? I couldn't settle down, still wanted that old excitement. One day I read in the paper where XGIs could pick up surplus ships for a song, and that started me thinking. Scraped up all I could, bought me a sweet little twin-engine trainer, and I was in business. Jobs was slow at first, but I wasn't fussy as long as there was money in it. Well, one day I was out in the hangar cleaning up the ship. Pressure went out on the hydraulic system the night before, and I had to crank the flaps and landing gear down by hand. I was checking to find a leak where I was losing pressure.
Are you Lou Cardone? Are you Lou Cardone?
Huh? Sorry, mister, can't hear you.
I said, are you Mr. Cardone?
Wait a minute. Hey, Cutter, Joe. Cutter! What did you say?
I said, you're Mr. Cardone, are you not?
Yeah, it's me.
I would like to talk to you.
Okay, mister.
No, I do not mean here, outside someplace.
Sorry, mister, I haven't got the time.
I assure you it will be worth your while.
Oh, that way, huh? Okay. Break it, Joe. Be back in a minute.
Right.
Follow me.
Thank you.
Didn't catch your name.
I didn't say it.
Well?
Gunther, Joseph Gunther.
Okay, Mr. Gunther, what's on your mind?
I hoped we could find someplace more private.
I've made a lot of deals standing right here.
Very well. I have followed your career with great interest, Mr. Cardone.
Get to the point.
You are a very capable young man.
Now, go on.
Your advertisement in the paper first attracted my attention.
Yeah?
The Anything Anyway airline.
That's just a name I got tagged with.
I went to the trouble of having you investigated.
Well?
By my own man, of course. We discovered several things of interest.
Such as?
On March 2nd, you loaded a cargo of bowls of assorted materials. Your destination was recorded as Municipal Airport, Chicago. At 5:30 on the afternoon of the 23rd, you landed at a small airport outside of Las Cruces, Mexico, and made delivery to a representative of the Rogers Packing Company.
So what's wrong with flying material to Mexico?
Your cargo was not assorted materials. Rolled inside the bowls were art treasures, valued at over $100,000.
Your men are pretty efficient.
The order was placed through me. On the 18th, you loaded a cargo of canned food. Same destination and delivery.
Another of your orders?
Yes. Scattered through the cans and sealed inside them was over $1 million in jewels and precious stones. Shall I go on?
You've made your point. What's next?
We had to be sure of our man, Mr. Cardone. Very sure.
The cargoes were delivered.
And you were well paid.
Well?
The next delivery is to Argentina.
Hey, that's a long hop. What's a cargo?
A man. Will 10,000 be enough?
Pretty important guy, eh?
Yes.
Why's he so hot?
Let us say he has disagreed with the authorities.
I like money, but I like free air, too.
20,000.
Argentina. It's a lot of open water flying. I'd need wing tanks. That means questions. I don't like it. You better find
I have gone this far, Mr. Cardone. I cannot take no for an answer.
You've got the wrong boy, Mr. Gunther. Sorry,
I don't like to have to point out that I have a complete record of your activities over the past year. The administration would find it interesting reading, I'm sure.
The publicity will look good on you, too.
I've been careful about that. You underestimate me.
So it's that way.
Yes.
20 grand?
When can you leave?
There's a lot to be done. End of the week.
No later. I will get in touch with you about the details.
Okay.
I knew you would see this my way, Mr. Cardone.
Yeah. I worked round the clock for the next few days, canceled all my other jobs, and just stuck close to the hangar. I'd have worked 30 hours a day for $20,000. A lot of the stuff could be done during daylight without starting too many questions, but I did most of the important work at night. It was the old excitement, just like the war days. I installed the wing tanks and checked the ship from stem to stern. Then I moved in all the equipment, picked up a 12-foot life raft, and was careful to see it was completely outfitted. Wasn't taking any chances. It was all set in 4 days. And Gunther phoned and set 5 o'clock the next morning as takeoff time.
You are punctual, Cardone.
For 20 grand, I'd miss my own funeral.
There's no time to waste. These are your passengers.
You said 1.
It does not matter. There are 2.
Well, the ship's heavy as she stands.
It will make it.
But a woman,
I'm not afraid.
Okay, in you go. Here, let me help you.
I'm quite capable, thank you.
Have it your own way. Your turn, Mr.
Stender.
Can he talk?
The bandages, a precaution.
He must be hot. Now, bags next. This one stays too heavy.
It must go.
You want us to pile up at the end of the field?
Does not matter, Gunther.
Very well, madame.
I'll be back for my 20,000.
I will contact you when you return.
Now, see that you do. You want to come up front for the takeoff, miss? Or is it, madam?
Miss Tauber. Yes, thank you. I would like that.
Oh, maybe this won't be such a bad jaunt after all.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, nothing. No. There, you sit in that one. You make it okay? Good. Hang on, Miss Tauber. Here we go. Wave goodbye to your boyfriend. Come on, baby, lift a little. Come on, sugar, act nice for Pappy.
Will we make it?
Your guess is as good as mine. Come on, you old hag. Gotta do better than this.
Watch out for those trees.
Oh, that's my sweetheart. Knew you wouldn't let me down. You ever have that funny feeling that you've seen or met a total stranger someplace before? That was my reaction to Stender the first time I saw him. I couldn't pin it down to any particular time or place. It wasn't anything as concrete as that. We'd been in the air for about 6 hours when I put the ship on automatic pilot and went aft. You comfortable, Mr. Stender?
Quite, Mr. Cardone.
Must be a relief to get those bandages off.
They serve their purpose.
The water looks beautiful from up here, like burnished metal.
I've seen that color before.
Where?
On the barrel of a rifle or a revolver, like Mr. Stender has under his jacket.
You think I am armed, Mr. Cardone?
The bottle's the only other thing make a bulge like that. You don't look like a drinking man.
You object, then, to my carrying a revolver?
Hadn't given it much thought.
But you object?
I don't have one.
Very well. You shall keep the cartridges. I shall hold the weapon.
How do I know that's all the shells you have?
In the same way that I know you are unarmed.
Okay.
You have done a great deal of flying, Mr. Cardone.
Enough.
You flew during the war.
Yeah.
Combat.
71 missions.
Pacific?
Europe.
So. Then you are responsible for the destruction of a great many German cities.
Not directly. I was a fighter pilot.
So? You have shot down many aircraft?
16 and 2 probables.
Probables?
Not recorded by my wing cameras.
You must have been well rewarded by your country.
Never thought of it that way.
I always found your army system of awards and decorations a bit amusing.
We did all right.
But then you weren't professional soldiers.
We won the war, didn't we?
Yes, you did.
The motors.
Sounds bad. If I can just get her to catch again. Gotta set her down. Back to your seats. Fasten your belts.
But I
Try
don't...
to lay her in easy.
Can you land
Get
over...
back to your seat. Lucky water's smooth. Hold her up a hair. That's it. Now easy. Now easy. Hang on. Everyone comfortable?
Yes, thank you.
Raft's not the Queen Mary, but it'll keep afloat.
That was excellent flying, Godot.
Oh, we were lucky if the water hadn't been
That was
smooth.
not luck. That was, what is it? Fate.
Maybe.
Did you have time to radio our position?
No.
But surely a ship will pass this way.
Regular shipping channels are about 150 miles west of us. I figure we're drifting about due southwest.
The sail will help some.
Yeah, if the weather holds, we might drift into shipping lanes in 10 to 12 days.
Have we enough food?
I stocked the raft for 2.
What does that mean?
Have to be careful. It won't be like the stork.
The stork?
Oh, nothing.
Do many aircraft fly this route?
Can't count on that.
No, I suppose they follow the shipping lanes, too.
That's right.
Well, we'll just have to make the best of it.
Sun is terribly hot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me rub some ointment on your face.
You've thought of everything.
It's part of the crash equipment.
Is there enough?
We have 1 tube.
That is not very much.
Faces get tough in a few days. Won't need it then.
It is cooling.
You have a lovely face.
Covered with oil?
Even that way.
You should use some.
I don't need it.
Very charming, Mr. Cardone, if somewhat foolhardy.
Mr. Cardone was not trying to be charming.
Gallantry is a luxury he cannot afford.
That is contemptible.
The truth is often contemptible, Lisa.
You'd better use some, Stender.
Thank you.
Your face is quite white.
What do you mean, Cardone?
I don't know.
Are you implying that there is anything unusual about my face?
Why should I? Hey, when'd you eat last, beautiful?
4 o'clock this morning?
It's 12 hours.
Yes.
Okay, time for lunch,
I can wait.
Yeah, we'll eat now. Won't be much, though.
I am hungry.
Now, let's see. Must be something good on the menu.
I'll see if I can catch the waiter's eye.
They have very good steaks here.
I'm not really that hungry.
No? How about a nice third of a bar of chocolate, a biscuit, and a swallow of water?
That's exactly what I wanted.
Stender?
Thank you.
Oh. How's it taste?
Wonderful. I love that musty taste in the chocolate.
Army specialists work years to develop it.
You're not eating, Mr. Stender.
I may have greater need of it tomorrow.
Maybe you won't need it at all. Tomorrow. The first few days weren't so bad, but after that it was pretty tough to take. The sun was blistering hot during the day, and we were chilled to the bone at night. We tried to keep the raft bailed out, but our clothes were always wet. By the 3rd day, our legs were covered with ugly sores from the salt water. The ointment was all gone by the 4th day, but it didn't matter much because our faces and arms were as tough and dry as leather. We set up a system of watches, so one of us would always be awake while the others slept. I was standing watch on the 6th night. The sea was calm and the moon was bright. Hungry?
A little.
You have to wait for Stender.
Yes.
Wouldn't be fair.
No.
Someday I'll buy you a whole cow.
Don't, Lou.
Sorry. He sure is a funny one.
Funny?
Peculiar. Keeps to himself so much.
That's the way he wants it to be.
He's learned a lot about me.
So have I.
I know nothing about him.
No?
Sometimes I want to hit him for no reason at all.
I know.
He never seems to be as hungry or as thirsty as we are.
He's more careful with his food.
Yeah. How can he sleep so well?
I don't know.
The minute he lies down, he's asleep.
He knows how to relax.
Doesn't anything bother him?
No.
I have the feeling he's laughing at me all the time.
You imagine that.
No, I don't. I'm not the kind of guy who goes around hitting people for no reason.
I know.
Someday how'd you get mixed up with him?
Please don't ask.
Family?
Yes.
Oh. Tell me about yourself, Lisa.
What do you want to know?
I don't know where you were born, what you were like when you were little, what you believe in. Anything, everything.
You sound like the immigration authorities.
Didn't mean to.
I was born in Vienna on August 8th, 1920, which makes me 28.
29.
Not till August.
Okay.
When I was 14, I was sent to live with my aunt in the United States and finished my education in American schools.
Lucky,
Why?
because we can talk to each other.
I went back to Austria in the early days of the war.
Why?
I thought I should.
Go on.
The rest isn't nice.
I want to know.
It isn't important.
Okay. What do you believe in?
Myself,
That all?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. I lost track of time. What difference did it make? As near as I could figure, we'd been in the raft for 10 or 11 days. It was close enough. Our water was almost gone. Our food supply was running low. We used the fishing lines from the crash kit every day, but nothing ever happened. Lisa showed the strain more than Stender and me, and I began sharing my chocolate and biscuits without her knowing. Stender knew and smiled. It was Stender's watch on the 11th day. I was sleeping lightly when I woke with a start and remembered the cartridges from his revolver. I slipped my hand into my pocket. They were gone. I had no idea how many days they'd been missing.
You've lost something, Cardon?
No.
I thought I saw you looking
It
for...
was nothing.
I must have imagined it then.
Yeah. Clouds ahead.
You've seen many such before. They never brought rain.
These are cumulus.
Cumulus?
Rain-bearing.
Perhaps.
Oh, if it only rain.
It would help.
Sorry we woke you, Lisa.
I was only half asleep.
You feel all right?
Yes.
Here, just wet your mouth with this.
You're getting careless, Cardon.
There's not enough, Lou.
Hey, take it.
Thank you. How is your sunburn?
It's okay.
You're lucky.
Why?
Your beard gives you some protection.
It's funny.
What, Lou?
No beard.
Do not understand.
Tender.
What do you mean, Cardon?
White skin. No beard.
You have suggested before that there's something unusual about my face.
And maybe there is.
I told you to forget.
It's all right, Lisa. I'm just beginning to wake up.
You're... How is it? Skating on thin ice, Cardon.
How would you say it in Germany?
These are dangerous words, Cardon.
I don't care.
No.
Leave us alone, Lisa.
It's raining.
We gotta have this out. Rain.
Rain.
So cool.
Good.
No, just a shower.
Think all I can.
The sail. Get the sail down.
Think.
The sail. Catch it in the sail.
Catch the sail.
Stretch it out.
Pull it,
Yes.
Dip it a little, Stender. Look out, you're spilling it.
Now it's coming.
Oh. We were able to fill one canteen and a half, another before the rain stopped, but that was enough to keep us alive for a few more days. A lot of things were beginning to get straightened out in my mind. I was sure now that I'd seen Stender before. The peculiar whiteness of his skin and the lack of hair. Well, if that wasn't plastic surgery, I'd never seen it. I knew I had to be careful because he still had the revolver and the cartridges. It was the 14th or 15th day in the raft. I was half awake. Lisa was bending over me, shielding my face from the sun.
Mr. Stender says you've been sharing your food with me.
Huh? What'd you tell her that for?
I hoped she would see you for what you are.
It's true. It's true.
Now, don't waste your strength, Lisa.
Oh, silence, both of you.
Lou.
Silence.
What's the gun?
Silence.
Lou.
The bird.
What?
Up there, a bird.
Go.
If I can just
Don't
get...
shoot yet.
Getting closer.
Wait.
Circling.
Looking for food.
Coming down.
Not yet.
Sees us.
Yeah.
Coming for the raft.
Wiggly lanes.
There.
Right on the raft.
Don't.
Careful.
One shot.
This if you hit the raft.
I am an excellent shot, Cardon.
Got him. Got him.
No.
Food, Lisa, food.
Never any doubt.
Yeah, lucky you had the gun.
The superior mind must do as it thinks best.
Got to take care of the bird.
I thought I detected a note of alarm, Cardon.
Huh?
Yeah, you thought perhaps I had some other use for the revolver?
No.
My imagination, perhaps.
You know what this means, Stender?
Means?
Yeah, the bird.
You're safe for another few days.
Besides that,
Well,
we're getting near shipping lane, Stender.
so?
We may get through this.
Yes.
First thing I do will be turn you in.
So?
One thing you can't stand. Be beaten.
You're talking bravely. Considering I have the revolver, my captain. Oh, was it Major?
Colonel Private. Or was it Corporal?
How long do you think you can stand this, Cardon?
As long as you can.
One must fall asleep in the end.
It'll be you.
I'm stronger than you.
Maybe.
I've been more careful with my food.
Yeah.
It's been what? 18, 19 hours.
I guess so.
And now you are beginning to tire.
No.
Splash some water on your face. It will help keep you awake.
Shut up.
Look at Lisa. Lisa's sleeping. It would be so easy. Just close your eyes.
Shut up.
Your patience is wearing thin, Cardon.
You can't last forever.
You should not allow yourself to become so upset. It uses valuable energy.
I don't get it.
Get it?
This cat and mouse business.
Perhaps I am enjoying myself.
How?
Proving to you conclusively that I am your superior in every way.
So this is what it was all about.
About?
The war.
Your eyes are heavy, Cardon.
Huh?
You will not last much longer.
Okay.
Another hour at the most.
Shut up,
So easy. Just close eyes. Never wake up.
No, you give food.
It's all right, Lisa.
Give water.
Here, baby. Drink this.
Give food. Give
You
water.
could use that water more than she.
Give food. Give water.
Can't last forever.
Give food.
Not
Give
in.
water.
Stand.
All right.
Eyes heavy.
Schweinhund.
Give food.
Can't last forever.
Superior.
Gonna get the gun.
Stay back.
Give food.
Gonna beat you.
Superior.
Gonna turn you in. Live.
Superior.
Gonna beat you. Beat you. Beat you. Gotta get gun. Get gun. Got it. Got it. Gotta throw it. Throw it. You and me now. You and me. Beat you, Superman. Beat you.
Give
Whistle.
food.
Heard whistle. Can't see. Whistle. Ship must be ship. Yeah. Ship. There's a standing. Ship. There's ship. Standing. Standing.
Ship.
A ship. American.
American.
He's coming out of it. Take it easy, son. Here. Drink this.
Everything's all right.
Thanks.
Lie back and rest, son. You're going to be all right.
Lisa.
She's safe, too. You're going to be okay.
Where am I?
On board my ship. I'm John Steele, skipper.
Oh. Lisa's safe?
Yes. You're both coming along fine.
Both?
Lucky we picked the two of you up when we did.
Two?
Yes. You were both unconscious when we got to you.
Two?
Yes. It's a funny thing. When I first picked you up with my glasses, I thought I saw 3 people in the raft. When we got close enough to lower a boat, there was just you and the girl.
Couldn't take a beating.
Pardon?
Nothing.
Yes. Now, you just lie back and take it easy.
Yeah.
Oh, just one thing more.
Yeah?
I've been holding up my radiogram till you came around.
Yeah?
Any casualties to report?
No. No casualties.
No. I didn't think so. By the way, we found this in your pocket. Thought you might like to have it.
Oh, what is it?
A ring.
Oh, thanks.
Indian good luck charm, isn't it?
Yeah. Superman.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Don Douglas is featured as John Steele. Also in tonight's cast were Ross Martin, Connie Lemke, and Earl George. The orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Sound by Walt Shaver. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Kid Brother, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. Ted Malley speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man against an angry crowd. Add a foul ball and a fog. That's the story, Play Ball, taken this week from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. Ready for another story of adventure? I'll bet you are. Well, this week's tale is a bit different. It's the kind of yarn a real red-blooded American will love. What's it about? I shouldn't tell you, but will give you a starter. Bring along your appetite for soda pop and hot dogs. Yep,
Our story is about the great American pastime, baseball. And it's about a very good friend of mine. You remember that game a few years back, the one between the, what am I doing here? My guest this week can tell you this story a lot better than I can. It happened to him. So, folks, meet Mike Scanlon. Mike?
It's funny how you can get an idea in your head and nothing will change your mind. That's how it was with me anyway. I guess it all started that day out at the stadium. I'd been umpiring in the senior circuit for 18 years, and it was just another game to me. But it was different for the Gulls and the Blue Sox. It was late in August, and the Gulls were still leading the league by a game and a half. The Sox had been right on their necks, and in this game, they were leading 3-2 in the bottom half of the ninth. I was working balls and strikes back of the plate, and first man up grounded out, and the second fly deep to left field. Holmes, the utility infielder from Danville, got a pinch hit single and took second when the Sox third baseman threw the ball away. The crowd was hollering for blood as Galatelli walked up to the plate.
Okay, Pappy, this is the ball game. Just burn it in here, baby. Just whistle past the green hair, boy, Pappy. Just a muscle. Go ahead, baby.
Why don't you go take your shower now, Pepper? The game's as good as over.
Says the game's over, Pappy. Just burn it in here, baby. We'll show 'em how the game's over.
The first pitch clean in the left field stand, boy.
First ball hitting, Pappy. First ball hitting. Just a bush swing into the first pitch, baby.
Walk over this ball game, my friend.
Okay, Galatelli, quit your jawing and step in there. Crowd's late for supper now.
Hey, take it easy, Scanlon. Gotta give the customers their money's worth, don't I?
Big man treating the crowd, Pappy. Gonna send 'em home happy, baby.
Step in, Nifty. Let's put this thing to bed.
Okay, Mike. Gotta give the crowd a little excitement.
Okay, baby, let's see that high, hard one in here. And here it comes, boy. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Hold
That's it, Pappy. That's okay, baby. Got him to win. Where's that home run, big man? Where's that home run, huh?
Just let him put one where I can reach it, boy.
Green kid says he can't reach him, Pappy. Okay, baby, right down the old middle. Just blow it right past the big man, Pappy. And here it is. Here it is.
You heard me, Nifty.
He's trying to dust me.
Strike one, I
It was
said.
up to my ears.
Step in, Galatelli.
Got him singing, baby. Got the green kid singing. Give him the old floater, Pappy, the old floater. And swing. Swing, kid, swing. That's okay, baby. Could have counted the stitches on that one. Got him to waste, Pappy. Got him to waste for the bush swinging
Hey,
here.
full scuff, Scanlon.
Let's see the ball, Pepper.
Ain't touch the ground, how'd it scuff?
Okay, let's get going.
I tell you, it's scuffed. It's hopping, coming up to the plate.
Could be he's pitching.
Keep your eye on him, Mike. He'd dust me if I wasn't so fast.
Step in, Nifty.
Got him singing like a seagull, baby. Give him the big rainbow, Pappy. Bend the big one. Here it is. Here it is now.
Strike!
Yeah! Rookie be back in Beaumont next week, Pappy. Hello, Texas Busher.
I got a swing in a bad one, so he'll walk me.
What to hit himself on, baby? What to hit himself on? Hello, you dusty
The
train.
next one out of a what, wise guy?
Step in, Nifty.
What's the count, Mike?
2 and 2.
Okay, baby, we're way in front of him in the catbird seat, Pappy. Got to swing at this one. Let's have that big bender again. Got to swing. Got to swing. Yay! Hey, really filled it there. One up the stands for sure. Hey, watch it, watch it. Roll ball. What's that idea, Mike? That was fair all the way.
Sorry, Billy, that was foul, but
You blind to something?
Call him as I see him. Foul ball.
Van Clyde up in section 23. Gotta be fair.
Going back to the bench, Billy.
You crazy, Scanlon? Never hit one fair in my life.
Going back to the bench, all of you. Foul ball.
What are you getting old? Hitting a ball right on the lane. Went straight as the die, Mike.
Foul ball, I said.
What's the guy gonna do? Hit straight away to center field to be fair?
Careful, Nifty.
Blind as a bat right on the lane.
Foul
That's
ball.
Carly. He could see.
Back to the bench or I'll throw you all out of the game.
Okay, Scanlon. But I'm not forgetting.
Shut up, Nifty.
Not forgetting this.
Shut up, Galatelli. I don't want to throw you out.
And even if it's a left.
You're going to step in or not?
Okay.
Play roll.
Okay, Pappy, we got him now, baby. Green kid so rattle, you throw the bat away. Underhanded, baby, you can't see for the red. Just toss it up here, toss it up. Swing, kid, swing.
Strike 3. That's the game.
That's my baby, old Pappy, old Pappy.
Nifty. Galatelli.
Yeah?
Sorry, kids, all in the game.
That's what you say.
I only call him as I see him, boy.
Yeah, you better start seeing them better.
In this business, kid, you got to take those kind of knocks.
I don't gotta take nothing from you.
Tomorrow, maybe you'll get a chance to be a hero.
Tomorrow, maybe I'll get you.
Okay, Nifty, take your shower.
Yeah, and even if it's the last thing I ever do. Hey, Scanlon, you fly rubber.
Who's that? I don't know, some crazy thing.
Hey, that was fair all the way.
Get out of the way.
Oh, no, you know, I was up in 23. That ball was fair.
Beat it.
Wait a minute, mister. You say you were up in 23?
I'll say it was. I caught that ball. It was fair by 3 feet.
I got about 50 people waiting their seats up there, and we're going to sign a statement.
It's just a stand's word. Maybe one of those photographers got a picture.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you sure, mister?
What do you mean, sure? It's positive.
I'll have to protest the game, Mike.
Never had a game protested on my decision in 18 years.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, Mike.
Sure.
Is that you, Mike? Mike, that you?
Expecting anyone else?
Well, if I was, I wouldn't tell you. You know, sometimes I think you're spying on me the way you sneak around here.
When a man's married to the prettiest gal in the state, he's got to expect to do some spying.
Oh, you're just saying that because it credits you. You're going to be an awful shock to your pride someday when you take off those rose-colored glasses.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now, I got too many things to do to stand here lobby-gobbing with you all day.
Okay.
The paper's on your chair, and it'll be ready in about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Have a hard day?
Didn't you listen?
I always do. You know that. Sox needed that game today.
Yeah.
You know, I think George McCrae's the best sports announcer in the business.
Yeah.
Must have been a very exciting one in the seventh when Galatelli tied that score.
Yeah.
You listening to me, Mike Camden?
Sure, dear.
Well, you certainly don't sound it to me.
No, I'm listening, honey.
Kind of a boy is Nifty Galatelli.
Fresh kid.
At all?
Well, no.
Well, for his second year in the majors, he's doing all right.
Yeah.
He's the spark plug of the girls.
Got the temper to go with it, too.
He'll learn.
Maybe.
Girls wouldn't be in first place if it wasn't.
Do we have to talk about this all night?
No, of course not.
What did McCrae say about the ninth inning?
Yeah, he said it looked fair to him.
Oh, he did he? When's he going to learn a sports announcer is supposed to report the facts, not give opinions?
Well, he's entitled to one.
He's not entitled to prejudice a million radio listeners.
Well, we're having corned beef and cabbage tonight.
Good.
Your favorite dish, and all you can say is good.
I'm sorry.
Made it special for you.
I said I was sorry.
I understand.
Do you?
Of course I do.
Why, that dirty
What's the matter now?
Well, listen to this. In the Daily News, umpire Scanlon was guilty of the most flagrant misjudgment when he called Galatelli's blast in the ninth inning foul. Our staff photographer's picture clearly substantiates the opinion shared by some 30,000 fans that this blow was fair by at least 3 feet. There comes a time in the life of an umpire when he has outserved his usefulness to the game and is no longer capable... Who's he think he is?
Oh, Jimmy Powers?
I'm going down there first thing in the morning and tell him off. Anyone can call him when they got all the evidence in front of them.
He's just doing his job.
His job to hold people up to public ridicule?
No. His job is to stir up interest in the local team.
I'll beat down his door
That's
until...
something more important than making a big scene.
What?
What's it mean to you?
What do you mean?
Well, will they protest?
Yeah, Billy will have to protest to keep the fans happy.
Oh, kind of token?
Yeah.
Well, what'll the president of the league do?
Support me, I guess.
You sure?
That's not the point. Sure, he'll support me. Can't change an umpire's decision once it's been made, even with photographic evidence. Billy knows that.
Well?
It's the principle of the thing.
Of course.
Been in the game for 18 years.
I know.
What's the use? How've you stood it, man?
Stood what?
This life, living in hotel rooms 6 months out of the year, knocking around from town to town.
Yeah, you love the game, don't you?
Oh, of course I do. Wouldn't be in it if I didn't.
Well, that's enough for me.
Suppose now I am all washed up.
You stop that kind of talk, Mike
I've seen it
Gambler.
happen.
What?
A guy loses his nerve or something.
Stop it this minute.
Did you ever have 30,000 people booing at you? You know what it feels like? Well, do you? How'd you know?
Hello, Mike. What can I do for you?
I read your column last night, Powers.
Well?
I didn't like it.
No?
No.
Well, I'm sorry if you took offense.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I mean it. There was nothing personal about that column.
Nothing personal?
Who do you think you are, wise guy?
Now, take it easy.
Make me look like a jerk to the
Wait
public.
a minute.
Spend 18 years in the
Cut it.
game, and some joker with a typewriter
Mike.
I don't care.
Mike. That's better. Just cool off for a minute. Okay. Mike, why have you been mixed up in baseball for so many years?
What are you trying to do?
Because you love the game, right?
Go on.
What do you think I've been banging away on this typewriter for 20 years?
So you can...
For the same reason. Only I'm not as lucky as you are.
Huh?
You're right down in the field in the middle of it. I've never been that good. I got to sit up in the press box.
Yeah.
But I think maybe I can do as much good for the game up there as you can right down on the field.
What do you mean?
Only one thing interests me, Mike. Keep the game clean.
Yeah.
I would have done just as much squawking if the decision had gone against the Sox.
Oh.
Now, there isn't much more a sports writer can do except report the facts and beef like crazy when he sees an injustice done.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I don't like to say this, Mike, but maybe you need a rest.
Huh?
I don't know. A guy reaches a point, I guess, when his reflexes aren't as quick or his eyes aren't as sharp. I don't know.
I see what you mean. I'm sorry, Well, thanks, Mr. Powers. Hello, Billy.
Mike, you out of your head. You know you're not supposed to come on the field through the dugout.
I know.
Where you been? We've been looking all over for you.
Late getting here.
Hurry up, Jock and Scotty been waiting at the plate for 5 minutes.
Yeah?
Hey, what's the matter? You look sick.
Nothing.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, get going.
Yeah. Come on, Martin. I'll walk out with you.
Okay, Stanley.
Stupid fans like a pack of sheep. Kind of giving you the business, Mike.
Hey, where you been? We've been standing
Shut up,
there.
Pepper. Where's your batting order?
You don't have to get happy. Have a bad night?
Let's have the order.
Okay, here it is. Same as yesterday.
Martin?
Yeah, Jethro's been docked on the 7th, only change.
You both know the ground rules. Just remember any ball lost in the ivy is a ground rule double.
Yeah, okay.
Tell Lefty to watch that spitball, Pepper.
What do you mean,
Tell him if he wants to wipe the sweat off his arm, do it on his uniform, not on his pitching hand.
It's going to be rough today,
And
huh?
Martin, you tell those bench jockeys to keep those towels in the dugout, or they'll be using them in the shower.
Too long, Stanley.
Okay, let's go. Can't stand around all day.
Okay, Red Baby, loosen up that old wing.
Hasn't he been warming up for 20 minutes?
Hey, you got the jitters or something? Come on, burn in here, Redhead. When you got your stuff today?
How many warm-up pitches does he need?
Get off my back, will you? Okay, kid, now bend one of those big ones in here, baby.
Let's get going, Martin.
Okay, he's ready. Well, we're waiting on you, Scanlon.
Yeah, the strap on my mask is loose. I gotta tighten it.
Well, come on, Scanlon. You gonna say play ball, or ain't you?
Yeah, I gotta fix my chest protector.
You sick or something?
No, I'm okay.
Well, you gonna say it, or ain't you?
Yeah. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Gonna say it. I got through the first inning and then told him I wasn't feeling so good. Scotty came in and took over balls and strikes, and I went down to first base. I was lucky and didn't have any close ones to call all afternoon. News, something like that, gets around the league pretty fast, and I had a rough time of it for the next few weeks. No matter what park I worked, the fans rode me, and I had the feeling the players were all laughing at me. I kept telling Scotty and Jock I wasn't feeling good, so I didn't have to work behind the plate. But I knew I couldn't keep it up. We were on our last swing through the West, and when we got to Chicago, where the league offices are, John Steele sent for me.
Haven't seen you for a long time, Mike.
No.
Well, don't stand there. Sit down. Have a cigar.
Thanks. Nice humidor.
Managers gave it to me for Christmas last year. Being errand boy for the president of the league has its advantages. Light,
Yeah. Thanks.
Pretty good season so far.
Yeah.
Only club behind last year's attendance figures is the Leafs.
Is that so?
Yeah, and they're only under by 5,000.
Oh.
What's all this I've been hearing?
Huh?
About you.
I don't know what you've been hearing.
How long have we known each other, Mike?
10 years, I guess.
Been pretty good friends, haven't we?
Yeah.
If you've got anything on your mind, you can tell me.
Yeah, I know that, John.
Well, go ahead, spill it.
Don't know if there's anything to spill.
I heard you hadn't been feeling so well.
Nothing serious.
Serious enough to make the boss ask me to have a talk with you.
No.
Need a rest?
No.
We can always bring up one of the...
No need a rest, I said.
Okay.
Get over this by myself.
Just thought I'd ask. We've been around this business for a long time.
Yeah?
Seen a lot of men come and go.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just trying to let you know that you've got a friend you can talk to.
Why don't you stop prying if you're such a good friend?
I want to help you, Mike.
Don't need any help of that kind.
I think you do.
I'm sorry, John. I guess I'm sort of jumpy.
I know.
I don't know what's the matter with me.
Does it go back to that foul ball?
Yeah, I guess so.
The president supported you when Billy protested.
I know.
Well, didn't that help?
That's not the point.
No, I guess it isn't.
Something I gotta straighten out alone.
Okay, Mike. Do it your way.
Thanks, John.
I'm going to be in New York over the 26th.
Oh?
The Gulls and the Sox will be playing 3 games while I'm in town.
Uh-huh.
You'll be working that series, won't you?
Yeah.
I want to see you back at the plate in one of those games.
You'll see me.
Maybe we can have another talk then.
Yeah. Maybe.
Did you like the picture, Mike?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I thought Jimmy Stewart was wonderful.
Yeah.
Good baseball scenes, too. Mike, you're listening.
Yeah, honey. Good baseball scenes.
Oh, that part where Jimmy Stewart was running with his bad legs and everything. I could just feel the pain. Couldn't you? Mike. Oh, now you just stop thinking about tomorrow, Mike Scanlon. Thought the movie'd take your mind off things.
It did, honey.
Just another ball game.
Yeah, I know.
You've done it 100 times before, and you'll do it tomorrow.
Wish Steele wasn't going to be there.
Well, what difference does that make?
I don't know.
He's a friend of yours.
It's like everyone was sitting in on a wake.
Oh, that's all in your mind.
If the series wasn't all tied up, it wouldn't be such an important game.
You've umpired a lot bigger ones. Remember the 3rd game of the 41 World Series?
If I'd gone back on the plate in the first one of those 2 games, it had been all over now.
You stop thinking like that, Mike.
Guess I better.
Well, you want to stop in for a malt?
Feel more like a drink.
A malt will be better for you. It'll make you sleep.
This bar's air conditioned. Just stop in for one.
I still think you ought to have a malt.
Right over here, honey.
What'll it be, folks?
Whiskey and soda. Don't mix it.
Ginger ale, please.
Whiskey and ginger, right?
Better in here, huh?
It's cooler, if that's what you mean.
Now, honey.
I'm sorry, Mike. I never have liked places like this.
Well, we won't stay long. I just felt like a drink, that's all.
Oh, who's making all that noise?
I don't know. Some guy with a little too much to drink, I guess.
Well, ain't the old fugitive from the eye doctor. Just talking about you. Just telling my buddies
You've
that...
been drinking, young man.
Oh, little lady says I've been Well, so you had company, Scanlon. You gonna introduce me?
You know this person, Mike.
This is Nifty Galatelli, honey. My wife.
Oh, so this is a little woman, Scanlon. Well. Hey, what's the matter, Mrs. S? You run out of carrots over at your house?
You better go on home, Nifty.
Oh, plenty time. Sleep all day tomorrow. It's night game tomorrow, night game.
Billy'd bench you for a week if he knew this.
What do you mean, bench? You're the one ought to be benched. You see better than you can right now.
Go on home, Galatelli.
What's the matter, Scanlon? Gonna tell Billy, huh? Gonna tell Billy a star ought to be benched? Huh?
Billy can run his team by himself.
Let's get out of here, Mike.
Oh, don't run off. Mrs. S, don't run off. I want to talk to the old man. Want to find out how he's gonna call him tomorrow.
Shut up, Galatelli.
Yeah. Want to find out if he's dumb as he is blind. How dumb are you, Scanlon?
I'm warning you, Nifty.
Because if you're smart, you're going to call him the right way tomorrow night, see? Going to call him the way old Nifty sees him.
Okay, Nifty, you go.
Mike, you out of your head?
You want to play rough? Get off my arm!
You call him right.
Let go his arm.
Call him Nifty's way, see?
Cut that stuff out, you two.
Let go his arm.
It's perfect now.
Okay. Let you go. Don't forget what I told you.
Galatelli, I could have you thrown on a
Come
baseball.
on, Mike, we're going home.
See you tomorrow night. Skin.
Come on, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's for the drinks.
Oh, you ought to know better.
Now, don't start that.
Starting a fight in the
Cut it out,
bar.
May.
Full-grown man. What do you think you are, a high school boy?
Shut up.
Oh. You hurt your arm.
It's okay.
Well, I'll rub it with liniment when we get home.
It's okay, I tell you. That does it.
What?
That does it.
What do you mean?
I've taken all I can.
And what are you going to do about it?
Hand in my resignation to Steele.
You wouldn't.
I'm fed up, I tell you.
Oh, you wouldn't do that, Mike.
I can't take any more.
All right, Mike. If that's the way you want it. Never thought you'd quit.
By the time I got to the stadium the next night, the newspapers had the story. Newsboys were all around the field shouting the headlines, Scanlon to quit. I ran from the cab into the entrance marked players and officials. The game was late getting started because a mist was blowing in off the bay and visibility in the outfield was tough with the light shining through the haze. We couldn't wait too long because the Sox had to catch a train for Boston and a time limit had been put on the game. We got underway about a half hour late with me back at the plate. The Sox were leading 4-3 with the seventh inning coming up, and I was beginning to breathe a little easier because there hadn't been any close ones to call. But by the time we got to the last half of the ninth, we were past the time limit, and everyone knew this was the last inning. There were runners on second and third with one out, and a hit would win the ball game for the Gulls. The place was in an uproar as Galatelli stepped up to the batter.
Okay, baby, just hang it in there, baby. 2 more, and we got out.
Your pitching arm, Scanlon.
Step in, Nifty.
Hey, here comes that fog again, Mike.
Yeah, I know. Come on, let's put this thing to bed while we can still see.
Okay, though, but that's a tough outfield to play right now.
Let's go.
So what, Pepper? Call a game?
We can beat your club in a dust.
Quit your jawing.
Okay, Pappy, okay. Put your head in the head of hit all night. Let's see that hot rod, baby. Just blow it past him, Pappy. Now, put you now.
Oh!
That's okay, baby. Got him away for the green boy here.
That big ape to put one over the plate.
Some kind of a sky with that fog, Mike.
I know. Keep moving, Pepper.
Singing, will you? This game's going 9 innings.
Shut up, Nifty. You stand there talking, that fog will really close in.
Okay, baby, let's keep this kid out of the air. Right down here, this lead, Pappy. Let's see that fast stopper and here, that Nifty. Swing!
Strike one!
That's the baby! Ha-ha! What a rebel!
Losing to my arms, that's all. Gotta swing at them bad ones, give the crowd a thrill.
Treating the crowd again, Pappy. Gotta trade him big to the second out now.
You want to finish the game, you better stop gassing and play ball.
Don't worry, Mike. We know we're gonna finish the game. Don't we?
Step in, Nifty.
Okay, baby, the green kid wants to finish the game. Keep him on the ground, Pappy. Throw him that big double play ball. We all go home to bed. And it's now, kid, now!
Hold two!
Almost had him, baby, kid. Almost, but...
It was so high even Scanlon could see it.
Oh, it's getting worse, Mike.
Keep moving.
And hardly see Slater in Santa Fe.
Shut up, will you, Pepper? We're gonna finish this one.
You guys feeling with a clean sky?
Shut up, both of you, and play ball.
What's the count, Mike?
2-1.
Okay, Pappy, one pitch. We'll wrap her up here. Just fend it past the busher, baby. Wind it right around his belt, and it's now. Get now!
Over! Strike two! Can't get it, Pepper.
Thanks, Mike.
Got a piece of it.
Watch closing in.
Shut up!
Trying to give you your inning, Galatelli. You're holding us up.
If he hits it up in the air, outfield won't even see it.
Singing the blues, Pepper?
You gotta call time, Mike. Maybe it'll blow away.
We're over time already.
What am I supposed to do? Boot the game to catch a train?
Okay. Time out!
Now, what are you trying to do? Give him the game?
You know that's a tough sky.
What's the matter, Mike? Why are you calling time?
Missed too thick, Billy. Easy fly ball could win this one.
Yeah, I know.
Knock him down, Billy. He's trying
Shut
to...
up, Nifty.
You know he's trying to...
Shut up, I said.
See any break?
No. You can't even see the wall now.
Better get going. Try to get it in for you, Billy.
I know. And quit your jawing, Nifty.
Step in.
What's the count?
2-2.
Okay, Pappy, the green kid will be looking. Just float that big rainbow right over, baby. Just let him see the floater. And swing, Busher, swing.
Hold three!
Hey, you gotta call time, Mike. That sky's not gonna break.
He's just singing, Scanlon. Sky ain't that bad.
What'll it be? Wait.
Game's called.
Oh, you crazy Scanlon. Any pusher could play that, Sky.
Sorry, Nifty, that fog's too thick. Score reverts to the 8th inning.
You're giving him the pennant. We played the same fog.
Wasn't this bad in your half. I tried to get it in.
Yeah? That's what you'd say. You got this coming to you.
You out of your head? You can't hit an umpire.
Let go of me.
Game is called.
You had it in for me all season. You crazy cat. You Scanlon movie's taking a part.
Game's over.
Take a part of Scanlon.
I walked off the field with the booze ringing in my ears. Didn't look to either side, just straight ahead and kept walking. I could still hear him booing even when I got under the stands. Never knew the walk to the locker room took so long. When I got there, I slammed the door, and it was quiet at last. Just sat there thinking.
Mike! Mike, open up!
Go away, Billy.
Let me in. Gotta talk to you.
Leave me alone, will you?
Just let me talk to you a minute.
Yeah?
You gotta see this, Mike.
Don't you know how I...
Yeah, I know. But you gotta see this. Come on.
Let go of my arm.
You're coming with me.
I've had enough for one night.
Get moving.
What are you, crazy? I don't want to go up on the...
Just come up to the dugout. You don't have to go out on the field.
Sorry about the game.
Only decision you could make. I know that. So's everyone else in the stands.
Huh?
That's what I mean. Fans refuse to leave the stands.
Yeah, but the booze...
They weren't booing you.
Well, how do you...
That was what got Galatelli. After you left, they kept booing till he was off the field. Now they're just sitting up there yelling.
Are you sure that...
Sure, I'm sure. Ain't never seen anything like it in my life. I want you to read my column tomorrow, Mike. It's going to be about a guy who has the guts to make a decision he knows will be unpopular. The kind of guy this game needs.
Thanks, Mr. Powers.
No, you're going to quit?
No.
Go on out there. They want to see you.
Yeah.
Title, Play Ball, a story about a man of decision, told you tonight by my good friend Mike Scanlon, who knows now that the fans in the stands are part of what makes baseball a great American pastime. Yeah, Mike learned that people can make a person great. Well, if you like this story, why not visit with me next week, because I have a man I'm sure you'd like to meet. He had an unusual adventure with a check, a blackmailer, and a beautiful girl. I like to call it checkmates. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. Well, good night and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. In tonight's cast were Charlie Holmes, Grace Ketty, Ross Martin, Joe Houginson, and Al Pedersen. Don Douglas is heard as John Steele, and Jimmy Powers was played by Jimmy Powers. The orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Checkmates, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. Ted Melly speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
One man who knew but one fear. Put him in the vortex of his own nightmares. That's the story of Lighthouse 12, taken this week from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. If you like yarns with a briny flavor, this week's tale will be right up your alley. It's a chapter from the life of a young friend of mine I grew to know quite well, shortly after he'd been discharged from the Navy. I know he's anxious to tell you this story because he feels, as I do, that was a period in his life which showed him the importance of looking a problem squarely in the face. I first met Peter Rawlings when I was running a supply cutter for the Coast Guard along Portland Bluff. But let's have Peter tell you about it himself. Pete?
I guess plenty of guys came out of the war with uneasy thoughts that seemed too unimportant to talk about. Things a man just tries to work out by himself. That's the way I felt. Would have embarrassed me to make a big thing of it. My application for the Lighthouse course at Coast Guard School came through right before I got out of the hospital, and I figured this is all blow over as soon as I got on a new job. Night doesn't last forever. It's the way I saw it. Jan had been writing, asking me when she could come see me, but I kept putting her off till I had this thing all squared away. Not that she wouldn't have understood. Jan's a bright girl, but being a woman, she'd have worried. But when she came up to school the day I finished the course, it didn't take much convincing on her part about getting married right away. My orders had come in, and there was nothing holding us back, so we got married at noon and took off right away for Lighthouse 12. The inlet was smooth as a baby's chin.
Pete, I see it.
Where?
Look, over there.
I don't... Oh, yeah.
Well, can't we go faster?
What's your hurry?
Aren't you anxious to see it?
Well, sure.
Well, come on then. Make the spray fly.
Okay.
Love that on my face.
You think you'd give us a man-sized boat instead of this?
What?
Nothing, Dave.
Pete, come on. You're slowing down again.
We're almost there.
Well, let's step on it.
Right. Hold on. You sure are.
There's a lighthouse.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't hear you. Well, here we are, honey. Now, throw me that line, will you?
This one?
That's a girl. Good. All right, now watch it. It's slippery.
Oh, darling, look at it.
Yeah. You like it?
Yes. It's so by itself. Independent, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, standing out here so far from everything.
Yeah.
It's different what I thought.
Disappointed?
Oh, no, it's lovely. So wide and...
Independent? Hey, you're not acting like a female at all.
What?
It's your new home, Mrs. Rawlings. Don't you want to see the inside?
I'll beat you inside.
Hey, now, wait.
Well, catch me.
Think I can't, huh? All right. Trying to run home to Mother already.
Pete, let go.
Now, who is master of this family?
Honey, you're back. Put me down.
Oh, no. Gotta carry my bride over the threshold. Well. This is it.
Cute.
Cute, she said.
Come here a minute.
Where?
In here.
What?
Look, right next to the bed.
I don't see anything.
A bay window. Pete, it's enormous.
Yeah, it's big, all right.
It'll be like sleeping in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
It's really swell, honey. We'll see the water first thing in the morning and last
Sure,
night.
it's fine. Oh, now I'll show you something.
Can't be better than this.
The beacon. Come
Oh,
on.
sure. I've never seen one close, too.
Let's see, now the stairs should be around here. Yeah, here they are.
Oh, they furnish parachutes coming down.
Almost there.
Oh, suits me. Yes.
Like it?
It's really something.
Bother you, being up so high?
No, except for the water, of course.
What about the water?
It's so far away, you can't even hear it up here.
You happy, Princess?
I approve of honeymoons.
Not much of a honeymoon stuck way out here.
It's ideal. Just you and me and the ocean.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The weather was fine and calm those first couple weeks. Even got so I could enjoy watching the sun chase itself over the quiet little waves rainbowing up around our tiny island. The few ships passing our area hardly caused any swell. Peaceful. And we were happy as a Christmas tree. Jan puttering around, planting things and fixing up the place. Me learning the tricks of the new beacon, doing odd jobs. The job actually ran itself. At first, I kept the ship-to-shore transmitter open all day for weather reports, but gradually I got so I just listened in on the regular scheduled dispatches.
United States Coast Guard weather forecast, 12 a.m.,
Yeah.
temperature 50 degrees.
Why, what's up?
Humidity 64.
Visitors?
Barometer
Hey.
3.
Who is it?
Don't know. Come on down to the dock. Heading this way, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems to be. I wonder who.
What's the date? The 1st?
Yeah, it's around that. Why?
That's it, then. Supply cutter.
Oh, sure.
Ahoy! Lighthouse!
Hello there!
Bring any sugar?
20 pounds!
Throw your line.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm John Steele. Be bringing you supplies every month.
Yeah, Peter Rawlings, my wife, Jan.
Glad to know it.
You're just in time for lunch.
Well, look now,
Oh, there's Lowe's. I'll get it ready while you two unload.
She's the boss, you know, Mr. Steele.
Don't let him get away, Pete. He's going to mash the potatoes.
Oh, now I know you're staying. That's usually my job. Oh, here, let's get this stuff off.
This your first Lighthouse?
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
Oh, it's okay. Not exactly what I'd expected.
Why? What did you expect?
Oh, I don't know. More storms, for one thing.
You've only been here a few weeks.
Why?
This inlet's known for its heavy weather.
Is, huh?
Just give it time, son. You'll get your fill of storms soon enough.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right.
That does it. Where you want the new outboard put? Pete.
Huh? What?
Outboard. You want it left?
Oh, yeah. Just leave it here on the dock. Say, Mr. Steele, those storms you mentioned. How soon?
Well, let's see. This is November. Should be setting in pretty soon now.
Big breakers, huh?
You bet. Biggest I've ever seen. Well, I remember one night I had a 40-degree roll over by the bluff over there.
Uh-huh. Well, we'd better not keep Jan waiting.
No, we better not. Come on. I'll toss you for the potato masher.
Beautiful out here tonight.
Yeah, it's quite a moon.
Wish Mr. Steele could have stayed longer today. He's nice.
Well, he has other stops.
I know. Love the sound of the breakers on the rocks.
Yeah.
Bet it's good swimming. Honey, let's.
What?
Go swimming. It's swell at night.
Oh, you go ahead. I don't
Oh,
feel
it's no fun alone. What do you say?
Well, gee, November's pretty late.
Oh, you're a sissy.
No, I just don't
Please.
think we should. Jan, it doesn't look safe.
Scared to
I don't
get
thi-
your little feet sweat?
I'm not scared.
Of course you're not.
Just don't like it, that's all.
It's okay.
Mountain out of a molehill.
Forget it.
No, look, baby, if you really
It's
want to...
not that important.
Yes, it is important.
Pete, I really don't.
We're going in. Get your suit.
But
Come on. We're going in the water.
last one is a big fat pig.
I'll be right there.
Hurry up, it looks marvelous.
I'm coming.
Want to die from here?
Well, it looks pretty jagged.
No, it's perfectly all right from this ledge.
Well, say, don't you think the dock is a lot
The
safe?
dock's no fun. It's too calm.
You know, I was thinking maybe we ought to wait.
What for?
Well, if this wind keeps up, it might rain and...
That little wind isn't anything. The moon's still out.
Yeah, well,
Honey, stop shivering. It's not cold.
who's shivering?
Well, you ready?
Okay, you go first.
All right. Here goes. Oh, it's wonderful. Come on in.
Yeah, looks good.
You don't know what you're missing. Aren't you coming in?
Yeah, sure, I think I'll grab a quick smoke first.
Well, hurry up or I'll push you in.
Oh, out already? See, I told you it's too cold.
Not too cold, you big sissy. I've come to get you.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go in.
Here, let's dive in together, holding
Oh,
hands.
now, look, I don't need
Oh,
to...
no, it's fun. Come on, take hands.
It's crazy, it might be dangerous.
Oh, here, give me your hand.
I,
Come on, try it.
Jan, I don't think...
Here, there.
Hey, let go, will you?
Now, when I count three.
No, Jan, I'd really rather...
1, 2...
Wait, now.
3. Oh.
Jan,
Isn't it wonderful?
Jan,
We should have thought of this before.
I have to get out.
Where are you going?
It's cold.
Swim around a little. You won't notice.
No, I've had enough. I'm getting out.
No, you don't.
Hey, now, don't.
So you get away, huh?
No, don't, please.
Running home to Mother, huh?
Jan, let go.
Now who's head of this family?
Jan, stop it. Jan, let go.
Think I can, huh? Think I
Let
can.
me go. Will you stop it? Stop it. Jan didn't speak to me all the next day, and I didn't blame her. A couple of times I tried to get up the courage to tell her what the score was, but when I'd start to say it, I'd see the red cut my ring had made on her cheek, and the words stuck like cotton in my throat. I was pretty miserable, and I knew life didn't look so rosy to her either. If she just yelled at me or gotten mad, but she didn't say a word. I'd hit her, and she couldn't figure out why. After dinner, I made up my mind she had to know. Need any help?
No, thanks.
A lot of dishes for one small girl. Got a clean towel?
You don't have to.
I don't mind, Van. You've got the rough part. No dishpan hands for Peter. Want me to wipe the soap off your ear?
It doesn't bother me, thank you.
It's becoming.
What?
Soap. On your ear. Jan, finish that later, will you?
Pete, don't keep...
Please, there's something. I want to talk to you. Won't you sit down just a minute? It's important.
Well?
I want you to know about last night.
Is there anything to know?
Honey, it wasn't you I slapped.
That's interesting.
Oh, no, what I mean is it was what you were trying to make me do.
It still doesn't make
sense. Wait. You see, this goes way back. I've never talked much about the torpedoing.
Isn't this the wrong time for sympathy?
I'm not asking for sympathy, Jan. I guess what happened to me happened to lots of guys who saw submarine combat. At least that's what I keep telling myself. I don't know if it had been sneaking up on me or if it was the torpedoing that did it. See, I wasn't hurt when we were hit, not then. Maybe if I'd got knocked out right off, I wouldn't be like this.
Like what?
I was aft that day working on the screw shaft. I knew something had happened, but I didn't know what till the emergency whistle went off. I started for central control fast, then just as I reached the forward hatch ladder, a noise behind me made me spin around.
Go on.
The side seam was ripping wide open, slow like a crazy, laughing mouth. Heavy sea was plunging in at me, around me, over me. I scrambled for the ladder, but the water was too fast for me. It kept dragging me back. I got hold of the top rung finally and held on. My fingers were numb from the cold water and the strain. The waves were throwing my legs around like old newspapers. I tried to haul myself up by my hands, reach up to the hatch, but the pull of the water was too strong. It splashed over my face, and I began to choke and couldn't get my breath. My head was as far back as it'd go, but with my legs beating around like that, it kept drawing me under.
Oh, Pete.
Must have been about then my legs got broken. Not that I felt any pain. It sort of went out of my head, I guess, before I conked out.
You're afraid of the water. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. It's a funny thing, though. I didn't realize it until I came to in the hospital. Days there weren't so bad, but every night, those first 6 months, I was in traction. Foaming mountains of ocean exploded over my bed, left me yelling and sweaty.
You don't have nightmares now.
No, the nightmares went away.
The water still bothers you.
Yeah.
Wish I'd known.
Oh, honey, I didn't tell anybody, especially Dad. See, the men in our family have always been seafaring. I just had to get over it, so.
I see.
I never got A's in psychology, but I knew the best thing for me to do was to get right back on the horse that had thrown me and make it gallop.
Head for the sea.
Yeah. Only this was all I could get.
The plate in your back.
That and a discharge that read no active duty.
You must have hated me last night. If you just told me.
I didn't think I'd have to. I thought I'd go away. Like the guy had the bed next to me in sickbay.
What about him?
He was much worse off than I was. But he kept the faded old concertina next to his bunk. And when the pain got too much for him, he'd take it out in the squeeze box, hoping it'd stop.
But out here, Pete, so far from everything, maybe we should...
No, you see, honey, I'm counting on it to fix me up. Yeah, that's better.
Pete?
Huh?
What time is it?
It's about 3, I think.
3? What are you doing?
I'm closing the window, dear.
We should have air.
Well, I'm cold.
Oh.
Jan, if you really want...
No. I guess it is getting a little chilly.
Yeah.
Windy out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
The nights will be like this all winter, darling.
All winter.
Don't look at it, Pete.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hadn't you better get back to...
Oh, go to sleep. Will you go to sleep?
Have you seen the
hammer.
It's in the hall closet. Why?
Well, the end pole under the dock needs, well, it's pretty shaky.
It's not your job.
Oh, I like banging.
I'll do it.
But, honey, I don't mind.
It's not your job.
But won't it bother you, too?
Of course not.
Well, I just thought...
I'll fix it. I tell you I will.
Darling, that pole's going to collapse any day now.
I'm going to do it, Jan. Don't worry about it.
Well, maybe if we did it together.
No.
Well, I was just thinking, you could hold it in place with the dock, and I could...
No, I can do it.
But, Pete, you've been saying that...
I'll fix it.
Well, it better be done soon, darling.
I'll fix it. Now let me alone, will you? I'll fix it. Next week, sure.
Pete, you up there?
Go back to bed, Jan.
Come back downstairs, please.
Leave me alone, can't you?
Well, I hate to think
I'm okay.
But, darling, the tower's so drafty.
I'm all right, I tell you.
Can't keep on without sleep like this, dear. You'll be sick.
Leave me alone, do you hear? Leave me alone! Hey, how come the fancy fixings? Hey, it's a party.
Why not? It's our 3rd month anniversary.
Well, how about that? Old married folks.
Even old married folks have parties once in a while.
You bet they do. Do we dress for dinner, Lady Janet?
Oh, quite. Your clean dungarees are laid out, my lord.
You want me to light the candles?
Yeah, everything's ready.
All right. What are we having?
Oh, it's a surprise.
Oh, I'm going to look.
I'll have your ears if you do. I spent all day at this party. I wonder why Mr. Steele didn't come
Coast
today.
Guard,
I forgot to tell you,
Coast
he's
Guard.
bringing the stuff tonight.
Oh, he can help us
Coast Guard,
celebrate.
come in,
Yeah, I
please.
spoke to him
United
this
States
morning.
Coast
He
Guard,
had
come
engine
in,
trouble or
please.
something.
You can't get music on the ship to shore, honey.
Just a minute.
Coast Guard.
LH-12, give us the weather, will you, fella?
Pete, please don't.
Just take a minute.
Latest official weather report. Increasing wind with rain. Barometer low and falling rapidly. Wind south to southeast. Keep your rubbers on, Rawlings.
Thanks, I'll do that. LH-12 out.
Well, it's on the table. What do you say?
Very nice, honey.
Nice. Why, Peter Rawlings,
It's
after
swell,
I...
baby. Wait just a minute, huh? I'll be right back.
Pete,
I think maybe I ought to check the beacon.
you know the beacon's all right.
Well, you can't ever tell.
If you leave me tonight...
Honey, this'll just take a minute.
Will it?
Just a minute. You bet. I'll be right back. She knew I wouldn't come back. I'd done this too many times before. But a storm was coming, and there was that same hollow sickness in me, a need to get as far as I could from the snarling breakers spuming up outside the windows downstairs. I stood with my back pressed against the circular glass of the tower and looking straight ahead and never down. I thought of Jan and her party waiting for me, but I couldn't move. I just stood there tense, afraid to go down closer to the sight and sound of that twisting water. I heard Steele's boat faintly through a lull in the wind. John Steele. He'd have to take me back with him this time. Then I was kidding myself anymore. I'd been on this horse now for 3 months, but I couldn't make it go. And then I knew I couldn't even get to the mainland. I couldn't even face the trip across. I don't know how long I stood there before I realized it was quiet outside. The wind had let up, but the sky was still a heavy gray. Gray. I'd been in the tower all night. Steele's boat was gone from the dock. Then I remembered Jan's party. Jan!
Coast Guard calling. Coast Guard calling.
Honey! Hey, where are you?
LH-12. Come
That's
in,
still
LH-12.
made up.
LH-12, come in, over.
Jan! Answer me, Jan!
Coast Guard calling. Coast
Jan!
Guard calling.
Jan, answer me!
LH-12.
Jan!
Are you getting me? Calling LH-12.
Jan!
Are you getting me? Calling LH-12. Come in, please, LH-12.
Oh, the radio.
LH-12, come in. Come in.
LH-12 to Coast Guard. Over.
Where you been, man? Things happening upstairs. Low barometer dropping fast, 29.25 already. Wind southeast. Looks rough. Keep your eyes unzipped.
Rough. Sure, will do.
Nail your head on, Buster. We got a hurricane on our hands. You getting me, LH-12? You getting me? I said there's a hurricane.
Yeah, I got you. How is it? Moving fast?
Like an antelope, already up to 80 an hour. Down the coast, picking up across the Connecticut Valley. Your beacon in good order, Rawlings?
Yeah, it's okay. Is that all?
Yeah, for now. Better keep in touch, though.
The door banged open. The wind rushed in like a hungry demon. I put all my weight against it. The lock had broken. It wouldn't catch. I didn't have to look in the bedroom to know the big window had broken loose, too. The whole place was alive. Curtains ballooned against the ceiling. Lamps lay like uprooted trees. I tried to push the couch against the door, but the wind was too strong now. The angry water was volcanoing up outside breakers 15 feet high. My shirt was ripped and the wind was cold on my back.
LH-12. Coast Guard, LH-12 calling. LH-12. Come in, Roland.
LH-12, Coast Guard calling. I knew I shouldn't go to the tower, but I couldn't stop. I just raced on up. My footsteps echoed metallically in the narrow stairwell. The fight downstairs had left me winded. I was only halfway up when I had to stop, catch my breath. I could see better now, closer to the beacon. Yeah, there it was, turning, slow and sure, good old faithful, dependable. I stood there 1 foot ready on the next step up.
Come in, urgent. Come in, urgent.
Dependable.
Come in, Lighthouse 12. Coast Guard calling. LH-12, come in, LH-12, urgent. Come in, Lighthouse 12, Coast Guard calling.
LH-12 to Coast Guard. Over.
Rollins, this is urgent. SOS from the supply center.
Yeah.
He's out in that mess. Needs help, quick. You can reach him faster than we can. Over.
My boat, it's pretty small. Can't you do better with a lifeboat there?
All boats out on other jobs.
I can't.
Look, fella, I didn't want to tell you, but your wife's on that cutter.
Janet.
Rollins, I said your wife's.
Where? What direction?
Don't know now. Wind like this. Steele's radio went cold about 10 minutes ago. Better get on your horse, boy.
Yeah. On my horse. The little boat was jigging up and down so hard I could hardly grab the mooring line. Big combers crashed around me, beating at my face. The line stretched hard as steel wire. I tugged at the knot, but I couldn't get it loose. I couldn't waste any more time. Jan was out there somewhere. I slashed at the stiff rope with my knife. Salt water stung my hand where the knife had slipped, but I kept hacking at it till it gave way. I barely had time to jump in the boat before it was tossed out into the breakers. I crawled back to the stern, found the starting cord, wound it on, and yanked. The sky was black as night. I'd lost my direction bending over the motor, and then the beacon swept slowly around, and I was headed straight for the reef. The rock shelf gleamed up sharply through the turning light path. I tugged at the tiller, but the boat heaved forward with the great bursting swells. I could hardly see through the panic that gripped me. The light passed on, blotting out the reef, but I could still hear it coming closer. The surf getting louder against the rocks. It was sucking me backward in long, powerful sweeps. Suddenly we seemed to stand still, poised in midair. Then a tower of water scooped us up and threw us outward away from the jagged rock, and I headed for open water again. I lost all sense of time, just kept going. Pictures streaked through my mind. Jan clinging to an upturned boat. Jan choking and gasping for breath. I shouted her name into that wild blackness, but the wind muffled the words and threw them back in my face. But I kept yelling into the storm. The waves seemed fiercer than ever now, but I had to keep going. Find Jan. Had to find Jan. And then the motor stopped. My hands were stiff with salt and cold, but I managed to wind the starting cord. It wouldn't move. I grabbed it with both hands, but the thing was jammed. I lay on my stomach over the stern. The water washed over me into my mouth and eyes. I tugged at the motor, trying to lift it up, but the water held it. A piece of screening was caught in the propeller, but it was too far down to reach from there. I'd have to get under the boat to free it. Go down into the water. I crouched against the gunwale, trembling. She was broadside now, rocking hard, shipping more and more water by the second. I couldn't go down, not into the water. I'll fix it. I'll fix it now, Jan. Right now! I can't see. The water is so strong. If I could just free it. It slipped. It's gone. All right, under. Go under again, Jan. Got it. I've got it. Now, get in the boat. All right, cord. Where is that cord? Yeah! We did it! You see, Jan? It's going! That motor is going! Ride 'em, cowboy! Dig in those spurs, baby! We're coming, Jan! We got 'em licked! You hear, Jan? We're on our way! I kept on out there all that long day, straining through the storm, but I didn't find them. And then the hurricane suddenly shifted out to open sea and the sun came out. The wind was gone and the loud, ugly waves that had run amok were gentle ripples lapping quietly against the side of the boat. A seagull floated by. I stood up and looked across the new bright inlet. I'd have seen them now in that flat calmness. There was no sign of life anywhere. I nosed into the dock and tied up. The door of the lighthouse was still open, the way I'd left it. Broken lock jutting out. I stood there on the dock, dreading to go up to the house. A house without Jan. And then a figure tore around the side of the building, and Jan was there crying in my arms.
Oh, Pedro, darling.
Oh,
I
hey,
thought you were...
now, stop that.
Let her cry, Pete. She's been wanting to all night.
I haven't.
You had me fooled.
Well, when the lifeboat dropped us off, and you were...
Lifeboat? But...
One of the boats came by from down the coast soon after my engine broke down.
Then when we got here, I thought sure you'd been washed over the ledge.
Oh, I was looking for you.
Out there in the hurricane?
Well, I had to find you.
We couldn't believe, we thought...
I know.
Darling, about last night. I didn't want to go.
I understand, honey. Sort of the last straw, huh?
I guess it was, but...
You're back now, though, right?
For keeps.
Well, guess I'd better call in for a boat.
No, don't bother, Mr. Steele. We'll run you over.
Might be pretty choppy on the way back tonight.
Well, you know, that's mighty thoughtful of you, Mr. Steele. Honey, I'd better get our oilskins.
Title, Lighthouse 12, a story of a man who learned to overcome a demon of his own creation. Well, if you like this story, why not visit with me next week? Because I have a man I'm sure you'd like meeting who found himself in a net of political intrigue in the Near East with a mysterious and beautiful woman. I like to call it The Mission. So, friends, until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurers, produced by Robert Monroe, directed by Elliot Drake, and written by Lois Landauer. In our cast were John Larkin, Eva Marie Saint, and Charlie Holmes. Don Douglas is featured as John Steele. The orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Remember, next week, Mutual presents The Mission, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
One man on a relentless search, add a strange and beautiful woman, and the answer in the shifting sands of the desert. That's our story, The Mission, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you another story of action and excitement. So sit back, relax if you can, and listen. Because this is an unusual tale of far-off places. As I've said before, these stories are not mine, but those of friends and people I've met on my travels. Our story this week happened to Mickey Banyan. whom I came to know while I was working overseas for the State Department. I've asked Mickey to come over and tell the tale himself. So here he is. Mickey?
Excitement. Brother, that's something I've been living on all my life. Things were never going to settle down for this baby. And that's why when I got in the Army, I signed up with the OSS, Office of Strategic Service to the highbrows, action and excitement to the guys who were in it. After the war was over, I stayed on with the State Department as a special agent, and I'd had several assignments, mostly routine stuff, and life was getting kind of dull. I just about made up my mind to move on to something else when I was ordered to Ankara. Ankara, during the war, a hotbed of political intrigue where enemy agents rubbed shoulders in the many cafes and where the dirtiest, most unscrupulous politics in the world were played. This assignment I liked. My orders read to report to Steele at the consulate, so I checked in at a reasonable hotel, cleaned up, and beat it over to Steele's office.
Hello, Banyan.
Hi.
I expected you 2 days ago.
Well, I got held up in Paris.
Your papers out of order?
Well, call it whatever you like.
Oh.
Okay, how many times does a guy get to Paris?
Washington said you were the best they had.
I must remember to send him an orchid.
There won't be any time for that kind of stuff from now on.
This is a business with me, Steele. When it's time to play, I do it. When there's work to be done, I'm pretty good at that, too.
We'll see.
Well, what's it all about?
Remember an agent by the name of Lockridge?
Yeah.
He was sent out on this assignment 3 months ago.
When did he last check back?
He didn't.
That's what happens when little boys don't eat their spinach, huh?
Something like that.
Okay.
Come over here and take a look at this map.
Yeah.
The area shown here is most familiarly called the Near East.
Amazing.
And since the war, this entire area has been in political ferment.
Go on.
Many of these countries have resorted to free elections to determine their political future.
Yeah?
There are a group of powers that are most interested in seeing these elections go in any direction other than democratic.
And they shall remain nameless.
It goes without saying that we are just as interested in any political future other than totalitarianism.
Obviously.
So far, we've batted about 500.
That's not good enough.
Not when compared to the political character of this area before the war.
I see.
Well, that's the background. Here's the specific problem.
My job.
That's right. An election will be held in this area here within the next 3 weeks. It is vitally important that it go democratic.
Well, what's it look like?
Ordinarily, it would look very good. Its past history has been democratic. It's the popular choice.
Well, then what's the problem?
In these small countries, government structure is often weak, being largely an Arab population. Power has been seized by a strong few.
Go on.
These powerful few have their own standing armies, have the power of life or death over their subjects. They're actually feudal lords.
Even today?
Yes. The strongest of these lords is Rashid Syed.
Rashid
Syed. He controls approximately 20,000 votes in the coming election.
Oh, that's more than Gallup gave Truman.
Just recently, old Rashid has shown signs of fabulous wealth, such as he never had before. And we believe that powers unfriendly to the democracies are buying off those 20,000 votes.
Any idea how?
Certainly not in cash. Rashid is a sly, wily trader. We believe there is some connection between the sudden wealth of Syed and the increased supply of hashish in Egypt and Palestine.
You mean there's that much money in drugs?
Hashish can be bought for $20 a pound here and sold for $200 a pound in Egypt. How's 1,000% profit sound to you?
I could manage to exist.
Well, that's it. If we discover that Rashid makes his money in narcotics, we can remove him before the election. That's all that's necessary. Without his direction, the election will be honest.
That's all, huh?
Well, except to point out that obviously there are others who would prefer that Rashid be left alone. They may feel rather strongly on the subject.
Yes, I can understand.
Banyan, this is not international politics as the folks back home know it. We throw the book away in this game. When you're being dealt that way, you deal back the same way, only a little faster, or you don't survive. This is buy and sell. Compromise here and win a hand there and try to outthink and outsmart the others or get out of the game. This is the hard, cold, practical side of this business.
Well, when do I leave?
Tonight.
I just got here.
You've got 3 weeks.
All right, I'll be back in 2. And have the most beautiful blonde in Ankara waiting. I never worked more than 2 weeks without play.
Good luck.
Good luck to you. You've got to find a blonde in Turkey. I bought Steele's story with a grain of salt. That kind of cops and robbers stuff was all right during the war, but the war was over. Well, 2 days after my talk with Steele, I was in Jelbeck. My paper said I was the foreign representative for an American import-export firm, so I had no trouble getting a room at the only hotel in town. The first night, I headed straight for the only bar. I learned a long time ago that more often than not, the local bar is the town's city hall.
Good evening, Effendi. A table, yes.
Yeah, I'll take a table.
Follow, please.
Okay.
Here, please.
No, I like that one by the wall.
Yes, Effendi.
Ah, that's better.
Eat, yes.
Yeah. What do you got?
Effendi.
Oh. Look, I don't care. Just bring me the best.
Best. Yes.
Oh, and waiter.
Yes, Effendi.
Bring me a drink.
Drink?
Yeah, drink in a glass. Drink. Drink?
Aye. Whiskey.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hassan does the best he can.
What? Hassan?
Your waiter.
Oh.
You are the American?
Hmm?
News travels fast in Jelbeck.
Especially about strangers?
Yes. You are staring, Mr. Banyan.
Was I?
Surprised, perhaps, to find a European in Jelbeck?
I guess so, especially one so beautiful.
You're generous.
I am honest.
Whiskey, Effendi.
Oh, yeah, one for the lady.
Yes, Hassan. Wine, please.
Well, now, you know my name. I don't know yours.
Everyone calls me Maria.
Is that how it's listed in the phone book?
Pardon?
I said, what's the last name?
Maria will do.
Okay, Simone, Maria. Why not?
Americans have a strange sense of humor.
Well, we wear well.
I've heard.
Wine, Effendi.
Oh, thanks, Hassan. Okay, that's all. I'll beat it.
He is waiting to be paid.
No credit in Jelbeck?
There's an old Muslim proverb that says bad debts make bad friends.
Yeah. All right, here you are, Hassan.
Thank you, Effendi.
Well, here's to a very
There you
beautiful...
are, Maria.
What?
Looking all over for you.
And now you've found me.
So I have. Obviously enjoying yourself. No doubt I'm intruding.
Don't be foolish, Philip. Captain Arnold, Mr. Banyan.
How do you do?
Hi.
Mr. Banyan is an American.
Obviously.
Just arrived in Jelbeck.
Charming.
Captain Arnold commands a mobile unit.
Oh, I didn't know that
there were British forces still on duty in these?
No, that there were still mobile units activated.
The captain commands a laundry unit.
Oh.
Do you mean no, Banyan? One doesn't just pick up...
Sit down, Philip, and stop explaining.
Yes, of course. I stopped by your place.
I wasn't expecting you until Thursday.
I see.
Care for a drink, Arnold?
I won't be here that long.
Oh, just being neighborly.
You're here on business, Mr. Banyan?
Yeah.
I thought perhaps you might be just passing through.
No. My firm is interested in importing tobacco.
Oh?
If we can get the right price.
Are you feeling ill, Mr. Banyan?
No, I'm okay. Oh, there's a guy named Rashid Syed.
You are pale, Mr. Banyan.
Name of Rashid Syed. I gotta see him.
Just trying to stand there.
Air. I gotta get out.
Hassan.
Gotta get air. Oh. The room spun around me dizzily, and then the floor drifted slowly up and hit me in the face. The oldest gag in the book, a dope drink. The next thing I knew, a pinpoint of light shot through the darkness and grew until a white glare burned my eyes. I tried to force them open, but my head throbbed with the pain, so I rose slowly over on my stomach, and the light disappeared.
Get up, Mr. Banyan.
Huh?
Get up. You will feel much better.
Oh, no.
Help our guest up, Hassan.
Oh, let go. I can get...
Hospitality, my friend.
Oh, leave me alone.
As you wish.
I can get up alone.
Yeah. That's better.
Oh, where am I?
That is not important.
You're Syed.
Let me first apologize for my too enthusiastic supporters.
Yeah.
I asked only that you be brought to me.
Oh, what a sucker I was.
The manner in which it was accomplished was entirely their own idea. It lacked the finesse of a craftsman.
Well, that makes my head feel a lot better.
You are recovered now.
Well, I can think anyway.
That is good.
This is quite a layout.
It is enough. A cigarette?
Yeah.
One of my own, you know.
Oh, Hassan the waiter here is one of your men, huh?
His entire family are trusted followers. Hassan?
Yes, Effendi.
Okay, Syed, what's on your mind?
You are to the point, Mr. Banyan.
You didn't bring me here to swap smokes.
Pardon?
Oh, nothing.
We have been expecting you for several weeks, my friend.
Oh.
Ever since the young
Mr. Lockridge had his unfortunate accident.
I don't know what you're
No one could explain how he got separated from the rest of the hunting party. We searched for days, but, you know, the desert.
So?
This is an unfortunate situation, and so unnecessary.
Go on.
It requires all our ingenuity to protect our guests from harm.
Yes, I'll bet.
You're a businessman, Mr. Bunyan.
Yeah.
And I'm a man of considerable wealth.
I don't get you.
Hassan. Oh! Perhaps that will clarify matters.
Yes, it does.
I can see how concerned I am for your health, my friend.
So that's the score.
Pardon?
You want to buy me off?
Let us say that I wish to ensure your safe return.
No dice.
Hassan. Oh! This could be settled so peacefully.
No.
I am a very patient man, Mr. Bunyan.
You can...
Perhaps we can persuade you to change your mind.
Never
Hassan.
in a million years.
Help our guests.
Oh, let go of me.
It is unfortunate.
You didn't figure this out alone, Sayed.
You're taxing my patience, my friend.
Because you're peanuts in this game.
Mr. Bunyan.
No, there's an organization behind all this.
I have warned you.
The brain. You're just...
Hassan.
Front man.
You are as stupid as the rest. Take him, Hassan.
Hassan picked me up, carried me downstairs, and threw me in the back of an old car, and then the big guy climbed in behind the wheel, and we drove off. The car wound in and around the small streets, and I could see the roofs of houses sliding by the top of the door. At last we stopped, and Hassan carried me into a hut, tossed me down on what seemed to be a couch, and shuffled off into the darkness. He was back in a few minutes with a candle and an old chip basin full of water.
Lie still, Effendi.
Give me a drink first.
Yes, Effendi.
Oh, that's better.
Hassan, help.
Here, let me throw some of that water on my face. Oh.
Hassan, sorry, hit Effendi.
I think maybe you are.
Hassan, help.
You don't like the boss, huh?
Boss?
Syed.
Rashid Syed, not good man.
Yeah, if you can say that again.
Effendi?
Nothing. What do you mean, help?
Hassan, help Effendi go back home.
No, that's no good.
No good?
No, Hassan. Why do you want to help me?
Hassan, good Muslim. Rashid Syed, not good Muslim. Rashid Syed, drink whiskey, kill. Hassan, brother, not kill. Hassan, not kill.
Hassan's brother? How many brothers?
No more brother.
Where is he?
Mahmoud, help Effendi.
What do you mean, Effendi?
Americani.
You mean your brother Mahmoud helped the other American?
Yes.
You mean Lockridge?
Yes.
Where is Lockridge?
Dead.
Yeah. Where's Mahmoud?
Dead.
What happened?
Rashid Syed is king. He say Mahmoud not good man. He put Mahmoud and Effendi in sand up.
You mean up to their necks?
Yes, neck.
No. Look, Hassan. Rashid Syed had your brother killed. That's why you want to help me, right?
Hassan, help Effendi go home.
No, I can't go home yet, understand?
No.
No. Look, I have a job to do.
Job?
Look, Hassan, you know what hashish is?
Hashish, good smoke.
No, hashish is bad.
Bad?
Not good. Rashid Syed sends hashish to Egypt. Understand?
Egypt, yes.
Syed not good man.
Rashid Syed drink whiskey and kill.
No. Syed not good because he sent hashish to Egypt. Now, Hassan, how hashish go to Egypt?
How?
Yeah, how? By camel, by car, by train? Hassan, Rashid Syed had your brother killed. Tell me how hashish go to Egypt.
In Khan.
What do you mean in can?
Follow, please.
Hassan motioned to the door, and I followed him into the car. We drove out through the town to the desert, and after about a half an hour, Hassan pulled the car off the narrow road and hid it in the shadow of a dune. He motioned me to get out and follow, and we walked through the sand for another 20 minutes, keeping in the shadows as much as we could. Then Hassan stopped short of a big dune and put his finger to his lips. I began to remember Lockridge, and I wondered whether this big guy was on the level. I kept watching him for any quick moves, but he got down on all fours and started creeping up the side of the dune.
See, Effendi.
It was an Army Mobile laundry unit.
Follow me.
Hassan put his finger to his lips again and started inching down the far side of the dune on his chest. We were almost into the shadow when we saw the sentry round the last truck. Hassan reached up, yanked me by the shoulder, and pulled us both down to darkness. The sentry stopped.
Halt! Who goes there?
Lie still, Effendi.
Hassan, come back!
No shoot, Hassan! No shoot!
Hassan, what the devil are you doing out here?
Follow, Effendi. In truck. Hassan, help. Okay.
All right, now you, come on up.
See, Effendi. In Khan.
Gas cans. 5-gallon gas cans. There must be 100 of them on this truck alone. You mean there's hashish in every one of these cans?
Yes, Effendi, hashish.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Arnold has free entry into all these countries. Nobody'd think to inspect his trucks. Listen. Come on, Hassan. We got to get out of here.
Oh.
Come on. We'll grab that Jeep. Huh? Get into it. All right, come on, baby. Catch. Come on. Run. Will you run? As soon as we were out on the road, I checked the gas gauge, and the needle read less than a quarter full, and I knew it was going to be close if we made it to Damas. Hassan showed me a road that skirted Jelbek. By dawn, we'd let Syed's town far behind. I'd had time to think, and as far as I could see, there was only one thing to do.
Road not good.
Yeah, and you can see this dust for miles, too.
Effendi?
Never mind. Captain Arnold will follow us, Hassan.
Yes, Effendi.
How many railroads are around Jelbek?
Effendi?
You know, railroad, train, big car on tracks.
Train?
Yeah.
Damas.
No more?
No more.
Oh, I don't remember we're headed this way. This is going to be hard to make you understand.
Hassan, understand.
Look, I want the police to get Rashid Syed. The police, see?
Yes.
Now, I can't do it alone.
Alone?
Yeah, by myself. Need Hassan.
Yes, Hassan, help.
I don't have enough time.
Time?
Yeah, 10 days. Police got to have Syed in 10 days.
Quick.
Yeah, quick. That's it. Thanks, big fella.
Yes, Effendi.
Now, Hassan, come home with me.
Yes.
You're my only witness. That ought to be enough.
Effendi?
Hassan, no hashish in gas can. That puts Syed in jail.
Rashid Syed in jail. Good.
You understand now? Hassan, go home with Effendi.
Hassan, no go Hassan home.
No, I guess you can't now. Look, we go to Damas.
Yes.
Take train to Beirut.
Train, yes.
But we don't get on train in Damas.
Not Damas.
No, outside. We jump on when the train moves.
Outside, yes. Big hill outside Damas. Train go no go quick.
Ah, that's it. Good. The trees up ahead, huh?
Yes.
Must be getting near Damas.
Yes, Damas.
How far?
Effendi.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. By foot. See, foot walk. How long to Damas?
Walk, yes. To sun up high.
Noon, huh? About 4 hours by foot. I'll be able to make it in a half an hour by jeep. Oh, no, come on, baby. Don't quit now. Come on, sweetheart. Run! Well, I'm out of gas, that's that.
Effendi?
Come on, we may as well start walking. We made it to the outskirts of town by noon. Hassan told me the trains left for Beirut twice a day, and I decided to wait for the night express. We skirted the town, and we reached the hill to the west that would slow up the train and settle down on a grove of trees to wait for darkness. We took turns sleeping, and toward mid-afternoon, Hassan slipped into town to get some food from a friend he said he could trust. When he got back, he told me that Rashid Syed was in Damas and had scoured the town looking for us. About 8 o'clock that evening, we heard the train pulling up the hill, so we waited at the edge of the grove till it got even with us and then ran for it. I watched Hassan swing on board, then I grabbed the rung and pulled myself on. We worked the door open and started down the corridor. I glanced through the window of each compartment looking for one that was empty. Then I found the one I wanted.
Mind if we share your compartment?
I beg your pardon.
Don't play dumb, baby. Surprise, surprise. One on me, too.
I don't know what you are...
You helped slip me a Mickey once, remember?
One meets so many.
Banyan, baby. Mickey Banyan.
Oh, yes. The American who became ill.
Yeah. Come on in, Hassan. Sit over there. That's better. Nice and cozy. You mind if I pull down the shades? It's a little more private.
No, not at all.
That's better. Didn't think I'd be seeing you again.
It's not exactly unpleasant.
No, it isn't. I think I'll sit right here next to you. Be even cozier.
If you do not mind, I think I'll...
Sit down, baby. You and I are going to be traveling companions for a while. You know, it's too bad we didn't meet when I had more time.
Gentlemen would make time.
Yeah, I guess I don't qualify.
You do.
Thanks.
One meets many little boys.
Yeah?
Very few. Many.
You're not particular about the gentle part.
That was unkind.
Is there anything between a man and a woman that isn't?
The right man and the right woman.
Haven't met her.
Are you sure?
No.
Sometimes we are too unwise, too busy to know.
Yeah.
Tell me, Mickey Banyan. Once said I was beautiful. You changed your mind.
No, you do.
Do you always try to go through ladies' pocketbooks when you kiss them?
Most ladies carry lipstick in them.
That depends upon the game they're playing.
It isn't polite to point guns.
Perhaps you had better sit over by Hassan.
It's too bad I wasn't a little faster. This might have been an interesting trip. I don't get it.
It's quite simple.
Well, you tell me then. You hold holy aces.
I was sent here to do a job. You upset our plans. I've straightened them out.
You mean you?
Yes. It's so strange that a woman should do a man's job.
But
in my country, women work on an equal footing with men.
Okay. And why this cat and mouse business?
I am a perfectionist.
It's nice to know that I'll die artistically.
Won't be long.
Oh?
Always tell when you're approaching Beirut.
How so?
The train in the tunnel will muffle the shot.
The tunnel. Light switch. Down, Hassan. Keep down. All right, Hassan. Come on, out this way.
Yes, Effendi.
Gotta get this door open now. All right, as soon as we get out of the tunnel, jump. Now, jump, Hassan. Jump. We worked our way south all the next day, keeping off the roads and diving into haystacks every time anything moved. By late afternoon, we reached the rendezvous point and hid out in the tall grass of a high bluff overlooking the ocean. We took turns sleeping through the afternoon, waiting for darkness, and then about 8 or 9 o'clock, we made our way down the bluff to the beach. Take it easy, Hassan.
Yes, Effendi.
It's not much farther. There. That does it. Now, look, Hassan. We got to get some firewood.
Wood?
Yeah, wood for fire, see? Warm hands. Fire.
Fire, yes.
And a little pieces, see? Not big. Little.
Yes.
Yeah. Here's some. Some more. Oh, yeah, that's it. Hassan, over here.
Hassan, help, yes.
And that up, boy, big fella. Down here now. Okay, now. Match. Come on, sweetheart. Turn. Caught. Good. Okay, now my coat. Now we signal, see? Boat, pick us up. It's all arranged.
Good, Hassan, see.
Now, watch out there out on the water.
Water, yes.
Not yet. We've got to signal again. There. Not yet. Now again. All right, there. Hassan, you hear something?
Back on road.
Yeah, it's a truck. No answer yet. Well, I got to signal again. Come on, will you see us? Look at us. There it is. They see us. All right, now look, we've got to stamp out this fire. Get it out. That's it.
Banyan!
What the?
You were such a nice man.
Oh, come on, Hassan, we got to swim for it. What?
Effendi.
Come on, Hassan, get up, get up.
Not good.
Where you hurt?
Hassan hurt.
Ooh, bad. All right, I'll carry you.
Not good, Effendi.
We can't leave you here.
Go home, Effendi. Go home.
Bunch of maniacs get you to tear you to shreds.
Go home.
What kind of a guy do you think I am?
Hassan, no. No help.
Hassan. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go, big fella.
Well, at any rate, I'm glad you got back, Banion.
Yeah.
This is a hard, dirty business.
He was one right guy. Stepped in the way of a bullet that would have got me.
Yes.
I'm sorry I muffed the hand, Mr. Steele.
You can't win them all.
I suppose that means we'll lose the election.
I'm afraid so.
Yeah.
By the way, I had a cable from Washington. They want you on a job back home.
Yeah?
I thought that might be good news.
Mr. Steele.
Yes?
I don't suppose you could pull any strings.
Might be able to. Why? What do you have in mind?
I'd like to stick around for a while.
Oh?
Somebody once told me that bad debts make bad friends. Well, I got a few I want to settle.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
About that blonde you asked for. I think that might be arranged, too.
No, thanks. I got a date with a brunette. And this is one I'm going to keep.
The Mission, the story of a man who found you can learn even from defeat. Come back next week, friends. I'll have a fellow who had an unusual adventure fighting every second and tracking down a misplaced time bomb. I like to call it surplus. This is John Steele saying so long and good hunting.
In our cast tonight were Connie Lemke, Ross Martin, and Charlie Holmes. John Steele was played by Don Douglas. The orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Remember, next week Mutual presents Surplus, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Take one man with a dream and lock him in the icy depths of the ocean. That's our story, Salvage, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you a really unusual story of adventure. This is one of those one-in-a-million tales that you come across once in a lifetime. As I've said before, these stories are not mine, but those of people I've met in my travels. This one happened to a man I'm really proud to know. I first met George McCready when I was in the Navy station in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. But suppose we let him tell his own story. George?
Like father, like son, they say. And that's the way it was with Billy and me. I joined the Navy when I was 17, and when Billy was through with high school, there wasn't any question about what he wanted to do. Only it was a good deal easier for him than it was for me, because his old man was a full commander when he went in. He had spent all his life around Navy bases. I kind of hoped he had picked deep-sea diving school so as I could help him along, but he decided on submarines, and I figured that was close enough to suit me. After he was through with his training, I pulled some strings and had him assigned to a sub based at Portsmouth so I could keep an eye on him. That's why I knew he was outside waiting that day, the day I was called over to the medics. It was comforting just to know he was there.
Report back from the lab, George. Thought you'd want to know the score.
A number one, huh, Harry?
Well, you're not in bad shape for an old guy.
What do you mean, old? You were a chief when I was a second-class seaman.
Yeah, but I've been sitting behind this desk for the last 10 years while you've been out doing a young man's work.
What are you working around to?
George, we've known each other for quite some...
Give me the facts.
Okay. Your diving days are over.
Bad as that, huh?
I'm afraid so.
It's funny, I feel great.
I know you do. That last case of the bends was the straw.
Pump, huh?
Well, the heart's a delicate instrument. It can take just so much abuse, and then it quits.
It was only a mild attack. I was over it as soon as they stuck me in the recompression.
I know.
I'll use a helium suit.
Helium, nitrogen, what's the difference? They bring you up to the surface too quick just once, and that's it.
Yeah.
You quit now, and you're good for another 15 or 20 years. But one quick ascent, and I couldn't guarantee anything beyond a year.
Year?
That's all, maybe less.
Yeah.
I'm forwarding this report to the captain, George. He'll probably call you in a few days.
Thanks, Harry.
There's still a McCready in the Navy, George.
Yeah, thanks.
What's dope, Pop? Not good, huh?
Not bad.
What do you think you're for?
Nothing serious.
Well, I think I put
Wait till we get outside.
Well?
Square that hat, sailor.
Oh, sorry.
No self-respecting
Sailor
sailor.
walks around with his hat cockeyed. Come on, Skipper. What'd the doc say?
Well, you see, us underwater sailors got some problems you guys don't know anything about.
Like, what's the estimated lead given a target moving at 16 knots, a half-mile range?
Any young punk can fire a torpedo.
Sure. That's why they make all the young punk submarine commanders.
Just like setting off a firecracker. I gave that up when I was 6.
You couldn't stand the noise.
I don't know what makes you fish jockeys so cocky.
You know, I heard they made those divers' helmets out of metal to keep their heads from swelling. Okay. Now, give me the straight stuff.
What do you mean?
What'd the doc say?
He said, "Oh, go sail your boat."
Come on.
I wish I could fool you like I can your mother.
Well, you can't.
Okay. He said no more diving.
Oh, that's a tough assignment, Skipper.
Well, I've been getting a little sick of it.
Like I'm sick of Betty Grable.
I'm on the level.
I know, Skip.
I had to come sometime.
Yeah?
Probably lucky I lasted this long.
You lasted because you're the best.
Where'd you hear that?
You told me.
Well, don't you forget it.
You won't let me.
Maybe I'll transfer to the submarine service.
No, don't start that.
They're either too young to know what's good for them or too old to care. Coming home for dinner tonight?
No, I don't think we'll be back in time.
Run still scheduled?
We're shoving off 1400.
In this weather?
No, it's just a test run, routine stuff.
Well, what are you doing here?
Mr. Halsey gave me an hour liberty.
You should be helping to nail her down.
All my work was done.
Well, get going now. You'll be late.
I'll be 10 minutes early.
Well, get going anyway.
Okay. We'll talk about this some more later, Pop.
Billy.
Yeah?
Not a word of this to your mother.
You know me, Pop.
Keep your feet dry.
That you, George?
Yeah, honey.
Glad you got home before the storm.
A real Navy wife.
Barometer's been dropping all afternoon.
You pay more attention to that barometer than you do to your old man.
Meaning?
That.
When you gonna grow up?
Maybe next year.
Don't you dare.
Saw Billy over at the base this afternoon.
Will he be home for supper?
Said not to wait for him. Probably be late.
And I got double chops for him, too.
Chops? When do we eat?
Supper will be ready in 15 minutes. Papers in on your chair.
Thanks. Radio.
Al O'Brien was over raking up the front yard this afternoon.
Oh, you shouldn't have let him do it, honey.
I tried to stop him.
Well?
You know how he feels about you.
That's silly. A long time ago.
He can't help it.
Didn't save young Al anyway.
Doesn't make any difference to him. He says if anyone could have saved him, it was you.
Just doing my job.
Doing your job. You know you should have gotten a Navy Cross for the S4.
Cross wouldn't have made up for 40 men lost.
Of course not, but you risked your life.
Now, Martha.
You did, and you should have.
It's not important now.
No, guess it isn't.
No?
You'll get another chance, George.
Maybe.
And when you do, I know you'll...
We interrupt this program to bring
Well,
you
I
a
just
special
want you-
announcement. The Navy Department has just announced that the tender Pauling has rammed and sunk the submarine Sarpent 5 miles east of Portsmouth, New
George,
Hampshire.
that's Billy.
Be quiet.
Sarpent is believed to have had a crew of 56 naval officers and men and 2 civilian technicians on board at the time of the collision.
Got to call the
Further
base.
details will be brought to you as
Now,
soon
don't
as they
get
are
excited.
available. We return you now to the program to which you
Listen,
listen.
Martha, it may not be as serious as you think.
Billy.
All those men have been trained with the Monson long. They can get out with an even break.
Yes.
Now, that's better. Now, wait till I call the base. Line's busy.
Keep ringing.
Portsmouth Navy Base.
Get me Captain Steele.
I'm sorry, sir. I have orders not to accept calls for the captain.
This is Commander McCready speaking.
I'm sorry, Commander.
My son's on that sub.
Just a moment, Commander. I'll try to connect you. Go ahead, please.
Captain Steele.
This is McCready, Captain.
Yes, McCready. Sorry, I have no news for you.
No news?
The Pauling stayed over her till her phone buoy came up, so we have a line on her. That's all I can tell you for now.
Well, how deep is
There's over 30 fathoms of water by the chart.
200 feet?
It's deep. We've alerted the entire eastern seaboard. Salvage crews are being rushed as fast as possible.
Captain, can I...
Sorry, McCready. I've got your medical report on my desk right in front of me. I couldn't take a chance. Besides, the Falcon shoved off 15 minutes ago.
But the Falcon's short-handed with Sauer on leave and me.
We've done all we can for tonight. We should have help by morning.
But, Captain...
I know how you feel, but rest assured we're doing everything possible.
Yeah. Thanks, Captain.
What did he say?
Well, everything's going to be all right, Martha. All we got to do is wait. Why don't you try to sleep, Martha?
I'm all right.
You're going to just wear yourself out.
Every time I close my eyes...
Now, that's no way to think. You got to hope for the best.
It's getting light.
Just lie down here on the couch. I'll cover you with a blanket. That's better.
House is cold.
Yeah, I'll put another log on. Have some heat in a minute.
Can't understand why they let the Falcon go out without you.
Well, I told you, I didn't have time. They wanted to get that telephone boy on board before the line snapped. Probably send me out at dawn.
Then why don't they call? You should be getting ready.
They will.
What time is it?
Almost 5. Clock's fast.
Time for the news.
Yeah, I'll turn it on.
O'clock and time for the hourly news summary of the news. The Navy Department has released no further information on the fate of the 58 men trapped on the submarine Sarpent sunk yesterday afternoon in a collision off Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Martha.
The interest of the entire nation is centered on
Martha?
the small Navy base at Portsmouth, where rescue operations were halted by darkness.
Good.
The Navy Department has been swamped by telegrams and telephone calls.
Portsmouth Navy Base.
This is Commander McCready.
Yes, Commander.
Is Captain Steele on duty?
He's been here all night, sir.
Can I speak to him?
I'll try to connect you.
Thanks.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, McCready.
Sorry to bother you, Captain.
That's all right. I understand.
Any news?
We know that there were 33 men alive in the control compartment amidship.
What about the men up forward?
Don't know. The sea was heavy and the telephone line snapped right after the Falcon got the buoy aboard. We've been trying to reach them by radio, but so far we haven't made contact.
Captain.
No, McCready.
Couldn't I just go out in 10 lines or something?
I know how you feel.
Let me go, Captain.
Be here at 7.
Thanks. Thanks. By 9 o'clock, we were circling the Falcon, waiting for a lull in the gale so we could board her. At last, the wind let up enough for us to try a landing. Coast Guardsman brought her in close as he dared, and we jumped aboard. By noon, the gale was blowing out to sea, and around 2, Commander Norton, skipper of the Falcon, was getting ready to put a diver over the side.
Who's going down, Norton?
Collins, Captain.
Collins?
Best we got, George.
Well, he's never made a deep dive.
Sauer's being flown back from leave, but he won't get in till tomorrow.
We got to get an airline down there. That'll keep the men alive till we get help.
Where's Collins?
Aft by the stage. They're dressing him now.
Mind if I talk to him?
Wish you would.
Thanks. Hi, Collins.
Hello, Mr. McCready.
How do you feel?
Okay, I guess.
Nothing to worry about. Sea's still rough, but we'll be able to handle you okay.
Yes, sir.
We don't know where the grapnel caught, but the first thing you do, unlock that grapnel and tie it securely to the sub.
Yes, sir.
You got to do just one job. Get those air lines connected.
I know.
One more thing.
Huh?
This isn't much difference from a 100-foot dive. You just got a little more compensating to do. Keep increasing your air pressure as you go down, or the water will squeeze you to death. But don't get too much pressure, or you'll blow yourself topside like a balloon.
I understand.
Okay, kid. Good luck.
Mr. McCready?
Yeah?
Will you do me a favor?
Sure, kid.
Tend my phone for me.
Glad to. Watch your head. Here comes your lid. Phone check.
Phone check.
Intake.
Check.
Exhaust.
Check.
On your feet, kid. I'll help you on the stage. Hang on. Put him over. Up, up. Steady. Now starboard. More. Steady. Hand me that phone, sailor. Can you hear me, Collins?
Yes, sir.
Reach out and grab that descending line.
Right.
Good. Let him down easy. Easy, I said. How's it feel, kid?
Cold.
As soon as you get down 100 feet, we'll stop the stage.
Right.
What's your 10 take?
Yes, sir.
That's about 75. Steady, winch. Steady. That's it. Okay, Collins, off the stage.
Water's hugging me.
Take on a little more air. Not too much. Want to feel that suit against you, but no pressure. Better?
Yes, sir.
Now slide down the descending line.
Right.
Keep your free hand on the intake valve.
Right.
Keep beating, little at a time. Nice and easy. Want to do a good job, kid. Steele and Norton are right behind me watching.
They want to swap?
Little at a time. Easy, easy.
Down.
Where are you?
Can't tell.
What's your visibility?
About 3 feet.
Secure that descending line.
Doing it now. There.
She heeled over?
No, she's sitting up straight. I seem to be after the conning tower.
Work your way forward. Slow, though. Watch your footing. Don't worry, we got your lines up taut. You using your light?
Yeah.
See anything?
Not yet. Hey, did you say it was going to be cold?
Just pretend you're taking your Saturday night bath.
Yeah. Something ahead. Looks like the tower.
Give her a couple of raps, kid. Let them know you're there.
There.
Collins,
No answer.
try again.
Nothing.
Let's get that air into him.
Right.
Work around to the port side.
Yes, sir.
You find the high-low hatch?
Water's hugging again.
Take on more air.
Yeah.
Just bleed it in. Want to feel the suit? Okay?
Yeah. There's a hatch.
Work off the cover. How you doing?
It's coming. There. Okay, sir.
Now couple your lines. Intake to the high, exhaust to the low. Take it easy, son. You're almost done.
It's cold.
I know.
Water's hugging.
Better not take any more air. Can you work?
Yeah. Okay, intake's connected. Try for leaks.
Start your intake pump. Any leaks?
Nope.
Get your other line coupled.
Water's pressing.
Work fast, kid.
Yeah. Okay, exhaust connector. Check for leaks.
Start your exhaust pump. Any leaks? Collins. Collins. Pull him up. Quick, pull him up.
Moorings holding, Norton?
Seem to be, Captain.
Hope they'll last till morning.
Yeah. Bad break this weather closing in again.
Blowing worse than before.
Yeah. How's Collins, Captain?
Won't be able to dive for a month.
Where is he, George?
Left him in the sick bay. He was resting comfortably. Any radio contact?
No.
You know what the litmus test showed?
That exhaust air had 7% carbon dioxide.
It's not fatal till 10%.
7 is over the critical line.
They could just be unconscious.
Yes, they could be.
Then the fresh air'd revive them.
It could.
Captain.
Yes, McCready.
I have to go down.
Those men have been down there for 36 hours.
It's 32 degrees Fahrenheit at the bottom. They'll die of exposure unless we get them out.
I can't risk your life on what may be a hopeless mission.
They can't hold out much longer. Sauer's grounded in Chicago. The corpsman put in at New London. Help won't get to us for 2 days. That'll be too late.
Yes.
If we get 1 hour of diving weather tomorrow, that's all I need.
Norton?
The diver's job's easy, Captain. McCready could do it blindfolded.
You know what the medical report said? 1 more case of the bends and you'll be...
I know.
All right. On 1 condition.
Yeah?
When you get down, you rap on the sub. If you get an answer, you go ahead. If you don't, we pull you up right away.
Thanks, Captain. The gale blew itself out during the night. By 10 o'clock, the sea had smoothed down enough for me to go over the side. The job was easy. Attached to my diving suit was a hauling down wire. All I had to do was secure that wire to the center of the hatch from the sopping. Then the rescue belt could slide down the wire and seat itself on the deck of the sub right over the hatch. The last thing I saw as I went over the side was Captain Steele taking my telephone line. I guess he didn't trust me to keep my end of the bargain.
How's it feel, McCready?
Cold.
We let you down easy stages.
Okay.
No point in rushing now.
Yeah.
I'll let you know the 25-foot levels.
Okay.
There's your first one.
Right.
If you start to feel dizzy when you get down, stop working till it passes.
I'm okay. No oxygen jack with a helium suit.
Just be careful.
Okay.
There's your 50 feet.
Right.
Start taking on oxygen.
Right.
Not too much.
I know.
There's 75.
Yeah.
Too fast?
No.
When you get to 100, take a rest before you leave the stage.
If I need it.
There's your 100.
Okay.
Take it easy.
I'm going on down.
All right.
Visibility's getting bad.
Your line's free of the stage?
Yeah.
I'll keep calling your depth.
Okay.
There's 125.
Right.
Start bleeding your oxygen.
Right.
How's the temperature?
It's all right in the suit. Hands are cold.
There's 150.
Okay.
What's your visibility?
About 15 feet.
Be less at the bottom.
Yeah.
Watch your oxygen.
I am.
There's 175.
Slower up.
Right.
Had Collins out at 190.
Right. You hit yet?
No. Bottom.
Take a rest, McCready.
I'm okay.
What's visibility?
About 10 feet.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
How's your oxygen?
Okay. Keep my lines taut and moving forward.
Right. She's still upright?
Yeah.
See the tower yet?
Not yet.
Take it easy.
Right. There's the tower.
Good.
Another 10 feet.
Take your time.
There's Collins Airlines.
Okay.
Give me a little play on my lines.
Right.
When they say hello. Not yet.
Try it again.
Right.
Ready?
No.
Again.
Yeah.
I answer.
Not yet.
Gonna bring you up, Mac.
Captain.
We agreed.
But,
They'd have answered by now.
Captain.
They could have...
they're answering.
Talk to him, Mac.
Yeah. Oh. Many alive. Still 30 alive.
Good. Get to work with that wire, Mac.
Yeah. Just a minute, Captain. How are men forward?
What'd they say?
All hands forward. Lost. Give me more slack, Captain.
You want a cup of...
Give me more slack.
Right.
That's where she was hit.
Near the hatch?
Just forward.
Can you secure the wire?
Yeah.
Take your time. You okay, Mac?
Suit's leaking. Must have snagged on the wreck.
Bad?
No, give me more air. Pressure will keep the water out.
Be careful.
Yeah, give me more.
If you take any more, you'll blow yourself topside.
I'll hang on with one hand, work with the other. More air.
Still leaking?
Give me more.
Gonna bring you up, Mac.
Almost finished. More air.
Got it, Mac? Got it?
Yeah. Yeah.
McGrady, your lines are slack. Mac, you're blowing up.
Rescues the submarine sergeant. Commander McGreedy descended to the sunken craft against the instructions of the medical officer and at great personal risk. Knowing that his son was lost on the Sarpent, he continued his rescue efforts. Ripping his diving suit on the damaged craft, he clung with one hand to the wreck while completing his mission. By his initiative and resourcefulness throughout this hazardous assignment, which resulted in the rescue of 30 survivors, Commander McGreedy upheld the highest traditions of the United States Naval Service. For the President, Secretary of the Navy. Congratulations, Commander.
Thank you, Captain.
We're proud of you, George.
Yeah. Is that all there is to it?
That's all.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Captain.
Thank you, Mac.
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
No? No.
Hi, Mr. McGreedy.
Oh. Oh, hello, Collins. Meet Mrs. McCready.
Hello, Collins.
How do, ma'am? I heard about the cross. Been waiting to say congratulations to you.
Oh. Yeah, thanks, son.
Doc says I'll be ready to dive in a couple of weeks.
Good. Better hurry up. Got a lot to teach you.
What's the rush? You got all the time in the world.
Yeah. Of course, all the time in the world. Well, Come on, Martha. It's getting late.
The title, Salvage. The story of a man who made a deal with the sea and traded one for 30. And if you like George's story, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have 4 people who had an unusual adventure on the steps of a cathedral in the big city with a man who left before he came. I like to call it Witness. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, so long and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Jim Bowles was heard as George McCready. Also in our cast were Abby Lewis, Ross Martin, and Jack Orison. John Steele was played by Don Douglas. The orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Your announcer, Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Witness, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Take one man caught in the web of his own frustration. Add a woman and the promise of escape. That's our story, Joey's Girl, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you another story of adventure and living. Usually, our stories are about friends of mine that I know real well. But this week's tale is about someone that I met quite by accident in one of those queer coincidences of life. I saw him for a brief instant, and then he was gone. But I couldn't forget the expression on his face, so I went about finding him again. Believe me, it wasn't easy. Well, you just go ahead and tell it exactly as you told it to me, Joey.
It's hard. It's real hard. You look back on something, try to figure out when it started, and you can't. You can't even tell the day or the week. What's more, the hour or the minute. It's too mixed up. One day was just like the next to me anyway, so what's the difference? I'll tell you the whole story. Mike's Bar was just a joint where we all hung out when we didn't have nothing better to do. I was there a lot. Spend all your life near a bridge, and it does something to you. I've been waking up every morning, sometimes afternoons, looking out of the window at it, and there it is, Manhattan Bridge. Looking big and rich and sticking its stinking feet down here where we ain't got enough room to turn around anyways. When you're a kid, you go to school because your old man beats you if you don't. 6th grade, maybe 7th, and then you hit the streets. From there, you don't come home till you're tired or hungry. And you get tough and you learn how to take care of yourself. When you're older, you say, what's that difference? So you hang out in joints like Mike's.
Hello, Joey.
Mike? How's the cuff?
You're clean.
Let me have a beer.
Okay. Beer.
Thanks.
When'd you get back?
This morning?
Seems like a long time.
A year's a year.
Yeah. Flo's been asking for you.
You can tell her that...
I did.
Dirty, squealing little...
It was her or you?
Yeah, I guess so. So who's around?
Usual mob.
Be glad to see me back?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
Nothing.
Okay, what's up?
Nothing, I tell you, Joey.
What's up?
Greeks kind of taken over while you was away. Just don't start nothing here, Joey. Run a nice, respectable drink.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
I don't care no more.
Hmm?
That's what I said.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't care no more.
Yeah, but you're used to
I
it.
know.
Everyone's been saying, wait till Joey gets back.
Yeah?
Sure. I don't get you.
What's the difference?
Huh?
That's what I mean. What's the difference?
Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean. What's eating you, Joey?
Nothing.
Got something on your mind?
No.
You changed.
It's nothing.
Hey, hello, Joey.
Hmm? Oh, hi, Benny.
I've been waiting for you.
Yeah?
Sure. I knew you was getting out today.
Don't give me
I
that.
ain't lying.
Ah.
On the level.
How's the paper business?
Okay. You want yours now?
I ain't got the nickel, kid.
Oh, I'll trust you.
Yeah. Give me the...
Mirror. See, I ain't forgot.
Yeah. Thanks, kid.
Glad to see you, Joey.
Nice kid.
Little thief.
So?
Okay.
That joint looks the same.
Hasn't changed much.
Dirtier.
What's the idea of making a crack like that?
Shut up, Mike.
Huh?
Who's that?
Who?
A doll.
Where?
Over by the piano with Deacon.
Oh. She's a new one around here.
It's nice.
Name's, Lily something.
Yeah?
Thought you was off, dames.
Dames like Flo.
They're all alike.
I'll see you later, Mike.
I don't get you, Joey. You changed.
Nice song.
Shut up.
Hiya, Joey.
Aren't you going to finish the song for the lady?
Yeah, sure.
If you're ever in my arms again, it will be a different story then. I will whisper I love
Pretty.
Beat it.
and you say you love me too. If you're ever in my arms
When'd you get back, Joey?
Today? Looks like I'm just in time.
Meaning?
Whatever you like it to.
Okay, it means you're a clumsy jerk for horning in on a good song.
It depends.
On what?
If you think a song's better than a man.
Maybe I do. Tonight.
Okay, baby, I'll see you around.
No, wait.
Yeah?
Buy me a drink.
I'm broke.
Okay, I'll buy you one.
It's more like it. What's your name?
Lily, for the flower. Who are you?
Joey, baby. For nothing. Just another dame. Maybe a little cleaner than the others and better dressed, but just like all the rest. Next day, my head was busting from the lousy whiskey, so I beat it over to Tony's and killed the day shooting pool. No point in looking for work. I'm going no place, in no hurry to get there. Funny how the smell of her stayed in my nose. I thought maybe I was going soft or something, so I drank myself crazy for the next couple of days, hanging out with the boys and just knocking around. It's just because I'd been away for a year, I kept telling myself, "She'll go away." And all the time, that crummy song was running around in my head, and I could hear her laughing. I stayed away from Mike's because I knew she'd be there. She was that kind of dame, always coming back for more. Well, then about a week later, I was out walking trying to keep cool. It was one of them hot, sticky nights when even your hands sweat. I was passing Mike's and the door was open. I could hear Deacon playing inside, kind of slow and tired. I don't know why. I went in.
Hello, Joey.
Mike?
Rick?
Give me a beer.
Right.
Thanks.
Where you been?
Round? Why?
Nothing.
Why?
Didn't see you for a couple of days.
At all?
What else?
Sure?
Sure.
I thought maybe...
Yeah?
Nothing.
Greek was in a couple of nights ago.
Yeah?
He knows you're back.
He does, huh?
Yeah. Says he's looking for you.
So?
Just don't start nothing.
Can it? I told you about me.
That Greek doesn't mean it.
I worry too much, Mike.
Yeah, but Greek's tough.
So what?
He might...
What if he does?
Huh?
What's the difference? Who else been in?
Nobody.
Hmm.
You're looking for somebody?
No, I guess not.
What's on your mind, Joey?
Nothing. I thought...
The blonde?
What blonde?
Lily. No, she hasn't been here since the night you came back.
He hasn't, huh?
No.
That's funny.
Used to be in here all the time.
Yeah?
I don't get it.
No. I'm going over and talk to Deacon.
I don't get it. Women are funny animals.
What to say, Deacon?
Hello, Joey. Didn't see you.
I've been busy.
Good way to be. Yes, sir. Good way to be.
Yeah.
Man can forget his troubles as long as he's busy.
Yeah.
I knew who a man was.
Remember the blonde, Deacon?
Everyone knows Lily.
Remember the song you were playing?
You mean, if you're ever in my arms again?
Yeah, that's the one. Play it.
Oh, sure.
If you're ever in my arms again, it will be a different story then.
Hello, Joey.
Hello, baby.
Been a long week, huh?
Yeah. Long week.
Didn't think you'd be here.
I'm here.
What now?
I don't know.
Gonna buy a lady a drink?
Yeah, sure. Stick that one in the corner.
You broke?
No.
Working?
So, hocked my watch, built it into a roll at Tony's.
Oh.
What'll it be?
Couple of beers, Mike.
Couple of beers.
We shouldn't be here.
But we are.
Yeah. What you been thinking for the past week?
Nothing much.
No?
Gotta get working soon.
Oh.
That's about all. What have you been thinking?
I've been... nothing.
You said it was a tough week.
Just making talk.
At all?
Yeah.
2 beers.
Thanks, Michael.
Ring the bell when you want me.
Yeah. That go for you, too, baby?
Cheap jerk!
That's no way to waste beer, baby.
If I feel like throwing it, I'll
Cool
throw
off,
it.
baby. It's a hot night.
I knew it was no good for each other.
Who's good for anybody?
I never should have come in
I
here.
didn't ask you to.
Okay, wise
hate
guy.
screaming women.
You don't
They're
have
all
to
alike.
listen, because
All
I'm
take
leaving.
and no give.
So long, jerk.
Jerk is right, baby, for even thinking about you. Now, that was that. All alike. This is one dame I'm going to forget. I looked for a job for the next couple of days, but all the old boys treated me like I was poison or something, so I gave it up. Friends. You come back from a year in stir, and everybody gives you the big freeze. Deacon was right. Man can forget his troubles as long as he's busy. I hung out at Tony's for a week, maybe, but all the time I was thinking about her and hearing that song. When I couldn't take it no more, I beat it over to Mike's, but she wasn't there. I went back for the next couple of nights, but she never showed. Then one night I was walking past her place, and there was a light in her window, so I went in. Lily, open up. Come on, I know you're in there. Open up, baby. Come on, baby, I want to talk to you.
Beat it, will you?
Open the door, Lily.
Leave me alone.
I tried. Open the door.
No.
I want to talk to you, that's all.
Get out of here.
What's the matter, baby?
I don't want to see you, don't want to talk to you. Now beat it and leave me
You
alone.
won't open it, I'll break it down.
Leave me be. Shut up. Can't you want him to call the cops? Oh,
Open this door.
shut up.
I'll break it to splinters.
Shut up. Open it. Just shut up. What do you want?
Take the chain off.
It stays.
I said take the chain off.
I said it stays.
Look, I don't want to hurt you. Just talk to you, that's all.
Go ahead, talk.
Not this way. Let me in, baby.
Keep your hand out of the door.
Come on.
Let go of me.
Take the chain off.
You're hurting me.
Get the chain.
I
You're going to open up?
I'll slam the door on you.
Oh!
Let go, man.
Okay. Oh, you little...
You're cut.
It's nothing.
You're cut, Joey. I'm sorry.
I said it was nothing.
Wait a minute. I'll let you in. Come in the kitchen. Get some water on. There, put your arm under the faucet.
That's just a scratch.
Under the faucet.
Okay.
Leave it there. I'll get something to wrap around.
Women.
What?
Nothing.
Can't find nothing.
It's okay.
You got a handkerchief?
No.
Which one? Clean. I washed it this morning.
Quit fussing.
Dried on the towel.
Lily.
Come on, dry it.
Baby.
Stop talking. Ain't you got any sense?
What do you mean?
They're no good.
Why not?
I don't know. There's just them that gets along and them that don't.
Yeah, come here.
Get away from me.
Don't get along, huh?
They get me all wet.
No good, huh?
Get away from Use your head, Joe.
I'm using it.
Don't be a wise guy.
Listen, baby. Joey's never been goofy before.
I'm getting out of here.
Where you going?
I don't know. I gotta think.
Where you going?
I don't know.
You got a date?
No, yeah, I got a date.
What do you mean you got a date?
I mean, I'm getting out.
No, you're not. You're Joey's girl. Not going anyplace.
Joey, please.
Say it.
Please.
Say it.
Okay. I'm Joey's girl.
Well, that's the way it was. Sometimes we was up and sometimes we was down. Sometimes we'd fight like cats and sometimes we didn't, but we always came back. I kept looking for work, but every place I went, I got the freeze. It didn't make sense. Guys have been up before, and when they came out, they got a break. Nobody kicked them around the way I was getting it. And then one night, 2 and 2 made 4. We'd been at Mike's. We were just leaving when we ran into Benny, the newsboy, outside on the street.
Sports final, bums beat the cards in the 11. Get your sports final.
Hiya, Benny.
Paper, Mr.
Hey, Benny. Benny, I said hello.
Oh, hi, Joey.
What, do you give me the brush?
Well, no, Joey. Oh, hello, Lily.
What's the matter, Benny?
Nothing's the matter.
Well, okay. Give me my paper.
Sorry, no mirrors.
What's it under your arm?
What? Oh, yeah.
Well, come on, give.
Joey.
What, no credit?
Well, it ain't that.
What's the matter, kid?
Well, Joey, please.
Don't you like my dough no more?
Quit teasing the kid.
You know I'd sell you if I could, Joey.
What do you mean if you could?
Well, I mean...
Out with it, kid.
The Greek says I can't.
Greek?
He says he'll take my root away from me if I do.
He does, huh?
You understand, Joey?
Sure, kid,
Well,
sure.
it ain't that...
I know. You better beat it.
Yeah.
Here's the nickel anyway, kid.
Oh, thanks, Joey, thanks. Evening paper, get your evening paper. Get your paper, sports.
So that's it.
What you gonna do about it, Joe?
Nothing.
Nothing? You mean...
That's what I said.
Yeah, but...
People just don't understand.
What?
I don't care no more.
Okay. That's the way you want it.
That is.
You know what they'll say.
I know.
You don't care?
What's the difference?
Where are we going?
I don't know.
Let's go down by the river.
Okay.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Cool us off.
Yeah.
What you thinking about?
Nothing.
You want to talk?
It's okay.
You're awful quiet.
Well, I guess I was thinking.
It's okay with me.
I used to play on this street when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Wasn't so much traffic over here.
What'd you play?
Kicked the can, won a cap, and we could find a ball. I was going to be a big ball player.
What happened?
A kid from the next block I'd run over one day, so the cops kicked us all off the streets after that.
What do you want to be then?
Cop.
Why?
So as I could kick kids off the street. I saw a cop get shot one day. I didn't want to be a cop no more.
Ever want to be anything else?
Yeah?
What?
Used to come down here by the river at night. Just watch.
I know.
I always wondered where they were going.
Looks so clean.
Yeah.
So big.
Wanted to be a sailor then. Maybe someday be captain.
What happened?
I don't know. I used to think a lot when I was a kid.
About what?
Try to figure it all out.
Looking for answers.
Used to think I'd get away from it someday.
Yeah.
Never did.
No.
What is it all about, Louie?
I don't know.
Why have some people got it and we ain't?
I don't know.
This ain't fair.
No.
We gotta get our crack.
Yeah.
Somebody's all the time shoving.
I know.
And I don't want to fight back no more.
It's all right.
I'm tired.
It's all right.
Beating my head against a wall.
Joey.
For what?
Nobody's
It's
asking
no
you to...
good. The whole setup stinks.
What are you saying?
The guy's got to move alone.
Oh.
And you're part of it, baby.
What if I am?
Now go on back.
Joey.
Go on. Go on back and leave me alone.
Joey.
Don't look like that. Now get out. Get out.
Okay, Joey. I'm going.
I stayed away from Mike's for 2 weeks after that. She'd blown her stack and walked out before, but this time it was different. This time she did it the quiet way. I knew it was over. Heard about a couple of jobs over in the river. It sounded good, but when I went over, they didn't want no ex-cons, and that was that. Went over to Mike's one night a couple of weeks later, but it wasn't the same. But there was nothing else to do, so I kept hanging around and hanging around. I don't know why.
Hello, Joey.
Well, Mike. Well?
Well, what?
I'm broke.
Oh.
How about a beer?
No, Joey.
What do you mean, no?
I'm sorry.
No credit?
I trust you.
Well?
Here's 10, Joey. Pay me back when you can.
Don't want no dough.
Take it.
Want a beer.
I can't.
Oh.
You know how it is, Joey.
Yeah.
I got a wife and kids.
Yeah.
What can a guy do?
All I want is a lousy beer. I'll pay you for the glass.
It's okay.
So when did he move in here?
This morning, he bought the joint. He left a message for you.
Yeah?
He said, tell Joey if he sticks his face in here again, that's it.
That's it.
He meant it, Joey.
I guess he did.
Now, come on. Beat it. He'll be back soon.
Okay. Oh, Deacon.
Hello, Joey.
I came over to say so long.
You leaving town?
I don't know.
Might be a good idea. Yes, sir. Start off new with a new town.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I knew a man once.
She been in, Deacon?
Joey.
Well, I guess that's that.
Everything happens for the best.
Yeah. Play it.
Joey,
Play it.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Play it for the guy.
Okay, Lily. Just say it was for you, not for him.
Yeah, sure.
If you're ever in my arms again, it will be a different story.
Let's sit in the corner.
Okay.
Though I'm lonely as can be, there will be a darling.
Didn't think I'd be seeing you.
Guess it's that way with us.
Yeah. Guess it is.
Mike told me about the Greek.
Did, huh?
Better leave town for a while.
Yeah.
It'll blow over.
Guess so.
Don't you care?
No.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
Why?
It's no good.
It's no good this way.
No.
Well, then,
Quit shoving.
what's the matter with you, Joe?
I don't know.
What do you want?
Will you leave me be?
I'm doing
Why
the
do you
best.
keep cornering me?
It's only
only 'cause I want to
Shoving, shoving. Everybody is shoving.
When are you gonna be a man?
Shut up, will you? Shut up! Lily,
Why?
I didn't mean to hit you. Honest, baby.
Who do you
I don't know what got in.
scratch your teeth?
Stop it now.
Scratch your...
Stop it. Stop it. That's better than sit down.
Sure.
I don't know what's the matter with me.
I'll say you
I'm all mixed up.
How do you want it, on a
Oh,
platter?
shut up.
Gonna wait.
Shut up,
wait.
shut up! Look, all my life I've been shoved around.
What do you think it's been for me?
I never got what I wanted, never.
Think I've had a picnic?
But I always shoved back. I did the best I could. Now all of a sudden it doesn't make sense no more. I'm tired of beating my brains out.
What brains?
Where's it get you? What it's all about? Why don't they leave me alone?
Listen, jerk. I'm gonna tell you this once and no more. Who do you think you are? You should have it easy.
Nobody wants it easy, just so as it makes some sense.
Shoving, that's what it's all about. Somebody shoves you and you shove them back, and that's it. Only thing is, it's nothing alone.
Joey, will you get out of here?
Yeah, sure, I'll get out.
That's what makes it sense.
Greek will be back soon.
Okay, I said I'd go.
Think it over, jerk, 'cause I'm leaving.
Don't want you to make a mess of my joint.
Shut up, will you? All of you, shut up!
And when you make up your mind, don't bother to call.
Lily!
Gotta get back to the bar. Now get out of here, Joey.
All that time, shoving. Why don't they let me be?
Joey, it's Lily. She's hit by a car.
She hurt bad?
I don't know.
All right, let me through. Get out of the way, punk! Lily, baby.
You, Joey.
Yeah, baby, it's me. Now, just take it easy. Everything's gonna be all right. Just take it easy. Yeah, I know.
Didn't see him.
Yeah.
Didn't see him.
Shh, baby, shh.
Was look.
I know. Where's it hurt?
My chest.
We'll get a doctor. Get a cop. Somebody do something.
Cops are coming, Joey.
Take it easy, baby. It's gonna be okay.
Come on, folks, stand back. Give him room. Come on, get back. Hello, Mike.
Hello, Steele.
Hey, copper, look, get a doc, will you?
Alarm's turned in.
She's hurt.
Be here in a few minutes.
Joey.
Yeah, baby.
Lift my head with
Oh, here. I'll put my coat on. There. Now, don't talk.
Sorry, I sounded off.
It's okay, baby.
Wanted to hurt you.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
It's okay.
We ain't gonna get a crack at it.
Now, don't talk like that.
Too late.
Shut up, baby. Shut up. Look, all my life I've been waiting for a dream.
Too late.
Just putting in time. Will you shut up? Will you shut up? I'm trying to tell you, Lily. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I forgot. I always do it wrong.
It's okay, Joey. Go on.
You're it, Lily. You're it.
What, Joey?
You're the dream, baby.
Joey.
I love you.
Oh, didn't think you was gonna say it.
I love you.
I love Joey.
Yeah. Joey's girl.
Yeah.
As soon as you're better, we're going to take off. Get away from it all. Start all over. And then we'll... Lily.
Let me see, son. It's too late.
Lily. Lily, did you hear what he said?
Come on, son.
You hear what he said? Well, tell him. Tell him it ain't.
Nothing you can do now.
Nothing.
Let him through, please. Come on. Stand back, folks. There, let him through.
Too late.
give you a hard time.
Blow.
Be nice. Come on, buy me a beer.
Okay. Why not?
That's better. Let's go to Louis' Cafe, huh?
No.
Okay, where?
Mike's.
That dump?
What's the difference?
I will whisper I love you, and you'll say you love me too, if you're ever in my arms again.
The title, Joey's Girl. A story of a man who learned the tragedy of indecision. And if you like Joey's story, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have a fellow who was held to the darkest jungles of Indochina by a strange and compelling bond. I like to call it obsession. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
Remember, next week, Mutual presents Obsession, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man with a driving compulsion. Give him his chance to destroy it. That's our story, Captive, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. This week's story is laid in the steaming heat of the Tiger Country. You know, it's always been my practice to try to space my guests from week to week so that their adventures are different, geographically and in situation. That's why I was pleased to run into Jim Madden this week. I first met Jim when he was on an expedition in the jungle near Saigon in Indochina. I thought I knew him pretty well during those first 3 years down there, but when he tells his story, you'll see as I did, how much a man hides of his real feelings. Folks, this is Jim.
It's funny how a man will hang on to something year after year, even when he knows it doesn't make sense. It had been like that with me ever since we'd finished that last expedition. The others didn't lose any time packing for the States, and we were all up to here with sweaty jungles and mosquitoes and malaria. I hated it as much as they did, but I didn't go back with them. I couldn't. Not yet. I got a little native hut on the edge of Saigon, a few days' ride from the bush, near enough to push into it every chance I could for 3 years. I got to know it like the lines in my hand. Hunting parties coming through seemed to like the idea of an English-speaking guide. There weren't many of them, but it kept me going. I had to take a lot of ribbing from the local barflies. It didn't stop me, though.
Hey, your beard's getting flat, Jim.
Huh?
What's the matter, Jim? You got a safari coming up?
Must be. Always gets that dreamy look.
Yeah,
when
it does look kind of stupid, don't he? Eh?
Sure. Ain't you heard? Jim's in love.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, Jim, that ain't no way to talk. Now, if I knew a beautiful
Hey, maybe
babe...
it's the American dame over there with the little guy.
Them two came today? Nah, Jim don't bother with no female but one.
Lay off, will you?
Being in love ain't good for a jungle guide, you know.
Sure, get soft.
In the head.
Hey, say, Jimmy, You seen the new native gal over Herb's joint?
Why, you know Jim ain't interested in waitresses, pal.
I am, boy. Real warm-skinned and slanty-eyed. Pretty in one eye.
Well, why do you want Jim to meet her? He never introduced
Why
her
don't
to
you
his...
go get her, Jim?
The native girl? I told you.
No. One eye. Sure be nice to have around the house, Jim.
Jim bring one eye home?
Yeah.
Why, man, Jim's a real lover boy. He just stands around and worships. He don't do nothing.
Fade, you guys.
What's the matter, Jim? You lose your nerve?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I tell you, she's got him where she wants him, all right.
Well, I'll get her, wise guys. As soon as I have the dough for another trip.
Hey, you know, Joe, seems to me I heard that before.
Yeah, about 3 years ago now, wouldn't you say, Bill?
Yeah.
When did it?
Giving you a hard time, Jim?
Oh, hi, John. No, I'm used to it.
Jim's playing puss in the corner, Mr. Steele.
Say, Jim, remember Dick Manning, don't you?
Sure. I'd like to see old Dead-Eye Dick.
Then start packing.
What?
Got a letter from him this morning. Asked me to look you up.
Yeah? What for?
Remember Dick left here to take over his dad's geology labs?
Good break, too.
Yeah. Dick's done well with it, too. He'd just been given an endowment by the government for a whole new branch lab in New York.
Oh, swell. Tell him I said congratulations.
Dick wants you to run it.
I'm sorry. I can't make it.
But good night, man. It pays $10,000.
Sorry.
You could use $10,000.
I know, John. Tell him thanks anyway.
One eye, huh?
Well, I'm...
Okay, Jim. I won't be answering his letter till the end of the week. Think it over, son.
A week. 2 weeks, 2 years. I'll get her or nobody will.
You sound very sure of yourself, Mr.
Huh?
Madden. You are James Madden, the guide, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm Danny Masters. Pat, Miss Dennis, and I are down here to do a story. She takes pictures. We're from Rifle and Line magazine.
I know.
No kidding.
It's not so surprising, Danny, considering the New York papers.
We don't get New York papers, Miss Dennis.
Really? News about me gets around faster
News
than...
about any visitor moves fast down here.
Your local gossips tell you my father owns Rifle.
I'm impressed, Miss Dennis.
What I was trying to say, Mr. Madden, is that I'm prepared to pay you.
Oh, well. That puts you on another plane.
Oh, Pat means, Jim, we'd appreciate it if you'd be our guy.
Oh, stop bowing and scraping, Danny. We're hiring Mr. Madden.
What kind of animals are you looking for?
Well, I don't know. Sladang, wild elephants, tigers, whatever we have.
Have a credit card for me at the hotel desk this afternoon.
Well, sure. Thanks, Jim. That's swell.
I'm quite sure the gratitude is on Mr. Madden's side, Danny.
How so, Miss Dennis?
It's your job.
Yeah.
And I believe I overheard you say if you had the, dough, you'd...
Yeah?
This, what did you call her? One-eyed. She must be very unusual.
Oh, Pat, he doesn't want to...
You know, Mr. Madden, I'd really like to see the kind of female you're so wrapped up in.
Would you? You'll meet her, if you're lucky.
Hey, Jim, how far do we go by car?
About 200 miles. We'll make camp at the edge of the tall cane where the road ends.
Road? Might have selected something more comfortable than pickup truck.
Roads like this, you'd ruin a good car. Look at the poor natives piled in the other one. Must be hot as
Oh, don't be
blazes.
absurd, Danny. After all, they're just natives.
They're good men.
That it up ahead, Jim?
Yeah.
Gee, never thought I'd see the jungle
I
again.
don't see anything so wonderful. Just woods and tall caves.
And tigers.
Yeah.
What are we stopping?
Shut up.
Mr. Madden, I
said
haven't...
shut up. Danny, take over, will you?
What on earth?
Just follow the natives. They'll know where to pitch camp.
What's up, Jim?
Nothing. I'll meet you later.
You're taking a rifle. I'm coming with
Sit still. All right, Danny, get going.
Right.
They hadn't heard it, but they hadn't been listening for it like I had. I'd have known a tigress call anywhere. Maybe it wasn't One Eye, but I had to find out. And I had to be alone, because if it was One Eye, I was going to get her. Not Danny, not Pat Dennis. Shadows between the trees were black patches now. I'd picked up her pug marks for a while, but it was getting too dark to see anything. She might be crouching in the thickets waiting for me to pass. I noticed the air was suddenly very still. The monkeys and peacocks were quiet. I knew she was close by now, somewhere in the shadows. And then I saw her. She was lying in a small clearing by a high rock, not in a crouched position. She was asleep. I crawled forward and watched her from behind a tree. The zigzag of the scar over her blind eye looked deeper than I'd remembered in the dim light. I raised the Springfield carefully and took a sight on her forehead. floated down over her heavy body. Her stomach was heaving in big, regular breaths. She was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I don't know how long I stood there looking at her, my finger on the trigger of the rifle hard against my jaw. My hands felt sweaty on the cool barrel. 3 years I waited for this. But I didn't shoot. Next time, maybe. I stood up slowly and headed back for camp.
You didn't eat your dinner, Mr. Madden.
I'm not hungry.
Is that what it's like?
What?
Being in love.
I don't get it.
Yesterday, your friends in the bar.
Oh. No, Miss Dennis, that's not it.
They said other interesting things about you, I noticed.
Oh, you notice a lot.
Just in order to put 2 and 2 together.
Get 4?
Only about 3.5.
It's a good average.
The missing half is one eye.
I'm not very good at fast repartee, Miss Dennis.
Slowly, then. This one eye is an animal, isn't it?
So?
A cat?
Tigress.
I thought so.
Why?
I like seeing people react. This is a new kind of stimulant.
I'm a guide, not a guinea pig.
Why, Mr. Madden, you're upset.
You mind your business, I'll mind mine.
It's a very pleasant program.
I like it.
By the way, speaking of animals,
We weren't.
what was that you heard on the road today?
Why?
A tiger.
You telling or asking?
That's why you wouldn't let us go.
You're crazy.
You went alone to scare the tiger off.
It all figured, huh?
Yes. So you wouldn't have to
You're
kill.
nuts.
I don't think so. Killing animals bothered you a great deal, doesn't it, Mr. Madden?
Hey. You think... you think I've got buck fever?
Exactly.
Oh, no, forget it, lady. I'm the bloodthirstiest...
Are you?
Sure.
Sorry. I don't think you're much of an actor.
No? Well, frankly, Miss Dennis, I don't care what you think.
Good morning, Mr. Madden.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, everybody. Well, they to start, huh?
You can stand the heat.
It's not all right.
Now, look, why don't you two hang around camp today, get used to this?
Oh, not me, Bub. I'm going hunting.
You're frowning, Mr. Madden.
Rather I laughed out loud?
Hey, will you quit, you two? Gee, you'd think you were married the way
Though
you...
I'm sure Mr. Madden knows what I'm thinking.
Sorry, afraid not.
Danny, did you know there's a tiger near here?
No kidding.
Mr. Madden heard it on the road yesterday.
A tiger? Well, why didn't you say something, boy?
Well, there wasn't time to tell you what to do,
Well,
and
let's get it now. It should still be around.
That depends.
How come?
It might have been scared off. Isn't that true, Mr. Madden?
No. Wait to tell us by the buffalo bait we spread around this morning. Now, Miss Dennis can set up her cameras near that.
No. I'm going in myself.
You want pictures, don't you?
Of course.
Well, wild animals don't pose, Miss Dennis, not even for you.
Why?
Sure, Pat, that's the way. Just set up cameras with string traps. Animal goes to bait, snaps his own picture.
I only have 2 cameras, and I'm not getting them smashed.
Get better pictures if you do it.
I
that way.
believe I made myself clear.
Okay. And I'm going to get me a tiger rug.
Now, this section of the jungle is pretty dense. You need flash bulbs. A string system would really
Are
be...
you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to tell you wild animals are easily frightened. They can jump at
but
you.
you'll
just...
be there to protect me. Won't you, Mr. Madden?
Me too, Pat. I want to crack at those babies.
You're here to write stories.
Well, sure, but...
You're carrying the only gun, then, Mr. Madden?
Oh, no.
Are you?
Why should I?
Just seems to fit, is all.
Things aren't always the way you think in the jungle.
I'm seldom wrong, Mr. Madden.
Well, you're wrong this time, honey, because I'm shooting
I'll
me
see
a
if
Pat.
Etienne has a report. Get your stuff together. I had to get away from Pat Dennis then fast, or I'd have clipped her one right across that beautiful, smug mouth. I'll let her think what she wanted. I couldn't tell her the real reason about one eye. Guy just doesn't say things I felt out loud. But I was going to get that she-tiger. She was my kill when I was ready. We had a late start. Steam was rising up out of the ground, hot and sticky.
We haven't gone near one of those carcasses.
Natives will let us know if they've been fed on.
What are we looking for, Jim?
Can't tell what we'll find.
What is it?
Quiet.
What's the matter?
Pipe down.
I don't hear anything.
Wait a minute.
I'm coming to.
Back there.
Not me, boy. I
Get
want
back, I told you. I'll let you know.
For
crime.
Mr. Madden, Danny and I are
You're
both...
both going to wait right here till I
Oh,
come.
no, we're not.
Okay. But keep it quiet.
Tiger, Jim?
Yeah. Pug marks stopped at those rocks up there.
Come on, let's get
Oh,
this.
wait here a minute.
Hey, you're not going to start
Oh,
that
be
again.
quiet, Danny.
I'll see if I can spot her now. Keep down back here.
Whistle when you're ready.
Sure, whistle. Twice I'll whistle. Should be in here somewhere. Ah, there you are. There, your tail's showing, baby. Oh, if I could just see the rest of her around this rock. No, I can't see.
Jim, what are you doing? Down here. I can see him.
Get out of here.
No, rock my way here. Let me take him.
Danny, no.
Don't worry, it's an easy shot.
No, don't.
Got her. I got her, Jim. You killed one eye, you dumb jerk. Nobody could do that but me. What are you saying? My tigress, you killed my tigress. Quit talking my killed my tigress.
Stop it.
Jim, let go.
Let go of it. Let go. Of all the disgraceful.
Gosh, fella, what did I...
Shut up.
Should have hit you twice. You could have
Shut
struck
up.
him.
Shut up, both of you.
Monsieur, he is magnifique.
Yeah, quite a guy.
He killed monsieur.
Jim, if you just
Forget
tell me
it.
what...
Forget it.
I still
I
don't
said
know.
forget it.
Don't you want to see Danny's kill, Mr. Madden?
That's right. Let's have a look.
Sure.
Hey, look at that. I did that.
Etienne, get ready for skinning.
You're not even looking at the tiger, Mr. Madden.
And I've seen tigers before.
Boy, look at those eyes.
Eyes.
Sure. Look swell over my
Get
mouth.
out of the way.
But you weren't interested, Mr.
What's
Madden.
the matter, Jim?
It's not. It's not.
Not what?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Miss Dennis. Well, hey, Danny boy, this calls for a celebration. Your first tiger.
That head.
It's a good one.
Lucky I got something to prove it with. I'd never believe it.
You like hunting, huh?
Oh, it's swell. I'm raring to get me another.
Oh, say, your glass is empty. Here, can you...
Oh, I shouldn't, Jim. Well, I hit the sack if I'm going to kill me a she-tiger tomorrow.
Why a she-tiger?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. You must have one of each. Male, female.
Don't push your luck. Stay healthy.
Ah. Said yourself there ain't any man-eaters around. Nope, I want a nice big tiger.
Here's a nightcap.
Okay, for the road, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Jim.
Hmm?
What are all those little tree houses near the buffaloes for?
Oh, Sean's hideouts.
Sniper tactics, huh?
Yeah, you might call it that.
Well, that would be a breeze for me after Pacific duty.
Tigress isn't a war criminal.
Oh, sure, I know, but it's the same as...
No.
All I said was... This is your bad day, huh, Buster?
Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. Drink up.
Oh, you take it easy. I can have a steady eye tomorrow.
Why don't you try slidang, Danny? You know those wild rocks can get pretty...
I got the tiger bug. There's something about a tiger.
Yeah.
What were you saying about the Machan?
Hmm? Oh, the Machans. Well, see, as soon as the natives find the carcass that's been fed on, they all get their racket makers.
New Year's Eve, huh?
Yeah, they bang on trees with sticks mostly. Anything makes noise. The advance is in a big circle toward the tiger.
Who's gone by then?
No, tiger's not far off. Well, the rest is easy. The natives pass by the Machan, covering me with their yelling and their beating, and I just sneak in.
We, you mean?
Well, tomorrow I thought I'd show you.
Why? You said there's nothing to it.
How about a hangover?
Don't worry about me, Buster. I'm a man who's used to hard liquor.
Uh-huh.
Don't you ever get lonesome down here, Jim, year after year?
No, not much.
If I had to stay this far from the bright lights, I'd
Oh,
go
I
to...
could leave.
Don't you ever get a yen to see something besides native women?
White women in Saigon?
Yeah, that kind. I'd like this. I'd sure like to have a cute little redhead.
Make a pitch for Dennis, why don't you?
Pat?
Hmm.
She's not a woman. She's the boss's daughter.
Oh, she's female.
You can have her. Little redhead works on 52nd Street now.
The tropical flowers. Smell of them does that to you.
Yeah, that and the slugs you've been boring.
Oh, Etienne, what are you doing there?
The mademoiselle would like coffee.
That? Oh, where is she?
In our tent, monsieur.
Oh.
Hey, Etienne, wait a minute. I'll take that.
Tell her to come on out.
Miss Dennis,
What do you want?
here's your coffee.
Just leave it. I'll be out
Get
in a
full
minute.
of bugs.
All right. Put it on the table there.
Please.
Please. Well, what are you waiting for?
What, no thanks?
Did you come to give me a lesson in etiquette?
That'd be a good idea.
I'll get out of here.
Ladies in there.
Don't flatter yourself. All right. Thanks. Now, will you please...
Sit down? Sure, don't mind if I do.
From now on, Mr. Madden.
My friends all call me Jim.
How nice for them. Now, will you...
Cut the act, will you?
Your act's better than mine.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why pretend?
I don't get it.
You'll never kill One Eye.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Duchess.
Am I?
What do you keep harping on that for?
All right. If it's not buck fever...
I told you it's not.
You expect me...
I expect nothing from you.
Good.
You wouldn't understand.
I might.
No, you've never seen her. She's not like other animals.
One blind eye.
No, it's she... Oh, she's intelligent, smart.
A tigress with an IQ. This
Look,
is...
you're quite a tennis player, aren't you, Miss Dennis?
Well?
Well, you'd rather have a good player beat you than win all the time over...
Of course.
Get it?
From
the first time I saw One Eye 3 years ago, I've known I was going to get her someday. Each time I've gone into that bush, I've sworn I'd come back with her pelt, but...
Couldn't give up your lollipop, could you?
Well, I got kicks out of just...
Go on.
You don't get it.
Please.
Yeah. Well, she's outsmarted me almost every time. Once, through the water. Last time, she let me almost get near enough, and then I found she'd led me right into the tall cane. Almost like she's having herself a good laugh every time.
This could go on for years, you know, unless someone else gets the first.
No one is... No, this trip...
Really, Mr. Madden?
Really, Miss Dennis.
You write me about it.
You'll be here. See for yourself.
Oh?
Matter of fact, you're very much here right now.
I think you'd better go.
Oh, I'll take it easy, Duchess. There's no rank in the jungle.
Mr. Madden.
Man makes his own rules out here.
Please.
Oh, what are you scared of, Miss Dennis?
I'm not...
You're frowning, Miss Dennis.
Get out of...
Don't you trust me?
Please.
No more room to back up. I'll have that tent pole moved in the morning.
Take your hands off me.
Would you like a man's arms around you?
Out of here.
This is the jungle, my girl. Everything by instinct. I'm sorry I didn't shave, Duchess.
Stop that. Don't you dare. Oh. You rotten.
What's the matter, Duchess? You look bothered.
Get out of
Okay.
here. Wait, Jim.
Oh, Jim now, huh?
Could have yelled for Dan.
I know it.
There's enough coffee for two.
Yeah. Well, don't drink it all, Duchess. Might keep you awake.
You see, Madden? Wake up. Number 2 carcass, monsieur.
Chewed on?
Tigress is still there.
Tigress?
I'll rouse the beater.
No, never mind. Try without him.
But, monsieur, at 5
You
o'clock...
heard me, Etienne. Get my gun.
Oui, monsieur.
What's up? Go back to bed.
Etienne said something about a tiger. Jim?
Yeah. Tigress.
A sheep. Be right with you.
That's what you think.
Monsieur, we are ready.
Oh, shut up. You want to wake the whole camp?
Okay, Jim. Pass up too.
Oh, fine.
You do not wish to use the beaters, monsieur? They are anxious.
We might as well now. Let's go.
Jim, let me have the first.
Etienne, okay?
We are ready.
No kidding, Jim. How about letting me have the first shot?
Shut up.
She still feeds.
Does, huh?
Well, what do we do?
See that flat ledge over there?
Yeah.
Get up there and wait.
What for?
You can see the whole thing.
Hey, I'm not staying by.
Get up there!
Crying out.
Who's Dennis with you?
Pat, I haven't even
Oh,
seen...
she's probably still dressing. Go back and get
Oh,
her.
Jim, I don't want to miss...
We'll wait.
Okay, but don't forget now.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, boys. Let her rip. Wider! Run out! Boom! Bigger circle! Louder! Action! All right, now keep it moving. I'm going in. Here goes!
What kept you?
Pat, what are you doing?
I told you I wanted a shot of a tigress.
How did you...
I was with the first line of beaters.
You crazy. You haven't got a gun.
Yes, I have flash gun.
I told you can't use that thing.
No?
Now, listen, if I get you sticking a bulb in that
You'll
thing, I'll...
what? Hot in here.
Yeah, it gets hotter.
It's all right.
Mosquito netting tied on your side?
Yeah. Jim, what I said about buck fever.
Not it, I tell you.
Something else?
Something I gotta do.
Hate waiting.
Get used to it.
Jim, I've been so rotten.
You'll do.
No, really,
Hold it.
Is it?
She's feeding now.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
Jim, I gotta have a picture of her.
No, it's too dark.
Listen, if you cover me from up here, I can jump to that big lower branch and use the flash.
Too risky?
No, as I take
Too
it.
big a chance.
I was right.
What?
You can't kill her.
You're crazy. When the time comes, I'll...
Come, Jim. Okay, then. You take the picture.
Me?
Go on. I'll cover you.
Hey, put down that gun.
I want that picture. If you're not
Give
going
me
to...
that gun.
Jim.
Give me that gun. You're not shooting my tigress.
Jim.
One Eye is my private kill, you hear?
Your private... Yes. I hear.
Okay. Now get ready.
Jim. She's lifting her head.
Oh, sure. Some fool was... All right, hurry up.
Standing.
He can't. She's my kill. 3 years.
Knowing that Jim Madden can play with his own private toy.
Private toy.
Ready? She's beginning.
Yeah. Okay, Pat. Now.
Here goes. Jim, shoot quick, shoot.
I'll get her.
No, Danny, not you. Jim. Almost got... Shoot, Jim. Shoot.
Okay, Danny. Let her have it.
No, Danny. Jim, shoot her.
Go on, Danny. Between the eyes, boys. Kill yourself a one-eyed tigress.
You didn't mind.
No, I didn't mind, did I, Pat?
You better give her more, Danny. Got her. I got her. Nice going. And she's all yours, boy. She's all yours.
Rather I walked with Danny?
Oh, you know better.
Jim, he didn't realize.
I know. Good thing.
For 3 years.
Still a good thing.
I want a ball.
Pat, I had a perfect sight from the Machan.
I know. That's why...
Honey, listen. If I'd shot her myself, I'd have only started looking for another one like her.
You said she was one of a kind.
Well, I'd never have been sure.
Always be... maybe.
Yeah.
Let's get the first plane, Jim. I want New York.
No. Something I gotta do first.
Jim... No.
Yeah. First, I gotta stop off in Saigon long enough to buy a wedding present.
A wedding... Oh. People are supposed to send us...
Oh, well, it's not for us, Duchess. It's from us. to Danny.
The title, Captive. A story of a man who learned the importance of self-denial. And if you like Jim's adventure, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have a story of a man who had to face death to learn how to live. I like to call it the right medicine. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, directed by Elliot Drake, and written by Lois Landauer. John Larkin was heard as Jim. Also in our cast were Ross Martin, Charlotte Manson, and Mort Laurence. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were by Doc Whipple. Your announcer has been Ted Malley. Remember, next week, Mutual presents The Right Medicine, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Take one man with a dream of the past. Let him face the future on the sheer cliffs of a towering mountain. That's our story, Ascent, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you another story of action and excitement. And this is one of my favorites. Some of my guests I've known quite well, and others only slightly. But this week's guest I know very well. Larry and I have been friends ever since he was an awkward kid. I've watched him grow into young manhood. Believe me, I'm mighty proud of him. Suppose you take over from here, Larry, before I tell the whole story. Folks, this is Larry Marshall.
I guess mountain climbing fever runs in families. That's the only explanation I could find, because, believe me, nobody was more surprised than I was. You see, my dad was killed in 1938, just before the war. He and 4 friends set out to climb the Dernelberg, one of the lesser peaks of the Swiss Alps, and, well, they just disappeared. I was a kid away in prep school at the time, so I got all my information secondhand from my mother. It seems they sent out search parties, but they never found them. I wanted to go home, but Mother said it wasn't necessary. I remember lying in my bunk up at school late at night crying, swearing that someday I'd climb that mountain and find out what happened to my dad. Then the war came along and postponed my plans. But after the war, I took my discharge in Europe, wrote the families of all of Dad's original party, asking them to help finance the expedition. And this was the surprise. They all wanted to come along. So I went ahead to Oberhofen, the little town at the base of the mountain, and settled down in a cozy inn to wait for the others. Within a month, they were all there, including John Steele, who'd come over at Mother's suggestion.
It's good to see you again, Larry.
Oh, it's good to see you, too, John. John, why did Mother ask you to come?
Well, you know how mothers are.
Still doesn't trust me to take care of myself.
I wouldn't say that. It's hard for your mother to realize.
John, I've been through a war.
I know.
I'd resent it under any other circumstances.
You mean because I was your dad's closest friend?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's the only reason I came.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I was supposed to go on that trip with your dad.
Oh, I never knew that before.
Yes, everything was all arranged.
Funny you never told me.
Canceled my plans at the last minute.
Why?
I don't know.
John, does it strike you as strange that all these people wanted to come along?
Oh, I don't know.
It's been 10 years. Why should they want to?
You did.
Well, I had a reason.
Maybe they have theirs.
What do you mean?
Just conjecture. You're not worried taking a group of amateurs up to Dornelberg, are you?
Oh, well, they've all had some experience.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Besides, with you along, we're both seasoned climbers.
Yeah.
Well, come on. You may as well meet them now.
Okay.
There's certainly a strange collection.
I'm not surprised.
Well, folks, here's the fellow we've been waiting for. John, this is Michael Murphy. John Steele.
Hello, Mr. Murphy.
Call me Mike, John. Everyone else does.
Mike it is.
Mike's brother was on the trip with Dad.
Yeah, I remember.
John, this is Jerry Livingston.
Hello, Jerry.
How do you do, Mr. Steele?
Well, since we're being informal, why don't you just call me John?
Well, I'd rather not.
Whatever you say.
Jerry's in the same spot I'm in. He lost his dad on the trip, too.
Yes.
And this is George Weishart.
Oh, Steele.
Doing a little celebrating, eh, George?
Nothing wrong with celebrating a
No,
good...
of course not. It's just that if I'm going to guide this party, then I'm responsible for your safety.
I've been up a lot tougher mountains than Dornelberg.
This time of year, any mountain's tough.
Well, don't worry about it. Dornelberg may have killed my brother, but it won't beat me.
Oh, I'm sure George will be in shape by morning.
Oh, sure.
This is Virginia Hamilton, John.
How do you do, John?
Hello, Virginia.
Isn't it just too exciting for words?
I suppose you might say that.
I mean, the anticipation and everything after all these years.
Yes, of course.
I know just how Mother felt the night before they left.
Perhaps.
Dear Dad, he's such an old stay-at-home, but Mother used to enjoy this sort of...
Yes, if you'll excuse me...
It's sort of elemental.
Of course. Now,
I feel almost...
yes, Virginia. We have 8 days of hard work ahead of us, folks. Is there anyone who feels he can't make it?
No, of course not.
Okay. Larry has gotten all our equipment ready. Now, I've arranged for us to be awakened at 4.
In the morning?
Yes, Virginia. We have to be on our way by 5.
But that's so early.
Well, good night, folks. See you all in the morning.
Yeah, good night, Mr. Steele.
Time to turn in, Larry.
Yeah. I think I'll get just a breath of air before I hit the sand.
Good idea.
Go on the terrace, John.
Okay.
Weather chart looks good.
You never tell in October.
No. Air feels clean.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a beautiful mountain.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't seem possible.
What?
After all these years, I'm here.
I was hoping you'd forget about this during the war.
Well, I almost did. Can't wait any longer.
What do you expect to find up on that mountain, Larry?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you sure you want to make this trip?
Yes, John. Very sure. The next morning, we made our way up through the groves and gentle slopes of the wasteland, everyone pretty much setting their own pace, and by late afternoon, we were approaching the guide's hut. I noticed that Weishart had lagged behind a couple of 100 yards, so I dropped back to see if he was all right. Everything okay?
Just taking my time.
There's no hurry. Almost there now.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
I mean, it's, after 5. I assume we're getting close.
Oh. George, what was your brother like?
Hmm?
I said...
I heard you.
Well?
If you don't mind.
Oh, of course. I had no idea after 10 years you wouldn't want it. Did I say something funny?
Very.
Well, I guess...
There was no love wasted between me and Tom.
Oh.
I hated him.
But then why...
Why what?
Why do you want to go up the mountain?
You know, you ask too many questions, kid.
Maybe I do.
You mind your business. I'll mind mine.
That's okay with me. Well, it's just over this slope.
Good.
Yeah, there it is. The others are already there.
Meaning?
Nothing, George. Oh, John, where's Virginia?
Down by the brook, cooling her feet.
Well, I think I'll take some of the sand.
Just call when supper's ready.
Okay.
I'm over here, Larry.
Oh, hi.
This brook's just too delicious for words.
Tired?
Oh, back of my legs simply throb. Come on, take off your shoes and give it a try.
Well, all right. You talked me into it.
Isn't that simply wonderful?
That feels good.
Is that all you can say?
That feels fine.
It's not much better.
Oh, it's been a simply thrilling day.
Has it?
Of course.
Yeah, I guess it has been a good day.
You guess?
No, I hadn't really noticed.
Oh.
You see, I take this trip pretty seriously.
Why on earth?
It's something I've been promising myself that I'd do ever since my dad was lost.
That's silly.
Silly? Maybe. Why did you come along?
Just for fun. Sounded like a good idea. Besides, I was bored with New York.
I see.
Well, there's really nothing to be so intense about.
No?
You don't honestly think we're going to find anything up there, do you?
I don't know what I think.
Well, if that isn't the silly...
What was your mother like, Virginia?
Mother? Oh, I don't know. I can barely remember her.
You weren't that young.
I just never knew her very well. See, she and Dad were separated when I was a youngster.
Oh.
I never saw her very much after that. As a child, I remember that she cried a good deal. She and Dad were always fighting over something.
I see.
The only thing that I know she loved was being outdoors. Of course, Dad couldn't stand that.
No.
Come and get it, kids!
We're coming! Such a dear.
Huh?
Oh, really, Larry? Don't be a dolt. Come on, I'm simply starving.
By mid-morning of the next day, we had reached the foot of the glacier lying between two huge ridges that swept up the Dornelberg. When we got up on the smooth ice of the glacier, John insisted that we rope up as a precaution. So we split up into two teams, Steele, Virginia, and Weishart on one rope, Jerry, Murphy, and myself on the other. John led the way, sounding with his ice axe before each step and watching for the discolorations that were sure signs of the voids under them. A sense of uneasiness was growing inside me. I wanted to know more about these people I was climbing this mountain with.
Can't we rest a bit, John? I'm simply exhausted.
Okay, Virginia.
Can't waste time if we're going to make the first terrace by dark.
5 minutes more won't make that much difference.
Oh, how you doing, Jerry?
Okay.
Well, just sit where you are.
Yeah.
You okay, Mike?
Strap on my rucksack's been loosening up for the last hour.
Oh, well, here, I'll help you.
Yeah. Really beautiful up here, isn't it?
Yeah.
So clear.
Uh-huh. There, try that.
Yeah. That's much better.
Cigarette?
Oh, thanks. Lips are about to split.
We'll use more windburn cream.
Must have a gallon of the stuff on now. What causes those ice towers?
Buckling pressure where the glacier meets the mountain.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, to look at, you mean?
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, if one of them falls over and starts down the glacier, you don't want to be in the way.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Pretty risky, huh?
Well, nothing about mountain climbing that's easy.
Makes me wonder.
Oh, what?
What we're all doing here.
Why did you come?
Really Mary's idea.
Who's Mary?
Pat's wife. He was my brother.
Oh.
See, I was always crazy about Mary, and when Pat was lost, well, I waited the proper time, then I asked her to marry me. She said no. Because while Pat was legally dead, she still felt married in the eyes of the church. Kind of a funny attitude, because after all, they never did get along.
Oh, I see. Whose fault was that?
Who can say? Pat was a nice guy. Mary's a little hard to live with. I think I could get along with her.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, she said if I came on this trip and found any real evidence that they were all killed, then she'd marry me.
Search parties never found them.
I know.
Well, then why?
The only unusual angle of the whole deal was the fact that just before he left, Pat took $50,000 out of the bank in cash.
That's a lot of dough.
Yeah, for a trip to Europe.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, on your feet.
Okay, John. Listen, Mike, I want to talk to Jerry. Don't get too close to us, huh?
Yeah, sure. That's just between you and me, Larry.
Right. Well, feel rested, Jerry?
Oh, much better.
You've been kind of quiet all day.
Well, I've been thinking.
I know what you mean.
They came up this glacier 10 years ago. Maybe over the same route.
Maybe.
It's the closest I've been to Dad for a long time.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I kind of feel him all around me.
Must have been quite a guy.
Oh, the best. I thought the world of him.
Yeah, I understand.
No, you don't. No one ever loved his father the way I loved mine.
Well, take it easy, fella.
Sorry. It's just it's been so long.
Yeah.
Nobody understood him like I did. He was such an idealist. Nothing ever worked out for him.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea you're coming along on this trip.
Oh, no. My psychiatrist said it was the best thing in the world for me.
Why?
Where he says it's not knowing It's made me so nervous.
Oh, I see.
He says maybe if we can find proof that they were killed, maybe I can be myself again.
Well, maybe he's right.
Yeah. What's that?
I don't know.
Keep your eyes open.
What is it, Steele?
Ice buckling.
Look at that tower shaking.
It's going to fall.
Watch it! Sliding down the glacier.
Headed this way.
Get over!
All right, come on, Jerry.
No.
Come on.
Maybe that's how Dad...
I'm sorry, fella. Mike, help me drag him.
Yeah, coming. Hang on to him.
All right, grab his legs.
Right, here we go.
Everyone okay?
I turned my ankle.
Oh, that was close.
Okay, Mike?
Yeah, okay.
Jerry, come on, kid. Come on, open your eyes.
Dad.
We made it over the ice fall and up to the first terrace by dark. The next morning, Virginia's ankle was so swollen that John decided to leave her with the tent and enough supplies while the rest of us pushed on. It had turned cold during the night, and we all pulled on extra sweaters and mittens before we started climbing. We worked our way up the gentle slope of the terrace till mid-morning when the ledge became noticeably narrower.
What do you think, John?
Terrace is good for another couple hundred of yards.
I haven't seen anything that looked scalable.
I've been watching, too.
You gotta find something soon.
Well, maybe we should have started around the other way.
Never lose altitude if you can help it. Cardinal rule of mountain climbing, Jerry.
Really cuts in here.
Yeah.
John, hold it.
Huh?
How about right here?
Pretty steep.
Little at first. If we can get up the first 30 feet, looks like the cliff face falls off after that.
The corner isn't bad. You get a leg on each side.
It might go. I'm willing.
All right, what do you say, George?
It's okay by me.
It's the best we've seen.
Well, let's go then.
Right. Rope up, everyone.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll lead. Then George, Jerry, Mike, and Larry, you bring up the rear.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Tie those knots tight. I'll leave about 40 feet between you and George, Jerry.
Yeah.
Here goes.
Don't start till he signals you, George.
I know.
John, there's a handhold about 6 inches to your right.
Got it.
How is it?
Not too bad.
He'll probably stop when he gets to that ledge. Then you go, George.
I've been up a mountain before.
Yeah, sorry. A little to your left, John.
Right. Okay. Come ahead.
Go on, George.
Okay, I'm going.
And that's the way it went. First George, then Jerry, then Mike, then it was my turn. And that's the way you climb a mountain. Not in big steps, but an inch at a time. You grip with your hands, with your toes, your knees, your chest, and you crawl up it like a fly up a wall. And most of the time, it's lonely. The only company you've got's the thin lifeline of the rope twisting and turning over the rocks above you. Showers of stone beat down on your head and your shoulders, and you pull yourself up another inch, another foot, until you reach a ledge where the others have rested. But by that time, they've gone on. And then way above, you hear the leader hammering in steel pythons as he reaches the tough part of the climb. And later, you reach the python yourself, and you feel the steel spike in your hand, and new energy flows through your muscles because you know others have been there before you. We've been climbing for about 2 hours, and we're halfway up the cliff when I inched up to a ledge and found Mike resting.
Okay, another foot, and I can pull you over the ledge, Larry.
Okay.
Little to your right.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, now.
Thanks. Oh, what's holding us up?
Cliff bulges out right above us.
Oh?
Took John a little while to work around it, get on top.
George and Jerry make it okay?
Yeah. Once we get on top, we'll be all right.
You ready for Mike, John?
Okay, send him up.
Okay, get going, fella.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Feel all right?
Just a little tired, I guess.
You want to rest?
No, I'm okay.
Well, work your way straight out on the ledge about 10 feet and then start up.
Right.
And that's it. Another couple of feet. Okay, now up. That's it. There's a toe hold to your right, up about a foot. Don't look down, Mike. Now, there you got it. Good.
Now, can you reach that python?
Don't think so.
Well, look, shift your weight to your left foot. Good. Now, stand on your toes and lean for it.
Can't make it.
Don't look down.
I'm slipping.
Hang on.
I'm gonna fall.
Grab the rope, kick away from the cliff.
What happened?
Mike fell.
Is he hurt?
I don't know. Hit his head. Mike, you hurt?
Help me.
All right, hang on. John, belay him up. He's hanging right below me.
Right.
We'll get you, Mike. Just hang on. That's it. Keep him coming. More. Another 20 feet. Hang on, Mike. 10 feet now. Keep him coming. That's it. 5 now. All right, hold it, John. I can reach him.
Don't reach for him. Pull him in.
Right. All right, slack off. Hold it now. Okay, John, I got it. All right.
Loosen the rope. Cutting my chest.
Yeah, you're okay, Mike.
It's a close call.
Yeah. Here, let me see that cut.
How is he?
He's got a bad cut on his head.
How's he feel?
How do you feel, Mike?
Scared. Weak.
He's weak.
Better send him back down.
Right.
I'll lower the rappling rope. You let him down 50 feet. He's over the hard part. You make it alone from there.
Right. I'm sorry, Mike.
Nothing but foolishness anyway.
Why, what do you mean?
He's dead. Everyone knows it.
Oh, I see.
Why should I risk my neck coming up this mountain?
No reason.
If you find anything, let me know.
I will.
Wish I knew for sure he was dead.
Yeah, I guess you do. We lowered Mike back down the cliff till he could go on by himself, then I worked my way up to the others. Once over the bulge, the rest was easy, and we made the second terrace by late afternoon. During the night, a heavy wind blew up, and by morning, a first-class gale was blowing. So John and I left George and Jerry to look out for the equipment, and we went on up the terrace. If the ledge went all the way to the top, we could give it a try, wind or no wind. But if the ledge ran out, and we had more scaling to do, we'd have to wait for a break in the weather.
Too bad if we have to wait.
Yeah.
Only have supplies for 5 days.
I know.
You're cutting it pretty fine.
Well, maybe the terrace goes all the way.
Maybe.
It's funny we haven't seen any sign.
Of what?
Dad's party.
What did you expect?
Oh, I don't know. John, what's that?
What?
That pile of stones looks like a cairn.
Wait a minute, Larry.
I gotta see. It may be Dad's.
Take it easy.
It is, John. It is.
Are you sure?
There's a tin can in here.
Let's see.
All right, wait till I get it open.
Anything in it?
Yeah, it's a piece of paper.
What's it say?
Wait a minute. It says Laurence Marshall, July 28th, 1938. It's got signatures of all the others.
Let me see. You're right.
Well, now we know they got this far.
Yes, we do.
You don't seem surprised.
I've known all along.
How?
Those pythons I was hammering in coming up the cliff, they weren't my own. They were already there. I just wanted to be sure they were tight.
Dad's?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know.
I don't get this, John. This whole thing is mixed up.
Why?
All these people wanted to come with us. They all had their reasons.
Well?
Some of the things they've said don't fit.
Like what?
Like Mike said his brother took $50,000 out of the bank before he left.
Yes?
Weishart acted like he'd been up this mountain before.
I see.
Weishart is the only one I really can't understand. He brushed me off when I tried to find out why he was here.
I can tell you.
You can?
Yes. 10 years ago, George Weishart was tried for the murder of his father and acquitted.
Why?
Insufficient evidence. The state's star witness was his brother. And he disappeared on the Dornelberg 2 months before the trial.
Oh.
George has been partway up the mountain before. In 1939, he tried to climb it alone and failed.
That fits.
How?
Every one of these people wanted to go with us for selfish reasons.
Yes?
And everyone on Dad's trip was unhappy through no fault of his own. Everyone except Dad.
You never knew your dad very well, did you, Larry?
Huh?
I mean really well.
Well, I was away in school a lot. Dad traveled 6 months of the year, but I thought I knew him. Maybe I didn't.
I don't think you did.
You know, from the beginning, I've had the feeling you didn't want me to make this trip.
I didn't.
Well, why?
I can't explain.
You think Dad and the others...
I don't think anything.
I won't forget that, John. And somehow I'm going to prove you wrong. We went on up the terrace until it started to narrow and we knew we were going to have to scale for the top. Then we went back to the tents and spent the day working on the equipment. The wind blew all day and late into the second night. But when John woke me at 4 the next morning, the gale had died down. Jerry had burned his hand badly on the Primus stove, and John decided that he couldn't make the try for the top with us. We started scaling the cliff right where we'd found Dad's cairn, me leading, Weishart next, and John on the end of the rope. And John had been right. Every time I reached a tough passage and needed a python, I'd find one waiting just within arm's length. By noon, we were resting on a ledge just short of the top. The bald dome of the Dernelberg stretched 200 feet above us without even a handhold in sight. Nothing but smooth, shining rock. The ledge on which we were standing circled off to our left, and we decided to skirt the dome until we found something scalable. We worked our way around for 50 feet when the ledge suddenly narrowed to 3 or 4 inches. But we could see that after a passage of 20 feet or so, it broadened out again. It was our only chance for the top, so we decided to take it. I tightened the rope around my chest, worked my way out on the lip. Chest and face jammed tight against the cliff, I moved along an inch at a time, trying not to think of the 7,000 feet of air under me. Inching and resting until at last I felt the ledge widen under my feet, and I was over. Then it was Weishart's turn.
Once you get out there, keep moving.
Yeah.
You sure that rope's tight?
Think I'm a novice?
Okay. Get going.
Yeah.
Attaboy, George. Keep going. Lean into the cliff. That's it.
Ledge gets narrow there. Don't rest yet. Keep moving. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Don't stop.
Keep going, George. Rest in another 3 feet.
Tired. I gotta rest.
Don't stop.
I gotta stop.
Keep going.
I'm tired.
You're slipping, George.
Move forward.
I can't hold on.
Hang on.
Hang on to your rope, Larry.
Yeah.
Close, Crockett. Can you pull it in?
I can try.
Take it easy. Not too fast.
John, the rope is slipping over
Hang
his
on
shoulders.
to the rope, George. Hang on.
I can't. I'm slipping.
Hang on. You okay, Larry?
Yeah.
I'll be right over.
When something like that happens on a mountain, you just got to try and forget it. You got to push on, try not to think that it might have been you. John made it over to me. We worked our way along the ledge again. Finally, we found a cleft in the dome that looked scalable, and we started up. And like before, there were Dad's pythons waiting to give me a hand. In an hour, we were 10 feet from the top.
Go hold up another foot, Larry.
All right.
That's it. Can you reach that python?
Yeah.
Now, pull yourself up to that ledge. Good.
All right, it's easy from here. Okay, John, I'm up.
Be right with you.
Come on, I can pull you up from here.
Okay.
All right, come on. All right, now kick free. That's it, 5 feet. There. Thanks. Well, we made it.
Yeah.
It's beautiful up here.
You can see for miles.
Yeah. The world seems pretty far away.
Yes.
Dad's pythons led all the way to the top.
Meaning?
They made it, too. Ought to be a cairn or something around here.
Take a look.
I don't see anything.
Look some more.
John! John, come here.
What is it?
It's the other side of the mountain.
Yes?
Pythons leading down.
Well?
They must have come up one side.
Go on.
And just gone down the other.
Yes.
You mean Dad and the others are still...
Yes.
You've known all along.
I was supposed to make that climb with your dad.
Why didn't you ever tell me?
I didn't know whether or not you could keep their secret. Well, Larry, what are you going to tell the others?
Well, I'm going to tell them we found the spot where they fell. Come on, John, let's get going.
The title, Ascent, the story of a man who learned to leave the past where it belongs. And if you like Larry's story, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have a man who had an unusual adventure with a milk truck, a money press, and a sinister stranger. I like to call it Grade A. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
Remember, next week, Mutual presents Grade A, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man blinded by ambition. Follow him from poverty to public acclaim. That's our story, Detour, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. Very often, my guests take you to far-off places of foreign scenes and intrigue. But this week's story takes place right here in the middle of a large city. Because, as I've mentioned on other occasions, adventure can take place anywhere. Yeah, that's right, even in your own backyard. That's why I know that everyone has at least one adventure worth telling. Now, I knew Steve Malden's father many years before Steve was born, so his story has a special interest for me. And here's Steve Malden to tell you about it himself. Steve?
I've always been an ambitious guy. I wanted to make a lot of money. My dad did, only he wasn't careful with it, or else he trusted the wrong people. Anyway, Dad died when I was 5, and Mom and I moved to the Lower East Side, to the ghetto of the city. The money that she'd gotten for her furs and jewelry saw me through high school. Working and going to school after that was a full-time schedule. I wanted to be a lawyer. I got to be one, too, although it didn't leave me much money for any social life. My buddy Eddie and I had always hung around together pretty much, just the two of us, talking, taking long walks. I liked it best when we walked uptown. It was clean and rich. The day I was taken on my first job at Steele and Wendell Law Associates, Mom had Eddie up for a celebration dinner. Wouldn't have been a celebration without him.
That's what I call real cheesecake.
Have another piece, Eddie.
Oh, no room. I've had seconds already.
Seconds? Don't let him kid you, Mom. He sneaked a slice while you were out getting the coffee.
She knows it, don't you, Mom?
I'm not saying.
See, Kibitzer, I got the lady of the house on my side.
Yeah, some house.
What are you talking about? Looks swell since you painted.
Oh, sure. Too bad I couldn't paint in the bathroom and a couple of radiators.
Radiators, he says, with sweat rolling down his neck.
Oh, you can laugh now, but come winter,
Who's
you know.
laughing? Hey, you think that dump of ours is Buckingham Palace and that tool shop I work in?
Oh, brother, suffocate in the summer, icicles in the winter.
Ah, stop your beefing. Come on. Let's get the dishes done.
All right.
Oh, no, this is a special occasion.
Oh, no, nothing doing, Mom. You're going downstairs.
Yeah,
huh?
Mom. Cool it down on the front stoop.
Tonight's my treat. Now, go on, both of you.
Okay, Mom. Thanks.
Hurry it up, Mom.
Yeah, it won't be long.
Oh, she's swell.
Yeah, that's what burns me.
Washing dishes? Listen, lots of women.
I know, but she used to have so much.
Your mom's not the griping kind.
Cold water flat, one dress in 5 years.
Last dress my mother had was longer ago than that.
Well, things are going to be different. Soon.
2 dresses, huh?
2 closets full. 2 for me, too.
You wouldn't know what to do with
Oh,
it.
I'll know, all right.
T-shirts are cooler.
Where I live, it'll be air-conditioned. Every room.
Don't forget now. Gotta have a whole bathroom of my own when I visit you.
Yeah, we'll fix you up. Wine and gray. Yep, and a real light wood desk. That shiny kind, you know?
We're at your office now, I take it?
Yep.
New job must be a honey. They give you your mop, or do you have to buy your own?
Okay, wise guy.
Hey, Steve, I haven't said it, but I'm as pleased about it as a guy.
Thanks, Eddie. I know.
It wasn't just a break, neither. You know, you worked for it.
Oh, and Eddie, it's a darn good firm. John Steele himself interviewed me. Said I could carry on private practice if I have the time.
Sounds like a nice guy.
You ought to see this place, Eddie. Looks so
Yeah.
big and so...
That's what you had in mind, huh, Bob?
Yeah.
Hi, Mom. Took down some nice, refreshing hot air. Any requests?
Yeah, how about one for silence?
You don't appreciate good music. Hi, Abe.
Hello, Abe.
Well, Abe sure could use a new push cart.
He waved you too, Stephen.
All right. Well, I'm too tired to wave at everybody goes by.
Abe's a nice old gent. We thought of it. He was looking the other way when we were sneaking hunks of ice from his cart, remember?
Now, those push carts are a menace.
Abe's out working more than usual lately.
And he could use a clean shirt, too.
His wife has cancer.
Takes a lot of dough.
We have 2 fans, Stephen. Perhaps
Sure, Mom.
the place is so poorly ventilated.
Yeah, I'll take it up to her tomorrow.
Well, better get home and help
Penny, big deal.
Yeah, probably clean up all of 50 cents.
If that.
What the heck? I get a kick out of seeing
That's
him.
what counts, isn't it, Eddie?
Sure, Ma. It helps. Besides, they appreciate my harmonica playing, see? Yeah. Well, thanks again, Mom. Swell party.
We always like having you, dear.
See you tomorrow, Steve.
You didn't say good night.
Good night, boy.
Night.
You look like your father when you frown, Stephen.
Well, that's good. I want to be exactly like Dad.
Yes.
You don't sound so happy.
Success in business isn't everything, son.
It's a lot.
It makes a difference.
Get up and right face you one.
Brother, nice neighbors we've got.
Being tired does that to people.
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen to us.
It hasn't.
It could. But we're not going to let it, Mom. Not now.
Hey, what's going on here?
Yeah. Oh, hiya, boy. Look, put your finger on this spring here, will you?
Sure, it's crime. What gives?
We're moving.
Well, why don't you let a guy know? Gee, I hardly seen you in 2 months.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, Eddie. I've been so busy lately.
Yeah.
So much to learn.
Yeah. Hey, you better ease up on that accelerator, boy, huh?
Oh, I know what I'm doing, Eddie.
Well, what are you?
I'm getting up there, Eddie. Dough, security. I'm going to get all I can.
Means a lot to you, don't it?
Well, doesn't it to everyone?
Don't know anybody turns it down. Even so,
Eddie,
you
look.
know.
Andy, look, you're not like me. You suppose I'd be satisfied dealing out penny candy and ice cream cones? You think I like buying ready-made suits down on 14th Street? It's not for me, Buster. I want people looking at me and saying, hey, there he goes. Steve Malden, the lawyer. Big time, that's going to be me. And I'm going to earn it, too. Well?
Well, what?
Well, why don't you say something?
Is there anything to say?
No, I guess that's about it. After we moved uptown, I lost all control of time. I stayed on at Steele and Wendell's about a year, just long enough to make the contacts I needed for my own office, and then I moved on. I felt a little guilty taking so much of Steele's following with me, but I told myself they came to me. At first, I handled mostly divorces and lightweight stuff, but then I found myself hitting the more interesting cases. So I had Mom keep a clipping book for me, and was filling up nice and fat since I'd been made district attorney. And the last was the announcement of my entry into the race for mayor. I hadn't seen much of Eddie in the past few years. Matter of time, I kept telling myself, but I knew that wasn't it. So did Mom. Eddie must have known, too, because he didn't call anymore. And then one morning, a bombshell exploded right in my face. The next case on my desk was the State versus Edward Sanger. The charge, manslaughter. Yeah?
Stephen, the papers.
I know, Mom.
Have you been to see him yet?
No, I just heard about it.
Of course you'll be able to clear him.
Well, I don't...
Stephen, you are taking the case? Stephen?
Yeah, Mom, I'm taking it.
Oh, for a minute I...
Against Eddie, Mom.
I don't understand, son.
We're prosecutors in this office.
Couldn't you find a way to keep it out?
No, there's nothing I can
Eddie's
do.
your friend.
Yeah, but did it mean...
I know. The election next month.
Well,
Does he have a good lawyer?
Yes, one of the best, John Steele. But our evidence is pretty heavy against
I read
him.
it. Stephen, won't you reconsider?
I'd like to, Mom,
the
but I...
voters certainly can't hold this sort of thing
It's
against...
not just the voters, Mom.
I see. I won't be home for dinner. There's cold chicken in the icebox.
Oh, canasta again?
I'm spending the evening with Eddie's mother.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen, please.
I'm sorry, Mom.
All right, son. Goodbye.
Edward Sanger. You're going to have to call the accused. Now, come in.
Your secretary said it'd be okay.
Oh, Mr. Steele, sure. Sit down, won't you?
I can't stay that long. Just wanted to ask you a favor.
Oh, what can I do for you?
I'd like you to take another look at Eddie Sanger's case.
Why?
The boy didn't do it.
Oh, well, you're supposed to say that. You're his lawyer.
You're supposed to think it. You're his friend.
Well, the evidence is too strong. I couldn't...
Sure, I know. There's no positive evidence, though, that he did not do it.
Well, then I don't...
That's the point. I'm sure we could prove somehow that he didn't do it.
You have a lead?
No, but if you keep it out of court, at least give me a little time. I'm sure with a little time I'll...
The case is already scheduled.
I know, but...
It'll look prejudiced to the public if
The voting public.
Well, look, if it got out that Eddie is a friend of mine...
Don't worry. Eddie doesn't consider you a friend anymore.
Oh, you don't know what you're trying
Should
to do.
he?
Oh, why not?
Steve, I knew your father when he first started, and later, too.
So?
I was just a young inkwell filler in his office when he was making top racket money.
Well, Dad played his cards right.
Your dad respected two ideals above everything else before he died. Personal integrity and friendship.
Oh, he must have been a great guy.
I said he respected them before he died. I didn't say he stuck by them while they lived.
Now, look, you can't come in here and start...
Easy now, son. You should know.
I don't want to hear.
Your father didn't seem to have many friends when he failed, did he?
How do I know? I was a kid.
It was because he let himself down all the way, and his worthwhile friends had lost interest.
Get out of here.
Son, it's for your own
Get
good.
out of here. Now, get out.
All right.
And you can tell your client for me that I'll see the justice is done. Tell him that for me.
I'm interested in only one thing, Eddie, that the court hears your true story. Remember, you're here under oath.
Yes, sir.
Eddie, suppose you tell us what happened on the night of December 20th.
Well, I was working overtime.
Will you tell the court what your work is?
I'm a tool maker.
You make screwdrivers, hammers, and wrenches. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Go on, son.
Well, like I told you yesterday, Mr. Steele, I was at the shop later than usual that night.
How late? After dark?
Oh, sure, about 10, I guess. Anyway, I was interested in this here new kind of wrench we're making. I wanted to take it home to study for weight and stuff, so I stuck it in my locker while I took my shower. And when I came out,
Just one moment, Eddie. Was there anyone else in the locker room with you?
Nobody but me was in the shop that I know of.
Objection, Your Honor. That is speculation on the defendant's part.
Objection sustained. Go on, Mr. Sanger.
You know, on second thought, Judge, I could be wrong because...
What makes you say that, Eddie?
Well, it's a big building, and I was in the shower.
I see. Well, go on, please.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I've been having things on my mind lately, what with my mother being sick.
I object, Your Honor. That statement is irrelevant. Defendant is trying to gain sympathy by this obvious method.
But it's true. I didn't...
Objection overruled. Continue, please.
Like I say, I wasn't thinking too much of what I was doing, I guess, because I forgot all about that wrench and started home without it.
Didn't think of it till I was sitting in a beanery at the corner having a cup of coffee and shooting the breeze with the guys. So I went back.
One moment, Eddie. Did you mention to the men in the restaurant that you were returning to the shop?
Sure, they give me the horse laugh for my good memory.
All right. Go on.
Well, I went round the back way this time. I get to my locker, and the wrench ain't setting sideways on the shelf like I left it.
The wrench was gone?
No, it was there all right, but it moved. This time it was facing the front of the locker.
Eddie, what did you do then?
Stuck it in my pocket and started out. I only got to the front entrance when I almost fell over the big guy lying in the doorway. Thought he was drunk. Anyways, as I was bending over to look at him closer, I thought it might be somebody I knew. The wrench slid out of my pocket. I was just picking it up when a cop come around the corner. The tall guy on the sidewalk, and then he saw something I hadn't noticed. It was blood on the edge of the wrench. It must have got that way falling near the guy, because the top of his head was all mashed in.
Objection. Your Honor, this is pure supposition on the part of the defendant.
Objection sustained.
That's fine, Eddie. I think that'll be all for now.
Just one moment, Mr. Sanger. I would like to clear up one small point. I gather that you work at night very often. Is that true?
Yeah?
Are there many other men who work overtime?
No, none of the guys do. They're all commuters from Hoboken.
Then it is reasonable to assume that no one else was there the night of the attack.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
All right, let's put it this way, Eddie. Did you actually see anyone or know of anyone who was in the building or near enough to kill the man inside the doorway?
I didn't see nobody, but...
You're under oath, Mr. Sanger.
Gosh, I think... Of course, there are rats making noise.
But did you actually hear anything?
Well, Of course, there are rats making noise.
But did you actually hear anything?
Well, Maybe
Are you sure?
Well, it's just...
Are you?
Oh, I guess not.
Nice going, Mr. Mayor.
I think so. They gave Eddie 15 years. He looked so small and white leaving the courtroom, I wanted to go over and say something to him, but Gerber, my campaign manager, was there, and it wouldn't have looked right. There was that same puzzled expression on Eddie's face I'd seen when we were kids. The time the rich boy kicked him for dragging his white pup out of traffic because Eddie's hands were dirty. Well, the election looked good. The papers on our team played up the quick conviction, as Gerber had said they would, all except Jimmy Cranen on the Star Herald, who was always beating a drum for some cause or other. I could have dragged the trial out longer if I'd looked into a little thing that occurred to me, but like I say, fast trials are cheaper, and it made the boys at campaign headquarters happy, so I didn't bother. Mom didn't talk about it, but I knew she was seeing Eddie every visitor's day. I could tell. Well, it's a fine thing. I take my mother to the best restaurant in town, and she doesn't even eat.
I'm just not hungry.
Oh, sure you are, Mom. Now, let me order you
No,
something
this
else.
is fine.
Well, why don't you say it?
You really want me to?
No.
He's so little.
He always was. Oh, I don't know, 5'6".
That's not what I meant.
Yeah.
He looks so hurt, so bewildered.
Mom, look, I'd rather not...
All those people accuse
Eat your dinner.
I can't believe
Mom, will you please?
Oh, Eddie, he couldn't.
I was only doing my duty.
I know he didn't.
Mom, will you stop?
Can't believe it.
Now, stop it,
Not
please.
in him. It just isn't.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yes.
Oh, shut up.
Why? You were right on the ball there, Stevie. That last run through was a godsend. What's his name? Sanger.
Will you knock off?
Yeah, what could be sweeter? Time like this.
The food will hold out.
Boy, oh boy. What, headline?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, that's what I call cooperation. Every paper we counted on came through.
How about the Star Herald?
Ah, that Cranen's a crank. Always got a cause.
Yeah, but
Steve,
don't...
I gotta remind you again, the boys at campaign headquarters don't like Cranen.
A lot of people read the Star Herald.
Steve, like I said...
Okay, Gerber, okay.
Well, stop looking so worried, Stevie boy. It's in the bag. Why, votes alone...
I don't want to hear about it.
We're not worried. I even ordered me a new car. Man who'll be in my position.
We're not in yet.
Voting's just a technicality, my boy. We know where we stand.
Well, then why the big rally tomorrow night?
Pep meeting, boy. Good publicity. After you read that speech of yours.
Mine?
Well, saves us time, writing your speeches.
Hello, Steve.
Well, Mr. Cranen, glad to see you. Glad to
Yes,
see
not bad. How's your mother, Steve? I've been
She's
looking.
not here.
Hasn't got a strong stomach, eh?
The food over there is good. Why not try it?
Thanks, I will. Oh, how about a lead on your speech tomorrow night?
Well, I haven't decided yet.
Come on now, Steve. You must be promising.
Why,
folks,
sure. Steve's pointing up how he'll save the city money. Keynote economy, you know.
Like, say, fast trial?
Like, say, fair ones.
Hit it right on the button, Mr. Cranen. Yes, sir. Steve's got the interest of the city at heart, all right.
Interest. With or without?
I don't get you.
Principle.
That's a good one, Cranen. Sharp, boy, sharp.
You're not laughing, Steve. Afraid your sense of humor, too?
Steve's pretty tired, Cranen, after
Oh,
all.
sure, I understand. Now, me, I'd rather sleep nights.
Meaning I don't.
Meaning you used to be able to. Didn't you?
Come to think of it, Cranen, you don't look so hot. Now, I'd recommend lots of fresh air. Outside.
Come to think of it, Steve, you're right. I could use some clean air.
Well, Stevie boy, this time tomorrow night, you'll be His Honor, Mayor Stephen Walden. Yep, the boys have got great plans, man.
I'll bet.
Headquarters get your speech?
I've got it.
Fine.
This place is jammed. I hope I do all right.
Nothing to worry about, Steve. Got our boys spaced every 10 feet.
How about the other seats?
What's there to worry about? You're going to tell them what they want to hear?
Yeah.
What do you care anyway? Public's used to promises. What's the matter there?
What's going on down there in that first row?
First row, that's with it.
An old man. Why are they shoving him?
Rotten ushers. I told them those first rows are for party members.
Well, that looks like...
Always something. I'll take care of it.
Abe, it's old Abe.
Go on, get him back.
Abe.
I don't care when he got here. Those are reserved seats. Move him.
No.
Then throw him out.
You shouldn't have pushed him around like that.
Probably a crackpot.
Well, you shouldn't have
Hey,
pushed
there's
him.
a signal. I better get started. Ladies and gentlemen, for years now, you've been waiting for the kind of man you wanted for your city mayor. Today, he is here and ready. We've all watched his rapid growth from an obscure lawyer to district attorney, and we know there can be one and only one man to be our mayor. His only thoughts are for the good of the people. You, as I'm sure he will reassure you presently. So now, with the utmost pride, I give you that intrepid champion of the people, defender of your civic rights, the man of the people, the man of the hour, honest Steve Walden.
Friends, party members, this is indeed a day that I shall remember the rest of my life. Now, I've heard a lot of speeches made by people who were running for office. So I know just what you want to know. You ask, what about you when I am mayor of our great city? All right. You may be sure that you will be first on the list. Your own welfare, individually, is the way my term will be governed. I was born in this city. I know all parts of it. Yes, it's the individual that counts. The individual, it's the individual.
Steve, what's the matter?
No, I can't.
Steve, what are you doing? Steve, what's got into
Get
you?
back.
You lost your mind?
Get back, I said.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Please, ladies and gentlemen. I can only hope for your forgiveness. Those of you who have faith in me. But I find I cannot go through with making promises I know I won't be able to keep. I would like to have been your mayor. Few men would turn down such an opportunity. But it means I wouldn't be able to guide you fairly because of commitments to those who put me in office. I don't know when it happened. But somewhere along the line, I seem to have misplaced my integrity. And that's something a man needs if he's going to live decently with others. And mostly with himself. Somebody stop him. And so, I withdraw my candidacy.
Okay, bright boy. You just sang your own funeral march in politics.
It's all right with me, Gerber. About time. I stood in the thin rain outside the back of the auditorium until all the angry voices were gone and the big building was dark. The rain felt clean. A news truck dropping off a bundle of the early papers made me realize that I'd been standing there for hours. The top paper had come loose. I looked for my name. It was there, but not in headlines now. The bold banner type carried the name of the party's new dark horse. I found my name buried in the story toward the bottom of the page, already in small print. I knew what I had to do. I hopped a cab to the station and caught the first train out to state prison. Hi, Eddie. Eddie,
Okay, fella. Have a seat.
Thanks.
Fixed yourself up good last night, didn't you?
Seen the papers, huh?
Guard let me see his a minute. Played up the new man a lot more.
Oh, yeah, they don't waste time.
People forget quick.
Yeah, like, for instance...
Oh, forget it, will you?
Yeah. Okay, boy, let's get with this now. The man on the sidewalk, how tall would you say he was?
You mean a stiff?
Yeah, how tall? How tall? Your height? My height?
Oh, what's this got to do with...
Answer me, Eddie, please.
I don't know. Lots taller than me. 6'2", I'd say, maybe more. Why?
6'2", huh? That's what I thought.
Well, what's that?
Don't you see? The blow that killed him was on the top of the man's head. You couldn't have done it.
I couldn't have reached.
See?
Yeah.
Okay, Sonny. Hey, guard, let me out of here.
Steve.
I'll be in touch, Eddie. Probably after lunch.
Hold it, will you, buddy?
Yeah?
See you.
Yeah. Yeah, you bet.
The title, Detour. The story of a man who almost traded his personal integrity for an empty success. And if you like Steve's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who was trapped in the red sands of hate. I like to call it Box Canyon. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, A life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It'll find you. Well, so long and good hunting.
Remember, next week, Mutual presents Box Canyon, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Take a boy lost in the shadows of a silent world. Give him the knowledge of a terrifying secret. That's our story, The Lonely One, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. At this time each week, I usually introduce my guest and let him tell you his own story. But unfortunately, Jody Martin can't talk. So this week, I'm going to have to start Jody's story myself. Now, I first met the Martin family when I was made sheriff of a small county in northern Wisconsin. Sam and Abby owned a little farm 20 miles out in the country, and they'd come in town once a week or so for supplies. Jed Parsons and I were sitting on the porch of his general store one day when the Martin family pulled up in Sam's old truck. We could have heard it coming a country mile away.
Come on, Jody, get out.
Don't talk to him, Abby. You gotta pull
I
him.
get so used to talking to him, I sometimes forget.
Get going, boy.
Don't be rough on him, Sam.
Shut up, woman.
Well, howdy, Sam. Afternoon, Mrs. Martin.
Afternoon, Mr. Parsons.
Say about them...
Later.
What are you two whispering about?
Nothing, Sam.
Hello, folks.
Who's he?
New sheriff, John Steele, Sam, Mrs. Martin.
How do, Mr. Steele?
Hello, Sam, Mrs. Martin.
This here's his son, Jody.
Hello, Jody.
Jody don't talk, Sheriff.
No?
Ain't said a word since the day he was born.
Oh.
Can't hear nothing, neither.
I'm sorry, I didn't...
We're used to it, Mr. Steele. Suppose we go in and get our supplies.
Well, sure, Miss Martin. Got all your orders set aside back
How
here.
much flour you give us?
Usual, 4 pounds.
Better make it 3 this week.
Hardly enough to get by on.
Have to do for now.
Oh. Where's the order, Jed?
Right behind the counter.
Come on, Jody.
No need for the boy to help. I'll give you a hand.
Gotta earn his keep.
I'll let him stay with his mother.
All right. Heavy.
Yeah.
See the boy don't touch nothing.
Did you get it?
Came in this morning.
Good.
Best violin strings aren't in market.
Make Jody real happy.
Yeah, here you are.
Look, Jody. Almost smiled.
Yep. Better hide it.
Yeah.
One more trip.
Boy'll help me the rest.
Oh, I don't mind.
Gotta do his chores.
Very well.
Come on, you. Come on, I said.
He don't understand, Sam.
He understands.
Gotta be...
Just lazy. There's little enough as it is. Come on. Get all of it, boy. Said get all of it.
Let me help.
He can handle it.
All right.
Now, come on, you.
See you next week, Mr. Parsons.
Have a nice Sunday, Mr. Martin.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff.
Nice to meet you folks.
You gonna stand there gabbing all day?
No, Sam.
Get in.
Yeah. Come on, Jody.
Get in.
Don't you fret, son.
You talking to him again?
Don't do no harm. Well, that's that for another week. New sheriff seems to be likable enough. Well, he is.
Don't hold with no strangers butting in.
No one. No one. No one. No one. No one.
That's real pretty, Jody. You just keep right on. What you stopping for? Ain't time for your paw yet. Some sixth sense must guide you. It's the sheriff. Go on back to your violin, son. Afternoon, Sheriff.
Afternoon, Mrs. Martin. Just riding by. I thought I'd drop in and say hello.
Glad you did. Take off your coat and come in the kitchen.
Hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not a bit. Just fixing to get supper.
Where's Sam?
Down the barn. Let me get you a cup of coffee.
Oh, no, I don't want to be a bother.
No trouble. Won't take a minute.
Hello, Jody. Now, don't be frightened. I'm not going to hurt you.
He's a mite shy with strangers.
Let me see your violin.
There, son. Sheriff won't hurt your violin.
Didn't mean to startle him.
He knows his pa don't like it.
Oh.
Won't let nobody but me touch it.
I understand.
He'll be all right once he gets to know you.
I brought him a book.
He can't read.
I know, but it has lots of pictures.
That was nice of you, Sheriff.
Here, Jody.
Take it, son. Afraid I'll have to give it to him.
That's all right.
Here, son. Look at the nice book the sheriff brought you. Never seen a book before. You don't know what to do with it.
Let me show it.
Better let me. Here, Jody. Gotta open it up. He's looking at a picture.
What is it?
A dog.
How old is Jody, Mrs. Martin?
Be 18 come November.
Has he ever been to school?
No. We're so far from everything out here.
You know, there is a school for deaf
I
mutes.
know.
They can be taught to speak with their hands, to read.
I know, Sheriff.
Perhaps I could...
No.
Why not?
Sam would say he'd be putting ideas in the boy's head.
I'd like to talk to Sam.
Wouldn't do no good.
Maybe if you talk to him.
I'll see.
Well, I've got to be running along.
Land sakes, I forgot your coffee.
That's all right, Mrs. Martin.
No, please.
Now I've got an excuse to drop in again.
Any time, Sheriff.
Thank you.
Jody's looking at you.
Yes.
He likes you. I can tell by his eyes.
They're very much like your eyes.
Everyone says that.
What's he want?
He wants to touch you.
Oh.
Yes, that's his way of saying thank you.
You're welcome, Jody. I'll drop in again, Mrs. Martin.
Anytime you're out this way.
Talk to Sam if you get the chance.
If I get the chance.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sheriff. Thank you for thinking of Jody. Now, put your violin away, son. Your pa's coming up from the barn. There, in the box. In the cupboard. Go on with you. Got a million things to do.
Who was that driving down the lane?
Let me take your coat.
Who was it?
Mr. Steele.
What did he want?
Your towels by the sink.
What did he want?
Just driving by.
Just driving by, huh?
That's all. How's the cow?
Told you, I don't like strangers butting in.
He was just being sociable.
Sheriff don't have time to be sociable. Where's the towel?
By the sink.
I want him hanging around here.
Comforting thing to know the sheriff knows you're alive.
Who'd want to steal anything from us?
Never can tell when something's gonna happen.
Like what?
Still, it's a comforting thing.
What's the boy got there?
It's nothing, Sam.
A book. Where'd he get a book? Well, tell me.
The sheriff gave it to him.
He did he?
Let him have it.
Putting notions in his
Won't
head.
do no harm.
No son of mine.
Leave him be.
Burn it.
You crazy?
Give me that. Get away from me, boy.
You'll hurt him.
It's your paw, will you?
Don't, Sam.
I'll teach you.
There, Jody. There.
No one. No one. No one. No one. No one.
How your pa gets so many holes in his shirt. That's a man for you. Storm's getting worse. Hope your pa's all right. What you stopping for, son? That was lightning. Go on now. We can see the lights from the truck when your pa comes up the lane. Go on now. That's better. Be time to put the violin away. Calling this time of night. Hello? Oh, hello, Sheriff. Well, it was nice of you to call. No, we're getting along fine. Yes, 'tis a bad one. Last one of the year, expect. Thanks for calling, Sheriff. Good night. Lord in the valley. Didn't see the truck come up the lane.
Bridge washed out. Had to walk in.
Get those wet clothes off.
I'm all right.
I'll get you something to eat.
What's the matter with the boy?
Why?
Acts like he's trying to hide something.
It's nothing.
Don't tell me it was nothing.
You make him nervous.
His own paw?
That's all.
You're hiding something, too.
No, I'm not, Sam.
You are. See, there he goes again.
I'll get you something to eat.
Like to know what goes on in that head of his.
Leave him alone.
Like to know right now.
Can't you?
Right now. I knew there was something.
Don't, Sam.
Give me that violin.
Leave that boy alone.
I thought I told you to stop wasting money on this thing.
It's right he should have it.
I'll show you what's right.
Stop it.
Bust every one of them.
Are you crazy?
Don't have enough of them to mine. I gotta buy fiddle strings for no good
They
reason.
only cost it.
You sticking up for him?
I only
lying
did.
to me.
Stop it.
It's all your fault.
You don't know what...
For bringing that kind of son into the world.
You're hurting.
Never done a day's work since he was born.
Sam.
Never earned his keep.
You're crazy.
Just pay.
Let go.
Your fault. Your fault.
You're sick, Sam.
Sick of all of you.
Need a doctor.
Shut up.
We'll go to...
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Abby. Abby. Oh, say something. Pulse. Feel the pulse. I didn't mean it. You hit your head. Yeah, you hit your head. The boy saw it. He'll tell you. No. He can't tell nobody. That's good. Gotta think. Get rid of her. That's first, yeah. Outside. Figure it out after that. Boy, you gotta help your pa. Now look at me. You gotta help. You see? Go outside. There. Outside. Yeah, that's it. No coats. Come on. Down by the barn. Ground soft. Hold the door. Here. Hold it. I'll get the shovels. Come on now. Out in the back. Here. Good place. Yeah. Watch your paw now. You see? Now you help. That's it. That's a good boy. You're spilling half that milk, boy.
Hello in there.
Huh?
Hello. Sam?
Who is it?
Sheriff Steele. I'm looking all over for you.
Where'd you expect to find a farmer?
Thought I'd drop out and see how you weathered the storm.
Storms never give us no trouble.
Hello, Jody.
Go on with your chores, boy. Go on.
I stopped up at the house.
What for?
Say hello to Mrs. Martin.
She ain't here.
I know.
She went over to the next county. Stay with a sick relative.
That's funny. I talked to her last night on the telephone.
I took her over there this morning.
That's why you're so late with your milking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Must have been a tough ride.
What?
Roads the way they are.
Oh, yeah.
How long's she going to be gone?
Don't know.
It'll be hard on you.
Huh?
Getting along without Mrs. Martin for a while.
We'll manage.
Jody's milked her dry.
Yeah.
He's a smart boy, Sam.
Him?
Yes, Jody. He's got a lot of native intelligence. I've been meaning to have a talk with you.
About what?
You heading up towards the house now?
Guess so.
I'll walk along with you. We can talk on the way.
Come on, boy. Come on. Put the milk in the cooler. Go on, over there.
All set?
Uh-huh.
Did Mrs. Martin say anything to you?
About what?
I guess she didn't. You know, Sam,
What's the matter?
Jody.
What about him?
Keeps pulling my sleeve.
Pay no attention to him.
Seems to want something.
Stop it, boy.
Wants me to go around back of the barn.
There's nothing.
What do you mean?
Hey, we let him keep a hen back there.
Oh.
He likes to show her to folks.
Some other time, Jody.
Some other time, he said.
As I was saying, Jody's a bright boy.
Maybe.
If you send him to school...
What for?
There are schools for boys like Jody. They teach him to read and write, to talk with their hands.
No.
Why not?
Don't need no learning.
It wouldn't cost you a cent.
No.
I've already inquired. The state...
No, I said. You'd spend more time tending to your duties.
I see.
Stop pestering poor farm folk.
I feel that this is part of my...
Go away, Jody.
Leave him alone. He wants something.
He don't want nothing.
What is it, Jody? He wants me to go inside, Sam. You mind?
Why should I?
Come on, son. Now, what did you want me to see?
Give me that, you.
Leave him alone, Sam.
He just wants to show off that fiddle.
I don't mind. Go ahead, Jody. Strings are broken. That's too bad, son.
He always tightens them up too much.
He doesn't know any better.
Quit your pointing, boy.
He wants you to get some new strings.
Yeah, sure. Get you some new ones.
I've got to get back to town.
Yeah.
Think over what we were talking about, Sam.
No point in thinking.
Why?
My mind's made up.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Sam.
That's the way I feel.
Because there's a state law that makes education compulsory.
Get out. Get off of my land.
Think it over, Sam.
And if you know what's good for Jody, you'll stay off. Oh, try to turn in your paw, will you? I'll show you. I'll show you.
No one. No one. No one. No one. No one.
Jody! Where are you, boy? Jody! Say, don't leave your paw. Jody! Boy, where are you? Oh, there you are. Thought you'd taken off again. Thought I was alone. What you doing out here? Your ma can't hear you. Come on back. Back to the house. Your supper's waiting. Come on, I say. That's a good boy. You won't run out on your pa, will you? Won't tell on me. No, won't tell. Come on now. Up the steps. That's the boy. Open the door. Open the door. There now, see? Your pa kept your supper warm for you. You see? Now, you just sit down over there. Just sit down. Eat, boy. Eat. Don't just look at me with your ma's eyes. Don't look at me like that. Don't. You know, Abby, Jody. Next year we'll go away. Yeah, away after the harvest. You and your pa, Abby, Jody, will go away. Maybe sell the farm. You see? Don't look at me. Go away. Yeah. You see, your pa's good to you. Hey, won't tell. Won't tell, will you? Won't tell. You can't tell, can you? Can you? Don't look! Don't look! Don't look!
Hello? Hello? Who you calling? Hello? Somebody rang. That you, Miss Phillips? Miss Porter? That you, Miss Martin? Somebody's got the receiver off the hook. Hello? Hello?
What you doing with that fiddle? The telephone. Trying to tell. Weren't you? Give me that. Trying to tell on your pa. Trying to get the sheriff. Huh? Did you get him? Did Did you? No strings on the fiddle. Strings broken. Couldn't signal, huh? Your paw broke. He broke the strings. Break the fiddle, too. Break it! There, you see? Your paw's being good to you. Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh, no, nothing wrong. Yeah, Jody playing tricks. Yeah, that's all. Well, thank you for calling back. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Trying to tell on your paw. Come here. Don't run away. Your paw wants to talk to you. Come here, boy. Don't run, boy. You're going to go away, see? You shouldn't have tried to tell. That wasn't a good boy. Car outside. Sheriff, you did tell. Tell, didn't you? The sheriff knows. Why did you do it? Aren't you? Why did you turn your paw in?
Saw your light on. Thought I'd drop in.
I did it. Yeah. I did it.
What's the matter, Sam?
I didn't mean to kill her.
Who?
Abby.
I see.
Just pushed her. Jody saw it, but he said he wouldn't tell on me.
Let me put these on your wrist, Sam. It's all over now.
Yeah, all over. All over now. Why did Jody... What did Jody tell you, Sheriff?
Jody didn't tell me.
You knew?
I didn't know anything, Sam. I just dropped in tonight to give Jody some new violin strings.
Oh, that's a good boy, Jody. Don't tell on your paw.
Come on, Sam. We'll all ride into town, get you some good food and some rest.
Yeah, rest. Yeah.
Come along, Jody.
No one.
Come along, son. Nothing to be afraid of now.
Someone.
The title, The Lonely One. The story of a boy who found the key to the outer room. And if you like Jody's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who almost sacrificed his own happiness to guard the secret of another. I like to call it Ramrod. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Jim Bowles was heard as Sam. Also in our cast were Ross Martin and Abby Lewis. John Steele was played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Ramrod, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man trapped in the bitterness of the past. Put him face to face with the future and the flying turf of the racetrack. That's our story, Long Shot, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. If you like stories of suspense and action, sit down. You've come to the right place. Have you ever had 1,400 pounds of thundering horse flesh straining at your hands? Well, stick around, you will. Because this week's story concerns one of the oldest and most exciting sports, horse racing. And here to tell it is the man it happened to, Dink Williams. Supposing we let him carry on from here, Dink?
You see, when you're a little guy like me, you learn early you got to do a lot of backing off. If you don't, you get your face pushed in. At first, you keep hoping that someday you're going to get big. But you wait and nothing happens. So then you learn to take care of yourself. When the big guys yell at you, you say, I heard you, and you let it go at that. At least that's the way it was with me. I guess it all started that day down in Florida. I'd been jockeying for about 10 years, and I was good. Worked my way up to contract rider for Blue Meadow Farms. And I was winning my share. I was up on the favorite, Reliance, and Eddie Breeder was riding the long shot that everyone said was due. It was a sixth race, claiming for 4-year-olds at 1 mile and 16th. The rest of the jocks had been giving me a bad time, and I was sore. I was slow coming out of the chute and didn't catch a pack till the first turn. The track was wet and the mud was flying. I could see Breeder was in second place right behind Saunders. I snagged her in good and held my spot. We got around the second turn and headed into the backstretch. Breeder was still up there, but saving it. Had to make it look good, so I let her go and started moving up strong on the outside. The pack was sliding past, and I could feel the horse reaching and closing under me. It felt good. I closed into the rail right on Breeder's tail and held the number 3 spot down the stretch. When we got into the back turn, I pulled out and started moving up. Inch at a time. Then me and Breeder were neck and neck.
You're crazy.
Yeah, blow.
Move too late.
Yeah.
Never last.
Says who?
So long, sucker.
We came out of the last turn and headed into the stretch. Breeder put the whip to her and pulled away. Like a few Reliance falling out, but I held her up to the finish. She was just nosed out at third money. Breeder caught Sanders and one going away. Pulled her up and brought her down slow and easy. Breeder made his turn and came trotting back past me.
Hey, you call that pacing, Williams?
Lay off.
I knew you'd shut your bolt in the back stretch.
You do your ride and I'll do mine.
Stick around and give you a lesson.
Yeah?
Smarten up, jerk, you're through.
Sure.
Can't get better than fourth with a favorite.
Now, why don't you...
Hey, you hear that hand, Williams? That's for me.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help, buddy. Never would have caught Sanders if you hadn't pressed him and broken back. Hey, why don't you like
Seen better jocks on a merry-go-round.
Jerks. Nothing but jerks.
Bring her over here, Dink.
Yeah.
Okay. Tough luck, boy.
Sorry, Mr. Steele.
I thought she was ready.
Can't win them all.
No. What happened?
Couldn't get off, that's all.
She's never been nervous before.
I said I couldn't get off.
Get your tack off.
Yeah. Ran a race and a shoot.
Those things happen.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Steele.
Oh, hi, Miss Corson.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. I had $2 on Reliance.
You'll get it back on the next race.
I hope so.
This is Mr. Corson's niece, Dink. Dink Williams, our jockey.
Hello, Dink.
How do?
My name's Judy. I was so sure you were going to win.
Maybe next time.
You'd better. By all rights, you owe me $2.
Huh?
Got any tips on the next race?
Sure. Dive bomber on the nose.
If I win, I'll split it with you.
Okay.
See you again.
Better go way out. Dink, I said you'd better go way out.
I heard you. Funny how things happen. All your life you get along by yourself and you get used to it. Then all of a sudden you see someone and being alone ain't what it used to be. She was right. Not that anything could come of it, her being who she was and me being me, but she was right. A couple of the jocks saw it happen and started giving me the business. It didn't throw me. That night I went down to Bullfo's joint like I was supposed to. But I couldn't get her off my mind.
I don't know.
I didn't stop for a drink. I just went right on up to the office.
Forget how to knock, Sonny?
Saving my knuckles.
Want to learn some manners.
What for?
You know, you'll kill me, Dink.
Let's keep it that way.
What's eating you?
Nothing.
Don't give me that.
Nothing, I said. Just because I work for you, you don't own me.
Okay. Strictly business. That's the way you want it? Strictly business.
That's the way I want it.
What happened out there today?
You'll buy the papers.
That ain't what I mean.
Yeah?
Thought you was running too good of a race.
Gotta make it look good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Never used to worry how it looked.
Steele might get wise.
What are you getting soft?
Dink takes care of Dink.
You know, if I ever thought you was crossing me, Sonny.
You'd what?
Don't try it. What are we talking about? I know you're my boy.
Yeah.
Now, what do we say? $2,000?
You know what we said.
Just kidding, Sonny. Don't be so touchy.
$2,000.
Sure, got it right here. Go ahead. Count it.
You're smarter than that.
That's what I like about you, Dink, a businessman.
Yeah.
And just to show you I take care of my boy, I put an extra 50 on Brita for you.
A 20 to 1?
Sure. That's an extra 1,000 for you.
Been a good day.
Gonna be more.
Take it easy.
Next one will be the big one.
Let's cool off for a couple of months.
We've been waiting a long time.
Pull up when we go north.
This ain't like you.
No?
Got something on your mind.
Lay off.
Money? If you need money?
Shut up.
Just any of the jocks giving you a bad time?
It's nothing.
Papers after you?
No.
Women? What would a doll want with a little jerk like you?
I told you to shut up.
Smarten up, Sonny.
Bullfo.
I knew there was something you getting soft in that.
Shut up.
Okay, Sonny. Go ahead. It's your funeral.
Huh?
You always been a loner. You want to get soft? Go ahead.
You wouldn't
Only
understand.
don't come crying.
I never
Look,
come.
we've been building this thing a long time, right?
Yeah.
You want some doll to knock it all over?
No.
Then get wise.
I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right.
It was crazy anyhow.
Now you sound like Dink Williams.
Yeah.
Now, look, don't hang around here no more, huh?
Okay.
It ain't good.
No.
I'll get in touch with you when we're ready.
Okay.
And stay away from women.
Don't worry.
Remember.
I heard you.
Okay, Sonny.
Paper, get you evening paper. Paper, get you evening paper.
Hello, Gimp.
Huh? Oh, hello, Dink.
Working late tonight, ain't you?
Got to on that.
How come?
Trying to make a buck.
Didn't do so good today, huh?
It's nothing.
When are you gonna learn?
What happened out there today on that?
What do you mean?
I thought you was a sure thing in the sixth.
How much did you have of me?
Not much.
How much?
Couple of hundred. I had it to spend.
Couple of hundred?
Yeah,
You're
but
crazy?
I told you I had it to spend.
So now you're working late to make up for it.
I just felt like working on that.
Cut it out.
Honest, it was dough I had in a sock. Ecstasy.
Yeah, for the new stand.
I'd have spent it some other way.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Dink.
Look. Here's the 200.
I ain't gonna take it.
Go on.
Nah.
Why not?
It wasn't your fault.
Take it.
I knew I was taking a chance on that.
Gimp.
Forget it. It's part of the game.
Okay. But promise me something.
Sure, Dink.
You won't make no more bets unless I say it's okay.
What do you mean?
Just what I said.
Why?
Never mind why.
You mean it ain't on the...
Promise.
Sure, I guess so, Dink.
Okay. Now give me the Herald.
Yeah, sure.
See you, Gimp.
Yeah, Dink.
And don't forget, that's a promise. On that. That's the way it goes when you learn to take care of yourself. Don't make no difference where the money comes from, long as it's money. Some guys is fussy, but it don't pay off in the end. Things settled down for the next couple of days. I did my work, got my trap shut. Long as it was Monster Ride, I was okay. I forgot about Gimp and Bullfo and even a coursing dame. Pretty soon I was feeling myself again. Then one morning I was coming in from blowing out of Philly. Steele was waiting in the yard for me when I got back. Steele and a dame.
How'd she go?
Wobbly.
Never be a mudder.
Nope.
Did you pull her in at the half mile?
Yep, ran a quarter against the bit.
She take it?
Ran hard.
I was afraid. Okay, Sam. Wipe her off. Oh, excuse me. You remember Miss Corson?
Hello, Dink.
Yeah. I'm going over to the tack room. Want to come along?
No, thanks, Mr. Steele.
See you again, Miss Corson.
Certainly. Bye.
As far as I'm concerned, you're through till race time, Dink.
I better... What were you going to say?
I better get going.
Can I give you a lift anyplace?
No.
It's no trouble.
I gotta change.
I'll wait. How do you usually go home?
Walk.
Then I'll wait.
No, you see... Okay.
Where'll I meet you?
Come on.
I thought you were going to the locker.
Forget it.
All right. This one's mine.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, it's really my uncle's. I borrowed it.
Yeah.
Which way, Dink?
Down a shore road.
Good. Love the ocean drive. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like getting up before everyone else. Makes you feel like you're getting a head start on the rest of the world. I mean it. Left here, isn't it?
Yeah.
How'd that filly go this morning?
Bad.
I know.
Huh?
I watched her coming around the last turn. She was slipping.
Call it wobbling.
Uh-huh.
You know anything about horses?
Sure, I love them. Why?
I don't know.
You have to love them to get up in the morning and watch them exercise.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ocean's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you eat yet?
Just coffee.
You hungry?
Starved.
Place down the road.
I'd love to.
It ain't much.
Well, they've got food.
Yeah.
That's for us.
I eat there most mornings. Up on the dune. You can see the ocean from the porch.
Sounds wonderful.
That's it, up ahead.
On the left?
Yeah. Slow down. It drives right here.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Hello, G.
Right.
Do you use for the same thing?
Twice.
Okay, right.
Come on. Sit down.
What's his name?
I don't know.
And you eat here every morning?
Yeah. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, it ain't much of
I think it's perfect. You like it here, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
So do I. I'm gonna hate going back north.
When?
Oh, not for 4 weeks. And I'm not looking forward to it.
Miss...
I told you. My name's Judy.
Oh, yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
What's taking that man so long?
It's gotta make the stuff.
What'd you order?
Scrambled eggs, sausage.
Oh, don't talk about it.
Well, did you want something else?
No, you're just making my mouth water.
Here you are, foxes.
At last.
Whoop, whoop. Watch the plates. They're hot.
Thanks.
Just holler if you want anything else.
Who do we holler for?
Oh, just holler for Joe.
Okay, Joe. You see, Dink? It's easy.
Yeah. Judy? Me and Judy did that a lot for the next couple of weeks. She'd come out in the morning and watch the horses run. Then we'd ride down the coast and stop in at Joe's for something to eat. We didn't talk about much, horses most of the time, but she laughed a lot and it was good. I was riding my share of winners and there was talk I might be leading rider of the meet. Steele was okay and I hadn't heard from Bufo since I went to see him. Then one day just before race time, I went up to the jock's locker room. Frida was there alone.
Hello, lover boy.
Blow.
I've been waiting for you.
Where are the rest of the guys?
What's it to you? You don't like
Maybe.
them, they don't like you.
Almost race time.
I told them I could handle this alone.
Handle what?
I've been hearing things.
So?
I hear you like a fast buck.
Back off.
I hear you've been pulling horses.
You're nuts.
We don't like that.
You're acting pretty big.
I know what I'm saying.
Jerk.
Somebody talk.
I don't know what you...
Gimp! Come on out.
Huh?
Hello, Tank.
What are you doing here?
Just trying to help.
What do you mean?
Frida says you've been running around with...
Shut up.
Just trying to...
What are you talking
Let
about?
go, Dink.
Get your mitts off,
Blow.
Gimp told me what you said.
What?
Not to put dough on you unless you said it was okay.
Just trying to help, Dink.
Yeah.
Thought if this dame had you goofy...
Shut up about her.
What's the matter, lover
Shut
boy?
up.
I was right, huh?
Dink.
Didn't want Gimp losing his dough.
Yeah.
That's all, do you hear?
I believe you, Dink.
Nothing I hate worse than a crooked jock.
Back off, Frida.
Don't you pull that favorite.
You got this coming, wise guy.
All right, last horse you ever...
Stezu.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
All right, get up, lover boy. Get the rest of it.
Cut it out, Dink.
Okay, Frida.
Dink.
Get out of the way.
Cut it out.
Hated you since the first day I saw you. Beat your brains out. Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? Break it up, you two. Break it up.
Me.
Break it up, Frida. Break it up, I said.
Gonna have to report you two to the steward.
I'll be watching you, Williams.
Blow.
Just trying to help on that.
And you, Dink. If this ever happens again, you're through with Blue Meadow Farms.
Let me alone, will you? Let me alone. Next couple of days, me and Breda rode like crazy. Pulled every dirty one in the book, and things were getting kind of rough. Breda had one bad spill in a week after. I went down where he rode me into the rail. Papers started playing it up as a feud, and they didn't know how right they were. Then in the last week of the meet, I got a call from Bufo. I put off going to see him, but he sent one of his boys to pick me up, and I knew we meant business. I left the hood in the bar and went up to his office.
Hello, Sonny.
Who do you think you're shoving around?
Don't get hurt.
Send some mug after me?
Wasn't sure you got my call, that's all.
Don't give me that.
We're partners, remember?
Yeah.
I hear you're the hottest thing in the meet.
So?
That's good, that's good.
For what?
Always said you was smart, Sonny.
Yeah.
Like to see my boys get ahead.
Huh?
And when you lose one, nobody minds.
I told you.
What, Sonny?
It's too soon.
Don't be a...
I said wait till we go north.
No.
People are getting wise.
I said no. Been 4 weeks since the last one. You've been winning everything in sight. Who's going to get wise?
I say no.
It's too late.
What do you mean?
I got a whole bundle placed in 5 different books.
For when?
Tomorrow. 6th race, stake race. 25,000. You're up on Ironsides. 2-1 favorite. Peter's riding a 12-to-1 shot. Way things have been going, he'll break his neck to beat you. It's a natural.
No.
Easy street, Sonny. Rest of our lives.
No.
Never worry about nothing. Anything you want. Dames, cars, anything.
No.
Don't be a jerk.
It's too soon.
What's the matter? That doll got you again?
Shut up.
Crazy little crumb.
Shut up, Buffo.
Get smart, Sonny. Dink takes care of Dink. That's a laugh. Think of it. Buy her anything she wants. Don't have to take nothing from nobody. Be a guy with dough, right up there with all them swells. Just for pulling a horse. And if they find out, so what? $200 fine and lose your license. Think it over, Sonny.
Last time?
Sure, last time.
Okay.
That's my boy. Knew you was too smart.
Remember, no more.
Oh, sure. And Sonny.
Yeah?
Take care of yourself.
What do you mean?
I ain't gonna see you till tomorrow night.
So?
In case you change your mind. You'd never get away. Sonny?
I heard you. Don't worry.
Paper, get your evening paper. Final paper. Get your sports extra. Hey, Dink. Dink, wait a minute. Hey, Dink.
Huh? Oh, hi, Gimp.
You saw at me or something?
I was thinking.
I didn't mean nothing, honest, Dink.
It's okay.
Just thought if you was in trouble on that.
Yeah.
Didn't think you was crooked, you know that.
Yeah, I know. How you been hitting them?
Swell. I was on you in a second yesterday. Boy, what a race. Picked up a cool 50.
Good.
All the smart money was on Sanders, but you showed him.
Yeah.
What you doing out so late?
Business?
You better go get some sleep. Been saving up for tomorrow. I got the whole 250 on you in the sixth.
Huh?
Yeah, I put the whole...
Jerk.
Why?
I told you.
I ain't worried about it.
Can you get it back?
You crazy? No book gives you a
I
dope.
told you, Gimp.
What's eating you?
Nothing.
Act like there was something wrong on that.
It's your dough. Play it how you see it. Didn't sleep much that night. Kept thinking about Judy and Gimp and Buffo on Easy Street. Next morning I went down to the track, but there was nothing for me to ride. Didn't see Judy after work, so I walked down to Joe's and had some coffee. Time was dragging. I wanted to get it over with. Then it was race time, and I had a winner in the first. Felt better about that. Wouldn't look so bad. Rita would run home in the fourth. We had nothing in it in the fifth. I weighed in for the sixth and walked over to the paddock. Steele was waiting with Ironsides.
Over here, Dink. Stop fussing, Sam. You make her nervous. You okay?
Yeah.
I figure hold her in till a half-mile pole. Sure you feel all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're the doctor. We're sending you out early. She was nervous last time out.
Okay.
Better get up. Give me your knee.
Dink, wait a minute.
What?
Huh?
Oh, I didn't think I'd make it.
Hello, Judy.
Hello, Mr. Steele. Just wanted to wish you luck.
Yeah.
We'll be rooting for you.
Go on, Dink.
Go get the money.
Up you go. Good luck, boy.
I followed the lead pony out of the paddock and down to the track. Always sent a nervous mount out ahead. The rest of the field will be out in a couple of minutes. Now I was all alone. Talked to her and patted her to keep her calm. The track was soft. Rained the night before, but the raking dried it out. Just the way she liked it. Then I heard the call to the post, and I looked back and saw the rest of the set coming out. Up the chute, around back of the gate. Then I waited. I had the post position, but I wasn't going in till the rest was set. Then the field came up.
Watch my mud, lover boy.
Okay, boys, move him in. Steady him down. Steady.
Get it, boy.
Steady there. All right, take your time, Six. Take your time.
Hold there, boy.
Settle down, four. Steady. Okay, William, bring her up.
Take the head in.
Easy, girl. Easy. There you go. Easy now.
Watch it.
Easy.
Looks good. Hold it, 3. Looks good. Steady. Steady.
Breda was out first, then O'Brien and me, and we held going down the stretch. Pack points in front of the stands, and we moved into the turn. Breda dropped over to the rail. I snugged her in good and held the 4 slot. She was running good and came down nice. Had to make it look right. Going into the second turn, Breda was up in front and going away. Fast race. Everyone flying. Be easy. I snugged her in more and dropped down to 6. Easy, make my move too late. That's all. Nobody know the difference. Easy street and Judy. Then we came into the back stretch and I had to make my move. Not too much, baby, not too much. Riding for Easy Street. Let the sucker do it the hard way. Not too much. Suckers, all of them suckers. Gipping his lousy 250, all of them. Easy Street and Judy. That's it, Judy. Judy kissing me. Yeah, me, Dink, kissing me. Judy. Pack was sliding by right now. Judy. What would you think if she knew? Gimping his 250. What was he thinking right now? Yeah, right now. Come on, baby. Gonna do it. Don't want to be a smart guy no more. Going into back turn. Breda was still out in front. I went up in 4th, then 3rd. Then it was just Breda up ahead and throwing mud. I gave it a whip and let her go. Coming out of the last turn, he had me by a length, but I was flying. Moving up. Then we was neck and neck. Blow!
Move too late!
Yeah!
Get through!
Eat mud! I gave it a whip and she was there. Every bit of it. Pulling and stretching. Breda couldn't hold a place and started falling off. Then the line come flying up and I was home going away. It,
I thought I had it lit up.
Well, leave me alone.
And another horse.
Lay off.
Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Okay. Just another race.
Yeah.
Where you going?
Huh?
Ain't you going to the winner's circle?
No.
Some guys. That's the way, Dink. Nice going in, Dink. That's my boy.
Good ride, Dink.
That's the way, Dink. Head all the way.
Dink, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be out at the window.
I ain't.
Mr. Corson will be sore.
I'll let him.
Nice race, boy.
She had it, that's all.
Thought you'd waited too late.
Almost did.
Dink, you were wonderful. I was so excited. Everyone's waiting for you at the winner's circle.
Let him wait.
He's tired, Judy.
Oh, I'll just stay a second.
It's okay.
Long enough to say goodbye.
Huh?
I'm leaving tomorrow. Probably won't see you before I go. It's been wonderful knowing you, Dink.
Yeah.
You too, Mr. Steele.
Thanks.
I better be going. Won't get my bet in for the last race. Bye, Dink. Bye, Mr. Steele.
Goodbye, Judy. Quite a girl. Understand she's going to be married in a couple of months. Oh, I almost forgot. Right after the race, you had a phone call. A fellow by the name of Buffo said he wanted to see you. Dink. I said a fellow by the name of...
I heard you. Yeah. I heard you.
The title, Long Shot. The story of a man who learned too late that no one can live alone. And if you like Dink's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who had an unusual adventure. He searched for someone in a raging flood and found himself. I like to call it Valley of the Shadow. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Alan Stevenson was heard as Dink. Also in our cast were Joyce Gordon, Ross Martin, and Mort Laurence. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Malley. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Valley of the Shadow, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Take one man who never learned to lie. Place him in the steaming jungles of South America and let him discover a secret he knew no one would believe. That's the story of The Unsuspected, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele with another story of action and suspense, designed to please those of us who can only dream of adventure. The other day, I happened to run across an article about the fabulous country of the Amazon basin. Well, it brought back pleasant memories and the name of an old acquaintance, Charles Maloney. I've never been able to think of one without thinking of the other and of what happened that summer. But here's Charles to tell you as only he can. Charles?
I guess everybody has some kind of code they live by. And that's swell if you don't get blinded by it. You gotta learn that there are times when the things you believe in have to be forgotten if you don't want to hurt someone. But it ain't easy. Leastways, not for me. I guess it really started the day I signed on to work as a surveyor on the Great Diagonal. That's a projected direct air route across the Amazon jungles from Caracas to Rio de Janeiro. My outfit was laying out an emergency airfield in the Mato Grosso country. One night, we were all gathered in the thatched hut that served as a bar. Tony and Hans, Jose, and Alicia. As usual, Tony was razzing my buddy Hans about making more money than anyone, and Jose was pestering me.
Say, Charlie, you will go, no?
No.
Why?
I told you why, Jose.
See, but it is so little.
For the 1000th time, no.
Why not you not go with me, huh?
Why should I go on a wild goose chase in the jungles, especially with you?
It is not the goose chase.
Besides, I got work to do.
You can get off.
Oh, get someone else, Jose.
No.
Because they won't do it either.
No.
Same here.
You, the only one.
Look, Jose, it's about time you accepted the truth.
Huh?
About Bill Harris. You know, I've always told the truth to everyone, no matter who they were.
See?
I'm telling it to you now. Bill Harris is dead.
No.
So lay off me, will you?
I don't believe until I see with my own eyes.
Okay, you see, but I'm not looking for any dead man.
Please, Senor Charlie.
Oh, don't hang on to me.
Please, Alicia, she would talk to you.
I've already told her the same thing.
You wait at the table now, you come over.
Oh, okay.
Bueno, you good guy, Charlie.
Yeah.
Charlie!
Yeah, Hans.
Come here.
In a minute.
Hey, I gotta yell for some help, fellas. You see?
You speak for my Alicia first, senor, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, then we're gonna come over there.
Please, senor.
Hey, look, it won't take but just 1 minute, Jose.
But please,
I want to prove the point.
What point, Tony?
We say that Hans, he's to save his money to go back to the United States and make a marriage, yeah?
yeah, that is right, so.
Who is she, Charlie? Who is
Why
she?
ask me?
Well, you're the only one who goes to town with Hans when he sends us that money he makes it. You know who she is.
Hans has never even been in the States.
Charlie.
Sends his money to his father in Germany.
How do you like it?
What's the matter with him?
You don't know?
I only told him what they asked.
It would have been better to say they were right, perhaps.
Well, it wasn't so.
It would have made them all happy if you say what they want.
Oh, why should I lie for anyone?
It does not matter if
They asked for the truth, I told them.
They were but having fun.
They all walk out on me.
Not me.
Like it was a plague or something.
Let us sit down, Charlie.
I just don't get it. Is there something the matter with me, Alicia?
No.
This isn't the first time they've
They
acted
do
like...
not understand you.
Do you?
That is why I most want you to go with Papa.
Oh,
You're
don't.
honest, no matter what happens.
But that trip's ridiculous.
Not to Papa.
You know as well as I do, if there was any chance that Bill Harris's plane came down safely, the search parties would have found them.
But Papa was so great a friend of Bill's.
Oh, so what?
Can't you see how he wastes away these 2 months?
Yeah.
Even if Papa do not find Bill, at least he will be happier knowing he tried to.
Well, I'm not going on any jungle hunt with Jose.
Charles,
Yeah.
if you go with Papa, it will bring your friends back to you.
Yeah? Why?
They all have great respect for Jose. They would like you if you make him happy.
Yeah.
And in the week you're gone, they will forget tonight.
Think so?
And I'd be happy, too.
Yeah. Maybe it wouldn't be a wasted trip, as far as I'm concerned. Huh? Okay, Alicia.
You will.
Yeah.
Muchas gracias, Charlie.
I went back to my hut. None of the guys said anything. They all just hit the bunks, but I didn't go to sleep right away. I wish I told Alicia how it made me feel that she hadn't gone off when Tony and them had. She was different. By morning, the news had gotten around. Everyone was wishing Jose luck while I loaded the boat. We thought a lot of the old Spaniard because of his devotion to Bill Harris. We shoved off at 9 o'clock, with John Steele, our foreman, handling the outboard. In midstream, John looked at Jose, and he jerked his thumb toward the south, upstream. Now I knew he was crazy. Bill had headed his plane north toward Manaus. Steele followed orders, and late that afternoon we pulled into the bank and started to unload. So hot you could actually see them. We got a lot of stuff, Jose.
Si, Senor Steele.
We're going to bury part of it here?
No.
Oh, we can't carry it all.
Must do.
Oh, don't be crazy in this jungle.
Everything is important for a couple-week trip.
I didn't say anything about no 2 weeks.
Maybe no be 2 weeks. Never know.
Here's your quinine supply.
Bueno.
I'll carry that. That's all.
Gracias, Senor Steele. We see you maybe in a week.
What's your rush?
We must make start while still daylight.
And I have to get back to camp.
Oh, another hour won't matter.
I have to make another trip downriver.
What for?
Hans.
Oh, Hans hasn't
I'm
any
taking him
business.
to Santarine. The British freighter is there.
I didn't know he was going there.
After last night?
I didn't know.
Too late now. See you in a week, Jose. Right here.
See, if not then, 1 week more.
Right. 2 weeks at the latest.
Come on, Charlie.
Yes, sure. Sure.
We go this way, Charlie.
Okay, it doesn't matter which way we go, if you ask me.
Here's the good spot to start in jungle. Animal trail.
50 miles out of the way to start.
Where you think so?
Bill was headed north.
No.
Reports, so he
I
went
saw him when he took off.
Yeah?
He turned over jungle and head up river.
You saw him head this way?
That is so.
Why didn't you tell them when they were searching?
I tried to, but they don't believe.
You were supposed to go north.
That's what everyone thinks. Jose, no different.
Maybe you got something, Jose.
See? Aripuna closer.
You think he was headed for Aripuna?
See.
Why? Don't know? Why didn't we just fly to Aripuna, then?
He'll not make it there. Not yet.
Well, then if he didn't, he went down in this territory, huh?
We see.
Man, that'd be the thing.
Huh?
Finding Bill?
See.
Set me up.
Me too.
Not the same way.
This fast-running river?
We call them creeks where I come from. We can wade it.
No.
That's not overweight, Steve.
She's filled with piranha.
Cannibals?
See, maybe we find 3 fell over.
Yeah. Here's one, Jose.
Bueno.
You gotta sit down and shinny across with this load I'm packing.
Yeah, me too.
Jose! Hey! The thief! Make it to the bank, Jose! Quick! The thief, Charlie! Come on! Grab root! Yeah!
That log break. Los call.
That way to start.
Senor, your pack is gone.
Fell off, washed away before I could grab him.
The quinine, too.
Yeah. Hey, we can't do without that. Drop your packing. Come on. Senor, we gotta catch Steele before he gets away. John! John! This is spot, Jose.
See? Senor Steele is gone.
Yeah. You could see for quite a way down the river, but Steele wasn't in sight. I wanted to camp right there and wait for John's return in a week, and make a raft and float downstream. But Jose wouldn't hear of it. We couldn't go on, not in these jungles without quinine. There was no arguing with Jose. For 4 days, we hacked our way through the steaming jungle. The rain never stopped. Neither did the chatter of monkeys. It was like we were caught in a nest of 1,000 snakes. Hacking at vines. Finally, we worked our way under a bunch of broadleaf plants like umbrellas.
You want we eat now, senor?
I don't care.
Well?
I don't care.
Okay, we eat.
Now what?
This bird I shot before.
Well, at least it's not hardtack.
Still a couple of hours till night comes.
So?
We eat, then go.
Not me.
See.
I'm worn out.
Me older man than you.
But so what?
Okay, Senor Charlie. We stay.
Sure. Rain.
Huh?
Rain.
Too much.
Yeah.
Slow us down.
Makes me sleepy.
Why so?
I like when I was a kid. Rain on the roof.
Senor Charlie. Senor, you speak.
Huh? No, just... Oh. Why don't we go back, Jose?
Back?
There ain't a chance of finding anything in this jungle.
No go back.
It's only 2 days till Steele comes back. We can just make it with luck.
No go back. Must find Beetle.
You know you're not going to.
Must.
You know, I've been thinking, Jose.
You?
Did you tell Alicia what you saw?
What do you mean?
About Bill turning his plane south. Guess not. Why? Huh?
I just no do.
You really want to find Bill?
Why you think I do this?
I've been wondering about that. Never knew you were such a close friend of Bill before this happened.
We're much close.
Yeah. Sure there isn't something else?
What do you mean, Shirley?
Well, it seems funny you're the only one who doesn't think Bill's dead.
Maybe you think too much, senor.
No one's going to all this trouble unless it's more than friendship. Nobody's going to slug me.
You one smart fellow, huh?
I'll show you that... Where'd you get that?
I shoot man who say...
Oh, forget it. You get on your high horse. I didn't mean anything by it.
No?
No. Jungle's getting big.
See.
Gotta stick together, Jose. If we both want to get back.
We're alive. Like I think, Bill. Little Alicia, no understand. Charlie gets smart. Bill, alive. Find you, Bill. They find you, Bill. They find you, Bill. Find you.
Hey, Jose, wake up.
Bill, I know you hate pride.
Wake up, Jose.
Bill.
Yeah, this is Charlie. Come on, wake up. You're dreaming.
Dreaming? Oh.
What's the matter, Jose?
No feel so good.
You've got a fever.
Nothing.
Like malaria.
No, nothing wrong.
We're going back after we lost the quinine.
Got to find Bill. Nothing wrong with Jose.
Well, we're starting back.
No.
We are.
We go on now.
Well, I'm not.
Okay, you go back, Jose. Go on.
You can't do that.
See, I do.
You're out of your head. You're having a chance fighting malaria when we're wearing ourselves out, hacking through the jungle.
I find Bill.
Look at us. All cut up, scratches, getting ulcers already. We're going back, see?
You go.
Both of us.
Save Jose trouble later.
I'm sorry I came.
Jose sorry, too. You're no good.
No?
No good for jungle.
And I don't want to be. Only reason I came was because of Alicia.
See.
Wouldn't have done it otherwise. Make her happy. Well, I've got to stick by you. Take care of you for her.
So you go where I go.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, you could stay here and rot.
You always say what is on your mind.
Yeah. Known all along what I thought of you.
Maybe Jose feels the same way, too.
Well, good. The record's straight.
Get your pack on.
Are we going to eat?
Gotta find dry wood first.
Okay. Wish I had a cup of coffee right now.
Oh, yeah.
Drown out this stinking milk for a few minutes.
See.
Once it isn't raining.
We'll find dry wood in open spot.
Yeah. Jose.
Don't think she's wrong, senor.
On the tree limb ahead.
What?
A panther.
No can see.
Wait till I get my gun unslung.
No can see.
Stand still.
Your eyes are plainly...
Jose! He sees you! He's jumping! Jose! Jose, you hurt?
I'm all right.
Oh. I told you to stand still.
No see, Panther.
I didn't get my gun out.
No see.
You're sicker than I thought.
No.
Burning up.
Go away soon.
Get up to that clearing and rest.
See.
Hey, come on. Put your arm around my shoulder. A little bit more.
Everything go wrong for me.
Gotta rest.
It is good.
Sure. I'll try to rustle us up something to eat. Maybe a panther steak.
I'm not hungry now.
You gotta eat. Keep your strength. Here's some dry wood.
Senor Charlie.
Yeah?
Senor Charlie. Senor.
Yeah, coming. Don't get steamed up.
My eyes, they no fool me, no.
What?
Look, in valley over there.
Yeah, look for what?
Wingtip of airplane. There were three tops break off.
I don't know. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think it is a wingtip.
It's Bill. We find him.
Maybe we have, Jose.
See, we must go.
Oh, you can't.
Jose, go now. Get Bill. Jose,
Yeah.
It's a fine Bill.
It's not a time if you stayed back.
They show you now, Bill. I find you.
The dragon.
I find you, Bill.
Name probably is quinine.
Find you, Bill.
I hope so.
Bill! Bill!
Not close enough yet. Oh. Sorry, Jose.
Bill!
I'm not there yet. Come on, put an arm around my shoulder. Leg hurt? Fell on it.
You lie yesterday, Charlie.
Lie? I don't lie about anything.
You not can leave Jose here to die.
Yeah, you're making sense for once.
Huh?
Out of your mind for hours.
What I say?
Nothing. I think I see the plane now.
Bueno.
Yeah, that's it.
No see Bill?
Doesn't look like there was any fire. Maybe.
He got out.
Bill!
He ran somewhere.
Bill!
No answer.
Stay here.
No.
Probably in the plane.
Look for food.
Didn't answer.
We wait.
Yeah.
Look in plane first.
Yeah. He's there, Jose.
See.
What's left of him?
I know you're here, Bill.
I'm not Bill.
Jose, he's smart.
Hey, snap out of it, Jose. Jose was in a bad way. Malaria can kill an old man like him quickly, especially in his weakened condition. I ripped a piece of metal off the plane and dug a grave for Bill Harris. And I got some things to prove we'd found him and started back with Jose. I had to half drag, half carry him, but at least the trail was easier. There was only 3 days left to meet Steele and a good 5 days' journey at the rate I was making. There wasn't any time to stop and look for food. 3 days. I had to get back to John Steele. On the next to last day, Jose perked up a little. He was still delirious, but he could walk some. Maybe the little quinine in the plane was taking effect. He stopped at a brook to wash our faces. Didn't dare to drink no matter what. Feel better, Jose?
See, Bill.
Charles.
See. I know what happened to Charlie.
Oh, come on. We gotta get back.
Jose get back.
Sure.
Not you, Bill.
Cut out the crazy.
You not fool me, Bill.
I'm not Bill.
You killed Charlie.
What?
Jose know.
Look, I'm right here.
You think Jose asleep, but me see you bury Charlie.
You saw me. Charles burying Bill.
Stay away.
Hey, what are you doing?
Get gun.
Oh.
You.
Jose.
Kill you like...
Put the gun down.
Kill you first.
You're out of your head. I'm Charles, not Bill.
You want to go back now?
Yeah.
So you tell on me.
There's nothing to tell.
You want to go back and tell police?
Police? About what?
About the Indian that died in camp.
Lolo? He died in...
You only one who know I killed him, Bill.
No, I...
Everyone else think he died like natural. But you know not so.
No one guessed.
Now I kill you too.
No, you don't.
Kill you.
Get that gun.
No.
I got it. Your knife.
Better when close.
Stop it, Charles!
Hit someone. Get you now.
Gotta pull trigger. Pull trigger. Charles, are you all right? Huh? Are you hurt?
Yeah.
better, Charlie? Yeah, I guess so. What happened? You passed out. How'd I get here? When you didn't show up the second week, I came after you. Jose. I buried him. I saw and heard it all. You saw? I tried to stop it, but couldn't cut through the jungle in time. I couldn't help it. Yeah, I know. I had to. I'd never have believed it if I hadn't heard. No. No one would. Makes it tough. What do you mean? Explaining what happened. No one will believe the truth. Well, they'll believe you. Not where Jose is concerned. They think too much of him. Yeah. I can fix it up with the rest of the camp. Well, what are we worrying about, then? Alicia. Alicia? Only you can handle that. Yeah, but I... It'll wreck her life. Why? You always tell the truth. When she finds her father was a murderer... I know what you mean. Well, that's your problem. Yeah. It's almost there. What are you going to do? I don't know.
Mr. Steele, where's Papa? Did he find Bill?
Yes.
Oh, and he stay there till the rescue party come.
Not exactly.
No? Tell me.
Well, Charles. Alicia, your father, Jose.
See?
He died on the way back.
Oh,
Sorry, Alicia. We all feel the same way about Jose. Yeah.
Oh,
Alicia.
why? How did it happen?
Your father died of malaria. I'll tell the rest of the camp. See you later. Alicia.
Malaria?
Yeah.
How? How could he?
Well,
You took quinine alone.
we lost it.
Lost? How?
I was carrying it.
You?
Yeah, and I fell into a stream and lost it.
You lost it.
I couldn't be helped.
When?
First day.
And you didn't come back?
Well, no.
You forced my papa to go on like that?
Well, no, he was the one.
You should have come back then.
Yeah, I guess so.
You make him die.
Oh, listen
No.
to me.
I don't never want to hear you again. Never. Never.
Best way. Yeah, guess that was the best way.
The title, The Unsuspected. The story of a man who told a lie and lost the only person he really cared for, but one peace of mind. If you like Charlie's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who looked for sanctuary in a murky swamp and found the answer to his escape in a buried treasure chest. I like to call it Quagmire. So until next week, then, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, directed by Elliot Drake, and written by Roy L. Dietz. Ross Martin was heard as Charles. Also in the cast were Jim Bowles and Bryna Rayburn. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Quagmire, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Take one man with an iron sense of justice. Put him in a lonesome canyon with a desperate killer. That's our story, Trail's End, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. If you like stories of suspense and action, you've come to the right place. Because our specialty is curling hair and wearing out the edges of seats. This week's tale takes us out to the empty prairies of the far west, where a good friend of mine lived a very absorbing story. I first met George Brennan when I was managing the White Swan Cafe out in Silverton. But here he is to tell you about it himself. George?
I guess being sheriff's about the most thankless job a man could ask for. Don't make no difference how good you are at it. Seems there's always someone talking behind your back or taking offense at something you done. At least that's the way it was in my county. I'd been sheriff of Dawson County for 15 years. Good one, too. I always believed there was a right and a wrong to everything, and all you had to do was recognize them as was good and them as was bad. That's the way I ran things. Seems strange, though, that for all my years as sheriff, there wasn't a man in the county I could call a friend. You take that night a while back, I dropped into the White Swan just to check up before calling it a day. Hello, John.
Oh, hello, George.
Everything quiet?
Yeah, all under control.
I just thought I'd...
I know.
Yeah? Well, this is where most of the trouble starts in the town, you know.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Take my word for it, I know.
Okay, have it your way. Care for a drink?
Yeah, I guess I got time.
May, want to get the sheriff a drink?
Sure, Mr. Steele. Hello, George.
Hello, May.
What'll it be?
Whiskey.
Coming up.
Excuse me, George. May'll take care of you.
Sure, thanks.
Anytime.
There you are.
Thanks.
Where you been? Didn't see you for a couple of days.
Just busy, I guess.
Another woman?
You know that's not true, May.
I was just kidding.
Oh.
You're always so serious.
Sheriff has to be.
I know. So when are you going to start enjoying life, George?
Now, May.
Okay, but it seems to me...
We've been all over this.
Okay.
Sheriff doesn't have time to...
I know, George.
Maybe if you would...
Now, don't start that either.
Well, I mean it.
Of course you do.
This is no life for you.
George.
A good-looking woman like you should have a home and kids.
Please.
You'll never listen to me.
It isn't that.
Yes, it is.
You're a fine man in lots of ways, George, but...
I know.
Well, if you ever decide not to take life so seriously, let me know, huh?
Okay, May. Hey, what's going on down there?
Oh, just that young Reynolds kid.
You been drinking again?
Now, George.
Looks like I'm going to have to teach that pup a lesson.
They'll settle it by themselves.
What's going on here?
It's nothing, George.
Come on, what happened?
I saw him do it.
Crazy. Do what?
He took one off the bottom of the deck.
Wait a minute.
I had a jack down and a queen
Get up.
showing, and he...
All right, now, what happened?
Well, he says...
You
not
first,
that one.
Harry.
I had a jack and
I
a
heard
queen...
that.
Yeah, well, he had a 4 and a 3 showing, and he drew another 3 off the bottom of the deck.
We can settle this, George.
What do you got to say, Reynolds?
Oh, he's crazy. I was
You're a
dealt
pretty
that card.
smart kid, aren't you?
I'm telling you, I
You
was
think
dealt-
you know all the answers.
Huh?
I've been watching you, Reynolds.
Yeah, but...
And I know you're kind.
What do
You mean?
When a kid's got bad blood in
Now,
him...
wait a minute.
Take it easy, Tommy.
He can't say that about
Let
me.
me handle it.
You stay out of this, John.
Tommy just had one too many, George.
I know his kind.
This can be settled among ourselves.
When they're bad, they're bad.
What are you going to do?
A couple of months in jail. will
That's not
fix
the
it.
way.
Don't give me any more arguments, John. I'm the law in this county, and I know what's right and what's wrong.
Okay, Sheriff.
Come along, Reynolds.
I didn't want to get the kid
Come
in
on.
no trouble.
Hey, where's the sheriff? The sheriff in here?
Over here, Sam.
There's been a shoot.
Where?
Over at the post office.
When?
A couple of minutes ago. I ran all the way.
Anyone hurt?
Yeah, Mr. Parsons.
Bad?
He's dead. I was just walking by and I heard the shot. Time I got to him, he was dead.
Did you see the killer?
No, had his horse out back and he just took off.
Well, come on. Get up a posse and we go after him.
Yeah.
Any of you men want to go along?
Sure, count me in. I want to go after him.
I'm sure it was the Montana Kid.
Who?
The Montana Kid.
What makes you say that?
I saw his horse, same pinto pony he always rides.
You sure?
Positive.
Which way to go?
Headed up into the canyon country.
Never find him up there.
We can try.
No, it's suicide to go up there at night.
Come on, Sheriff.
Better wait till morning.
He'll be gone by then.
Chance we have to take.
Can't let him get away
I'm
again.
not going to lead a posse up there and have a lot of men get hurt. Maybe not even get her man.
Maybe the sheriff's right.
Well, I don't think so.
Me neither.
Now listen to me.
I'm for going without the sheriff.
Wait a minute. Now, I can't stop you men from going. I can only tell you that I think you're making a mistake. And I don't want any part of 2 or 3 men getting killed. Okay, go ahead. But don't say I didn't warn you. Reynolds, where do you think you're going?
Can I go with him?
You're going with me.
Oh, but
You heard me. You want to get one criminal locked up tonight anyway. Come on, Reynolds, wake up. I said wake up.
You.
Think you're going to sleep all day?
What time is it?
6 o'clock. Here's your chow.
Can I wash first?
Law prescribes that I feed you, that's all. Holler when you're through.
Call that grub? I'm through right now.
Good enough for the likes of you. Taste all right when you're here a couple of months.
Did Posse get back yet?
Huh?
Did Posse get back yet?
Be quiet, I'm working.
I guess not. Why didn't you go, Sheriff?
Well, you-
Yeller?
No. It was common sense.
Oh.
You'll see. What the...
Morning, George.
May, what are you doing up so early?
Brought some food over for the boy.
He's getting fed.
I know, but that jail food ain't fit for human beings.
Good enough for him.
Morning, Tommy.
Morning, May.
How'd you sleep?
Okay, guess.
You can't come over here and run my jail, May.
That's what I'm doing.
Well, I'm not going to let you.
You're not gonna stop me.
Well, who ever heard of
Won't do no harm. He's just a kid. Should be home with his mother.
May?
Now open up that door before this gets cold.
Women ought to stay in a house where they belong.
Thank you, George. Here are, son.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Steele said to tell you he was going to see your ma this morning.
Didn't he go with the posse last night?
No,
Why not?
I don't know. Guess he thought you were right.
I was.
Said he dropped by to see you before he went, Tommy.
Well, thanks, May.
Well, don't stand there with the door open. Your criminal might escape.
Nothing to make light of, May.
I'm just trying to show you how wrong you are.
You don't know about these things.
I know a good boy when I see one.
They're either bad or they're good.
George.
This one's bad.
When are you going to learn?
I've been in this business too long not to know him when I see him.
I'm not thinking so much of the boy. It's his ma.
I can't think of things like that.
Well, you oughta.
Sheriff had to think of that. There wouldn't be any justice done.
I'm telling you one thing, George Brennan.
What?
If you don't let that boy go, you needn't speak to me again.
You got no right to.
Right or wrong, that's the way I feel.
I'm sorry, May.
I am, too.
I gotta do what I know's right.
Excuse me, May.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Steele. I was just leaving anyway.
Morning, George.
Hello, John.
Just want to see Tommy a minute. All right?
Don't know why everybody has to make such a fuss.
Rather I come back later?
No, go ahead.
Thanks. Hello, Tom.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Steele.
Thought I'd drop out to see your mother.
May told me, thanks.
Anything you want me to tell her?
Oh, just I'm okay. Don't worry.
Sure, son.
And,
What, Tommy?
well, if you'd take a look in her woodbox.
I understand. Must be the posse coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some pride, eh? Huh?
Well? Did you get him?
We followed him up to Pendleton's Bluff.
Yeah?
He made a fight of it.
Did you get him?
He got away.
Jed Carver's dead. And Davy Hart's got a slug in his hip.
I told you.
Yeah. We waited till sunup and combed those canyons. We couldn't find him.
What are you going to do about it?
Looks like you've done all we can.
No, we haven't.
What do you mean?
One of us hit him.
What?
One of us stuck a bullet in him.
How do you know?
We found the place where he made his stand.
Pool of blood a yard wide there.
Maybe it was his horse.
No hoof marks around.
You can't get very far.
No.
What are you going to do?
I'm going after him.
Good, we'll get some...
No, this is a job for the sheriff.
You can't go
Don't want
along.
no one else getting hurt.
But, Sheriff...
You heard me.
All right.
Ain't used these for 5 years.
Sure you want to go alone, George?
Huh?
You might need some help. I'd like to go along.
Okay. But no more.
That's all right with me.
Have to use horses.
Meet you in front of the White Swan in 5 minutes.
I'll be there. I deputized Sam Taylor right there and told him to look after the Reynolds kid. Then I met Steele and we took off. We were out at Pendleton's Bluff by midday, and sure enough, we found the pool of blood and some empty cartridges up with a table rock, just like Sam and Harry said. We figured the Montana kid had head south along the canyon trail, that being the shortest way to the border. He had a day's start on us, but he is hurt bad, and he wouldn't be moving fast. We followed the trail all the next day. There wasn't a sign of him. It was the middle of the 3rd day. We were getting down to the big canyon country. It was hot and dry, not a living thing in sight.
What do you think, George?
Huh?
I said, what do you think?
Oh.
He could have gone north.
No.
Hasn't been a trace of him for 2 days.
I know.
Okay. But it seems to
He
me...
had to come this way.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Better find water soon.
We will.
Canteens are almost empty.
Just as tough on him.
Yeah, I guess so. As soon as we get up to that shadow, let's take a rest.
Waste of time.
Horses can't keep this up.
Never catch him sitting in the shade.
Lather's an inch thick on them now.
Okay.
Hope you're right about him heading south.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah? Well, if he's sitting up north getting patched up...
Only way he could have come.
All right. That shade feels good.
Yeah.
This is as good a place as any.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, steady. Hold it.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Just loosening the cinch.
No.
Why not?
If we have to get out of here in a hurry.
Okay, sorry, boy.
Give me the canteen.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Swallow a piece.
I know. Even the water's hot. Go ahead.
Thanks. Hey, you're right. Go on, boy. Take a stretch for yourself. I gotta sit down. That's better.
Come on, George. Relax while you can.
Don't need to.
You want to sit down? That's your worry.
That's right.
You're a strange one, all right.
What do you mean?
A lawman.
Why?
Can't figure you out.
Don't try.
Everything's so black and white for you.
I don't get you.
Well, the Reynolds boy.
Leave him out of this.
Okay. Now this.
What?
A couple of days ago, you wouldn't go after Montana. Now you won't even sit down.
We better
You're
get going.
But we just...
We're wasting time.
All right, George. I'll get the horse. Steady, boy. Move, fella. Stay there now. Hey, George.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
What's the matter?
Hurry up.
What's got into you?
Guess you were right.
Fire.
Yeah.
Ashes still warm.
Must have been here this morning.
Yeah. He doesn't know he's being followed.
Never would have made a fire if he'd have known.
Can't be far ahead.
No.
Let's go.
All right. Easy, boy. Easy.
Here, boy. Hit it. Stick close to the canyon wall.
Yeah.
Knew I was right.
Just hope it's Montana.
It's him, all right.
Don't know who else would be out in this country. So dry you can see our dust for miles.
Gotta take that chance.
You better ease up. Horses will never stand this pace.
Can't let him get away.
We lose a horse, we'll never catch him.
Can't let him get away.
What time is it?
4:30.
Be dawn soon.
Yeah.
These streaks of light in the east already.
Yeah.
Let's stop and rest.
No.
You can't keep on like this.
If he can, so can I.
That's crazy.
Can't let him get away.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to stop.
No.
You just can't ride a horse this hard, George.
It's either him or us, and I'm not going to break first.
It's common sense to pace yourself. Last longer in the long run.
He's not stopping.
If we don't catch him today, we'll catch him tomorrow when he's through. And we've still got some strength.
Gotta keep going.
I'm stopping.
Okay.
That's better. Legs are steady.
Me too.
Now, sit down and relax.
Any water left?
No.
Could use a drink.
Sit down.
Yeah. Must have seen our dust yesterday.
Why?
Didn't see no fire during the night.
Guess you're right.
That means he'll keep moving.
He can't last forever. Maybe we passed him in the dark.
No.
Why?
If he knows we're after him, he'll move fast as he can.
Yeah.
Getting light.
Yeah.
Soon as we...
George.
Huh?
What's the matter with the horses?
Why?
They're restless about something.
Yeah.
Something's got them nervous.
Up on that rock.
Where?
Over by the...
Lion.
Yeah.
Wait till he gets near it.
Put that gun down.
What?
Don't shoot.
You're crazy.
You want Montana to know where we are?
He sees us.
Don't shoot, John.
If you think I'm
Start
not...
working over to the horses. I'll cover you.
Yeah, but you...
If I have to shoot, I will.
Are you out of your mind?
Get going.
Okay.
You there yet?
Give me time, will you? Okay, I'm up.
Hurry up. All right. Now cover me. I can make it. Don't shoot. Don't. What did you do that for?
I'm sorry.
I could have made it.
Get a hold
now
of
he
yourself.
knows where we are.
George.
If he gets away, it's your fault.
Get a hold of yourself. Sorry I hit you, George.
It's okay.
I waited as long as I could.
I know.
Our lives are worth more than catching Montana.
Yeah,
You all right now?
I'm okay.
Let's get out of here, then. Haven't seen a sign of him since that dust cloud this morning.
Yeah, I know.
What do you think?
He's up front somewheres.
Sure. But where?
We'll find him. He knows we're close now.
Yeah.
He can't hold out much longer.
Must be made of iron.
I guess so.
As soon as we get up over this rise, ought to have a clear look down the valley.
Yeah.
Come on, boy. Keep your head up. Easy now.
John.
Huh?
Sorry I let you in for all this.
I asked for it.
I knew it was going to be tough.
You knew?
I've been on them before.
Oh.
Shouldn't have let you come.
I wanted to.
Yeah,
Forget it. Almost to the top.
Uh-huh. Oh, boy. Oh, steady. Steady. Oh.
See anything?
Nothing. You?
No.
He's got to be out there.
That's him.
Get down.
Where?
Behind those rocks.
Yeah. Where'd it come from?
I don't know.
Did you get hit?
Nicked me in the arm.
You okay?
Yeah.
Now what?
I'm going out again.
What?
Got to draw his fire.
You're crazy.
He won't let me get far. Can't shoot at him till we know where he is.
Yeah.
You watch the hills.
Right.
Come on, boy. Come on. Easy.
You okay?
Yeah. Did you see him?
He's up on that ridge.
Where?
Right about that big boulder.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
What?
Something's moving up there.
Yeah.
There he goes.
He's going to run for it. Don't shoot, John.
Huh?
Want to take him alive if we
Yeah,
can.
but we got...
Come on. Come on.
He's over the ridge now.
Let's get up there.
Yeah.
Come on, boy.
Take it easy.
Huh?
Don't want to give him anything to shoot at when we get up there.
Right. Take it easy, fella.
Easy. That. What is it?
Deserted mine.
Gonna make a stand.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Where?
In that shack.
Got him now. Listen, John, you cover me from here while I go down and flush him out.
You can't do it alone.
I gotta.
Forget that law business.
Huh?
This isn't the Reynolds boy. This man's a killer.
Gotta be this way.
You'll never learn.
Cover me. I'm coming in, kid. If you got any shooting to do, do it now. What do you say, kid? Want to throw your gun out? Okay, you ask for it. Go ahead, shoot. You couldn't pull that trigger any more than I could.
Help me, George.
were you hit?
Chest.
Let's see.
Bad, huh?
Yeah.
I never thought you'd take me in. Remember what Ma used to say? Remember? Said... said, you boys stick together. Remember?
Yeah.
Never thought you'd take me in.
Well, I'm doing it, kid. You know why? I was letting you go was making an evil man out of me. I guess I was making up for it by taking it out on every little sinner in the county. Might never have made up my mind, except I heard you was hit. Then I was afraid I wouldn't have a chance to square the record. Kid, I don't reckon I have to now.
You all right, George?
Yeah. There he is.
Dead?
Yeah.
Put him over my saddle.
No. I'll carry him.
Still the law, man.
Let's go.
Was he alive when you went in?
Yeah.
Didn't even shoot.
I guess he ran out of ammunition. About that Reynolds kid.
What?
What do you think of him?
Seems like a good boy.
Yeah. Maybe we better forget all about him, huh?
May'll be very happy.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
The title, Trail's End. And if you like George's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a boy who knew the loneliness of the unwanted, but didn't have the courage to escape. I like to call it Bleak Furrows. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man who made a bargain with himself. Add the soft voice of a woman and a windswept mountain. That's our story, Shadow on the Snow, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back again to bring you another story of suspense and action. So sit back, relax if you can, and listen. This week's tale takes us to the towering peaks of the Swiss Alps, where a good friend of mine lived, a story of very strange mood. But before I start telling it myself, suppose we turn the meeting over to Johnny Martin. He's the fellow who lived it, and here he is to tell it. Johnny?
Well, where do you begin a story like mine? I don't know. Maybe I should go back to the war when I first came to Switzerland on leave. Rehabilitation leave, I think they called it. I remember how hungry I was for the sight of a city that wasn't gutted by bombs and for the smile of a people who hadn't known fear or want. And I remember how I hated going back to the army and all that meant. I promised myself that someday I'd come back to Switzerland, and I did. Yeah, that's where I'll start it. I came back to Switzerland and I found Vreni. Vreni with her strong hands and her clear eyes. We met, fell in love, and were married all in a couple of months. We rented a small chalet high in the hills outside Zermatt. During the summers, I'd help my friend Franz pull the tourists up and down the peaks around us. During the winters, we ran a little shop in the village that Vreni's father had left her. And that went on for 3 or 4 years, and we were happy.
So, finally you've gotten up.
I can't get this thing started.
You're half asleep.
Yeah, I guess so.
I will do it. Go wash your face and comb your hair.
Where you been so early?
I've been down to the village and back before you even get your eyes open.
Oh, what's all the excitement?
Nothing.
Well, there must be something up.
If I wait for you to go to the post office, it will be noon.
Oh, any mail?
Nothing important.
You see, you could have waited till noon to find that out. How's that coffee coming?
It will be ready. Go say good morning to the mountain.
Oh, what a day.
I saw Franz in the village.
Oh, how was the old mountain goat?
He has some more tourists for tomorrow.
Americans?
No.
Oh, okay.
He wants you to help him.
Sure.
He wants you to meet him at the inn. Are you listening, Johnny?
Oh, sure, I'm listening.
What is the matter?
Nothing. Nothing, honey.
You had such a sad look in your eyes.
Me? Ah.
You were thinking of your country?
No, I was admiring our mountain.
Oh.
Isn't that a beauty? Someday we're going to climb that. Just you and me.
Franz would laugh at you.
Oh, we will. Wait and see.
All right, we will. We will conquer the Weisshorn all alone.
You bet.
The coffee. I hope it's not too strong.
No.
When you are finished, I have a surprise for you.
I knew you were up to something.
Go on. Drink.
Okay. There. Now, what's the surprise?
In a moment. There.
It's the pictorial from Bern. So what?
Open it up.
Okay. Why all the mystery?
It is always 2 or 3 weeks old by the time it reaches us, but...
Brainy.
Do you like...
Why?
I sent them in months ago.
Why did you do it?
I thought it would please you.
Well, you shouldn't have.
But...
You think I want my picture plastered all over Europe?
I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have done this.
What harm?
You shouldn't have done it, that's all.
The first time you've been angry with me.
I'm sorry.
The magazine said, send in your pictures.
I know.
You look so funny with the edelweiss in your hat.
Please, Brainy, I said I was sorry.
It's all right, Johnny. I will not do it again.
I felt like I'd broken a child's toy. Well, nothing else was said about it, and in 2 or 3 weeks the incident was forgotten. But I couldn't forget the hurt look in Brainy's eyes. And then one day we were out climbing the lower face of the Weisshorn. It was late afternoon, and down in the valley we could see the farmers slowly leading their flocks back to the barns. The village and all the world seemed very far away.
Pull me up, Johnny.
Yeah, you're no tourist.
What?
I said do your own climbing.
All right, I will.
Okay, hang on.
No, please. I will do it myself.
Go ahead.
See?
Oh, you're terrific.
Shall we rest?
Yeah, sure. Come on, sit down.
Oh, it is beautiful.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
What?
That blue flower.
I do not know its name.
It's a new one. I never saw it before.
Must be new, because Herr Martin never saw it before. What is it, John?
What?
The sad look again.
No.
Comes more often now.
It's nothing, honey. It just looks like a flower that used...
What?
Nothing.
What is it like in your country, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know. Kind of big and noisy. Got growing pains.
What is this?
Well, it feels like it's got to show off or something. It isn't all bad, though.
Do you have mountains like the Weisshorn?
Oh, yeah, sure. Except most of them have super highways right over the top.
I don't think I would like that.
No, I don't guess you would.
Are you happy here, Johnny?
Huh? Yes, sure.
I am happy.
I love you.
Yes, I know.
Well, we should be getting back.
I do not want to go.
Why?
I'm afraid.
Oh, now stop that.
I wish we could live on our mountain forever.
Sure. We could live on Edelweiss.
You must not joke.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Come on.
Hello! Hello! Hello!
What was that?
I do not know.
Johnny! 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 Johnny!
He's calling us.
There he is, down on the slope.
Yeah, it's Franz.
Yes.
Franz! 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 Come! Hurry! Come! Hurry!
Come on, Brady.
He sees us.
Now watch your step.
Yes.
Are you down yet?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right with you. Okay, come on, honey.
Johnny! Johnny!
Coming!
I have searched all day for you.
What is it, Franz?
We must go down to the village.
Why?
Last night on the Weisshorn, an airplane crashed.
An airplane?
Yeah.
Oh, we must get help to them.
Yeah, there are no other guides.
We must hurry.
Our supplies are in the village.
I will come too.
Yeah, Brenny, we will need your help.
Hurry, Johnny.
Yeah. Sure. On the way down to the village, Franz told us all he knew about the wrecked plane. It was a small single-engine ship was carrying 2 men when it crashed into the Weisshorn. As soon as we'd picked up our equipment, we started back up the glacier. Franz led the way, sounding with his ice axe as he went, and by 10 o'clock we were over the frozen ice field. We pitched camp on a rocky ledge at the foot of the mountain, and Brainy cooked our beans over the humming Primus stove. After supper, we crawled into the tent to sleep. Within a few minutes, Franz was breathing heavily. I lay there with my eyes open, thinking of the flyers, wondering if they were alive. Finally, I got up and crawled quietly out of the tent. I lit a cigarette and looked up at the stars. The stars always seem nearer when they're on a mountain.
It is quiet.
Oh,
Did I frighten you?
I didn't hear you coming.
You cannot sleep either.
No.
Tomorrow night we will sleep.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Something is troubling you, Johnny?
No.
You are thinking about tomorrow's climb?
Maybe.
It will be hard work, but we will do it.
Of course. I was thinking about the flyers.
If they are alive, we will get to them in time.
Yeah, I suppose so. Granny, do you hear anything?
What?
I don't know. You can't tell whether it's the wind.
I hear it.
What is it?
The wind. High in the mountain.
Almost like a song.
Hold me close, Johnny.
Oh, what is it, honey?
Just hold me close.
Yeah, the wind is blowing.
Oh, did we wake you up, Franz?
Sleep is always hard the first night on a mountain.
Which way is this wind coming from?
The north.
Oh, that's bad.
It is hard to say. Maybe it will blow away, maybe not. We will let that take care of itself.
You think we'll be in time, Franz?
This time of year, I think yes. But come, we have much work tomorrow.
Yeah.
One needs strength to climb the Weisshorn.
Come on, Granny.
Yes, Johnny.
Oh, I'm tired now.
Go ahead, Granny. It is always first the ladies.
Franz, come here a minute.
Yes, Johnny?
Do you hear anything?
Yes, Johnny.
It's the wind, isn't it?
Some say it is just the wind. In the valley, it is said the Weisshorn sings only when there's death on the mountain. Come, we must get sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Next morning, the wind had died down and the mountain above us was shrouded in a heavy mist, and everything we touched was wet. It was impossible to scale the rock face above us, so we walked around to the west wall. At last, Franz stopped and pointed up to the cliff. The first 100 feet or so fell off at a slight angle, and there seemed to be enough cracks and handholds to make it climbable. So we roped up Franz first, then Vreni, then myself, and Franz started up the wall. It's a lonesome business, this climbing a mountain. Sometimes you pull yourself up to a ledge and find the others resting, but most of the time they've gone on and you're alone. You hear them shouting above you, and the rope wriggles and twists up into the mist, and you know they're there, but they seem in another world. Your own world is the gray rock wall pressed against your face and the thousands of feet of air beneath you. Well, by 4 that afternoon, we were nearing the top. The last 30 feet had been hard work. The wall became almost vertical. My arms ached and my clothes were wet with sweat, and I heard Brainey's voice right above me.
There is a handhold a little to the left.
All right, got it.
Now I can reach you.
No, I'm okay.
Give me your hand.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh, thanks.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm winded.
It will not be long.
Where's Franz?
Right up there.
Huh? Uh-oh.
Franz thinks he can get around it.
Yeah, but that shoulder sticks out right above us.
He will do it.
How does it look, Franz?
It will go.
Well, now be careful.
Yeah.
He has not moved for 5 minutes.
Come on down, Franz. Let me try.
It will go.
Can you reach that crack to your right?
I will try.
That's it. Now another couple of inches.
Be careful.
Shift your weight to your right foot.
Yeah.
Franz!
Hang on!
Oh,
he stopped.
yes.
Franz, you all right?
Yeah.
Well, come on down now. I'll try it.
It will go.
Well, okay, but take your time.
He's too old.
Yes, he's too stubborn.
That's it. There's a foothold to your left.
Yeah.
Make him stop, Johnny.
I can't, Brainy.
Now, can you reach that crack?
Moment, bitte.
He's going to jump.
No!
Oh, he made it.
Now he will be all right.
I can't see him.
He's on top of the shoulder.
You okay, Franz? Franz!
I am on the terrace. Come, Granny.
Oh, it's your turn, honey.
Yes, Johnny.
Don't worry, he can pull you up now.
I know.
I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Yes. Coming, Franz?
That's it, honey. Now kick away from the wall. That's right.
Cheers up, Johnny. You come.
Right.
The rope is tight. Do not worry.
Yeah.
5 feet more. So, we have done it.
Are you okay, honey?
Yes, Johnny.
Well, let's get going then, huh?
When you are ready.
No, I'm all right now.
Good. Come.
It is cold now.
Well, it's just that you're not working so hard.
Put on another sweater, Fanny.
It will pass.
I do not like this.
What, Franz?
The wind last night. Today the fog. This is not good.
No?
Always before the storm on the mountain comes the fog.
Oh. Franz.
Yeah?
I thought I saw something in the mist up ahead.
Where?
There it is again. Come on. Yeah, it's the plane. Come on. Oh, what a mess.
Yeah.
Now, you better wait here, Granny, huh?
Yes, Johnny.
Lucky it didn't burn.
Yeah.
All right, give me a hand.
Yeah.
That's got it. Come on. Wait. There's one of them.
The leader got.
He's dead. Probably better for him.
The mountain will sing no more.
No. Wait a minute. I thought there was supposed to be 2.
Johnny! Franz!
What?
Come hurry!
Well, what's the matter?
Here is one of them.
Let me see here.
Well, I'll turn him over.
What is it, Johnny?
Huh?
You look so strange.
It's nothing.
This one is alive.
You know him?
No. We buried the dead flyer there on the terrace and then pitched camp. Rainey took care of the injured man as best she could. Franz said there were no broken bones and that he was probably suffering from shock and exposure. Well, during the night, the storm broke. By morning, the terrace was covered with 2 feet of snow. There was nothing to do but wait it out and hope that our supplies would last. We sat there in the half light of the tent with the unconscious flyer lying between us. Nobody talked much.
Is anyone hungry?
Nein, danke.
Johnny?
No, thanks, Rainey. Why don't you rest, Hans?
Did you?
You've been working the kinks down of that rope for an hour.
On a mountain, Johnny, one never rests.
What do you think?
It is a bad storm, the worst this year. It may blow 3 days, it may stop tonight. One never knows.
Yeah.
It will be very hard going down, but it gives our flyer time to get strength.
It all balances out.
Yeah. So, now I go brush the snow off the tent.
Don't stay long.
Nein.
Rainey,
Yes, Johnny?
are you cold?
A little?
Come over here next to me.
Yes.
Any better?
Yes, Johnny.
What's the matter?
Why?
You've been so quiet.
I do not know.
Well, what is it?
There is something wrong. I do not know.
What?
You're hiding something.
No, Rainey.
Oh, the flyer.
Yeah.
Lift up his head.
Yeah, all right.
Give him some water.
Rainey, I wanted to...
Water?
Yeah.
His eyes are opening.
Johnny. Hello, Johnny.
You're all right, Mr. Steele. Just take it easy.
Yeah.
He's out again. Oh, Brainy. Don't cry, Brainy.
What? It is nothing.
I was going to tell you. You see, during the war, I had a pretty rough time of it. No more than anyone else, I guess, but bad enough. And when I came home, well, it wasn't what I'd expected. I don't know what I thought it would be like, but it just wasn't right. Lots of guys got up and made speeches about the boys and things, but nobody really knew what it had been like.
How could they?
Yeah, that's right. Only I didn't know that then. It seemed like everyone just patted you on the back and said, nice going, fella. And then went right back to being what they were before the war, making the same mistakes. Nobody had learned anything. And then when things started to look bad in Europe, well, I just said, this is crazy. I don't want any part of this. And I ran away. I didn't tell anyone where I was going. I just ran.
And now you want to go back?
I don't know, Raina. See, I didn't figure on you. Now, I don't ever want to leave you. Hold me tight, Raina.
Yes, Johnny. Yes, Johnny.
The storm raged for 2 days, and our supplies were getting dangerously low. And on the afternoon of the second day, Steele started coughing, and by night he was burning with fever. Anybody who's ever been on a mountain can recognize pneumonia. Franz said we had to go down the next day, storm or no storm. On the third day, it stopped snowing, but the wind continued to blow bitter and cold. We roped up and started down the cliff, and lowering each other 30 or 40 feet at a time, we were at the bottom by noon. We'd gone maybe a third of the way down the glacier when we came to a savage gash in the ice. We dropped our packs and walked along the lip of the crevasse looking for a way over.
It does not go.
Well, it has to.
See for yourself.
But it must be.
The crevasse stretches all the way to the rock walls.
Yeah. Well?
I do not know.
Well, we can't stay here.
I know.
Steele is sick. He needs to...
Johnny!
Yeah, Brenny, what?
Quickly.
What's the matter?
Look.
Huh?
Bridge of snow.
It's clean across the crevasse.
Yeah.
Will it hold us, Franz?
I do not know.
Well, it has to.
Perhaps if there is ice underneath.
Well, all we have to do is get a rope across.
We will see.
No, Franz.
Bitte?
I will go.
You?
Yes, I will go.
No!
You're too heavy, Franz, and you too, Johnny. If it will hold any of us, it will hold me.
No, Brainy.
Brainy is right.
I'm not going to
let...
let...
you go or I go and the bridge falls, that is our last chance.
Where's the rope, Franz?
Here, Brainy.
No, Brainy.
We will live till help comes, Johnny. But Herr Steele...
All right. But tie that rope tight.
Yes.
And if we tell you to come back, now you come back.
Yes, Johnny.
So, we are ready.
Now remember.
Wish me luck.
Yeah.
Go slowly, Brainy.
Use your ice axe. That's it, before each step.
She is a brave father.
Well, we shouldn't have let her go.
She will be all right.
Franz, call her back.
It will go.
Brainy!
No, Johnny.
Be careful. She's halfway.
Yeah.
If it was going to fall, it would have by now.
It will hold.
If we ever get out of here...
She's slipping.
Brainy! Oh, caught herself.
5 feet more.
Oh, please.
Slowly, Brainy.
3.
Slowly.
She's over.
See, Johnny, it was nothing.
We tied the packs to the rope and sent them over first. Because Franz was lighter, we decided that he'd go next. Brainy tied the rope around her waist and braced her feet in the snow, and Franz seized it in his hands, and I saw him swing out over the crevasse. The rope danced and swayed under his weight, but slowly, hand over hand, he worked his way across, kicking his feet as he went. When he was over, he took the rope from Brainy and tied it around his chest. Then I lashed Steele to the line, and very carefully, Franz pulled him across the crevasse. Then it was my turn. I knotted the rope around my chest and passed it between my legs. Then I stepped to the edge, took a deep breath, and leapt out into space. I shoved my hands and knees out in front of me to break the shock as I hit the fireside, and the wall was rushing up at me. My body turned, and my head crashed against the ice. I seemed to be slipping down into soft darkness when the sharp pain of the rope around my chest snapped me back to consciousness. I was being pulled upward in long, regular thrusts, my body grating against the blue ice wall as I went. And then I heard Brainy. She was leaning far out over the edge, stretching her arms down to reach me and saying my name. I heard Franz calling her, telling her to get back. My own voice tried to rise in my throat, but the rope was cutting my chest and I couldn't breathe. Then our hands touched and she smiled and said my name again, and then I saw the snow under her tremble start to crumble, then she was falling.
I'm going to bring you up, Johnny.
No!
It is best, I know.
Let me down!
Yeah, Johnny.
Brainy!
Brainy! Brainy! Brainy!
It's no use, Johnny.
I can't find it. Now let me down. More! Let me down.
There's no more hope.
Brainy!
Johnny, I must bring you off.
No! Brainy! Brainy! Brainy!
Hello, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Steele.
I'm glad you came. Sit down.
No, thanks.
I haven't had a chance.
Please.
I understand.
How you feeling?
They're taking good care of me here. Doc says I'll be out in a couple of weeks.
Fine.
Then I suppose I'll be flying home.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Johnny?
I don't know.
I guess it's too soon to decide, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
You know, it wasn't coincidence I was in that plane that crashed.
No?
A friend of mine saw your picture in a magazine. Sent it to me.
Oh.
Mother and Dad asked me to come over and talk to you. They said I had more influence with you than either of them did. I thought maybe you'd like to go home with me.
No.
It's up to you.
I'm staying here.
Still running away?
You wouldn't understand.
Maybe I would. Your dad told me what was on your mind.
No.
Why don't you do something about it?
What can one guy do?
Nothing. If he runs away. There are plenty of people who feel like you do, Johnny. Must be some way to make that known.
Yes, if I thought there was a chance.
You'll never find out over here. Why don't you drop in again and we'll talk some more?
Okay.
See you, Johnny?
Maybe.
Johnny!
Oh. Hello, Franz.
I've been waiting for you. They found Brainy this morning.
Brainy.
I told them to bury her on the mountain. I thought you would want that.
She said she wished we could live on the Weisshorn forever. Yeah. Take care of her for me, will you, Franz?
You are leaving.
I guess so.
Yeah. This I have always known. Someday, Johnny would go home.
The title, Shadow on the Snow. The story of a man who had to climb a mountain to find himself. Well, next week, friends, we won't be with you. But be sure to listen in 2 weeks from now. Until then, this is John Steele saying goodbye and good hunting.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man on a mission of vengeance. Let him stalk a brutal, unknown killer in a town of strangers. That's our story. Dead Ringer, taken from the files of John Steele. Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you another story of suspense and hard, fast action. So turn down the light, get a grip on that chair, and hang on. This week's tale takes us out to the blistering sands of our own western desert where I first met Bill Allen. But here he is to tell you his story himself. Bill?
You know, home's a funny thing. When you're there, you never appreciate it, but every mile you get away from it, it starts looking better and better. At least that's the way it was with me. I'd had a fight with my pa, and I'd been away from home for 15 years, but somehow I'd never really been out of touch with the old place. Every week, Pa had the Canyon City Herald sent to me, and every once in a while I'd get a hankering to go back, but I kept putting it off. Then one day something happened that made up my mind for me. The Herald said Pa had been shot dead and his killer had got away. I took the train to the nearest depot, bought a horse, and started the 3-day ride across the desert to Canyon City. I guess it was about the middle of the second day. The sun was out. It was hot as blazes. All right, come on, boy. Now, keep your head up. Okay, fella. You want to rest? We will. Seems to me you've been resting more than you've been walking. All right. Go on, take a stretch for yourself. What's the matter, fella? I'm hot, too, you know. You'd use a little of that pep when I'm on your back. We'd have been in Canyon City by now. Huh? What's the matter? Okay, I'm coming. Don't get hot under the saddle. I don't know why you just can't take it easy like any other horse. With you got to go run. Huh? Hey, no wonder you was fussing. All right, take it easy, mister. Wait till I get you rolled over. There. Water, yeah. All right, just take it easy, fella. All right, there you are. Hey, not so much.
Sand.
Huh?
Sand.
Yeah, plenty of it, huh?
No. Sand.
Well, you just lay back and rest.
Sand.
Yeah, I heard you. Now, you leave everything to me. I'll have you fixed up in no time. Mister. Hey, mister. He's dead. Well, must be identification on him someplace. No, not here. Well, maybe the back pockets. No. Oh, yeah, here's a wallet. Let's see his money. He must have cards. Oh, yeah. Caleb Baxter, Butte, Montana. Montana? Why not? Yeah, why not? Did you ever play a hunch? That's what I did. Just seemed to me that if Pa had enemies in Canyon City, I'd do a lot better if I changed my name. I took his guns off him and buried him there in the desert, and from then on I was Caleb Baxter. I got into town late the third day and headed for the only hotel. I figured if Baxter'd been a stranger in Canyon City, he'd have stayed there. If I got past the desk using the name, I could get away with it anywhere in town. I signed the register, and the clerk looked at it and just handed me my key, and that was that. So I cleaned up and headed over to the bar across the street.
Yes, sir, mister. What'll it be?
Whiskey, straight.
Yes, sir. Whiskey straight.
I'm telling you, Wendy, I ought to run you out of town.
What'd you say?
I said I ought to run you
By
out.
God, you couldn't walk anybody out of town. What's more, run about.
Why, that was the worst haircut a man ever got.
Well, now, I'll tell you, Sam, them shooters had a tough time getting around the corners on that square head of yours.
Now, you listen here, Wendy.
Mr. Whiskey.
All right, leave the bottle.
Yeah.
What's going on down there?
Oh, they're just kidding old Wendy. He's the town barber, has been for years.
Wendy Thompson.
What say, mister?
Nothing.
I ain't gonna take it no more, that's all.
What?
You made a fool out of me for the last time.
No, wait a minute, Sam.
Now, get back.
We was just a fooling.
This thing's loaded.
Don't you think you'd better...
Hey, any of you guys know Wendy Thompson?
Yes, sir, mister. That's me. That's
Well, I've
me.
been looking for you.
What for?
Well, you see, a partner of mine come through Canyon City a few months back, and you gave him a haircut.
Well, now, mister, anytime I
He
can
said
give
you were the worst barber west of the Big Bend country.
What?
And if I ever got out here, I was to get his quarter back or have your hide.
He did,
And he was right, mister. I'm telling you, that man should be behind bars. He does something to a head of hair.
That's what I heard.
Now, look at me, for instance.
Would you mind putting that gun up? Makes me a little nervous.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Well, now, look at me. I ain't got much hair, but...
It appears to me like Wendy owes you one on the house.
Hmm? Well, yeah. Yeah, he sure does.
What do you say, Wendy?
Okay.
All right. Now, supposing you and me have a drink. Wendy,
Sure.
Yeah, and don't you forget either.
Yeah, sure.
Whiskey?
Sure. About that partner of yours. I don't remember cutting any...
I just made that up.
You what? Hey, Sam.
Shut up.
Huh?
Don't you know when you're well off?
Guess I ought to thank you.
Well, somebody had to do something.
Yeah, what's your name?
Baxter. Caleb Baxter.
Yeah? Well, thanks, Baxter.
That was mighty fast thinking, young man.
Howdy, Mr. Clemens.
Hello, Wendy.
Baxter, Mr. Clemens. He runs a town paper.
Oh, hi.
Baxter. Baxter, you from around here?
No, I'm a stranger in town.
Oh, I knew that name wasn't on the subscription list.
No. Say, you might be able to help me, Mr. Clemens.
Come on, we can talk over at my table.
Go ahead, kid. I'll wait for you.
Okay.
By all rights, I should be mad at you.
Oh, why?
Well, you took a good headline away from me. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I want to talk to you about Jed Allen.
What'd you say your name was?
Caleb Baxter.
What do you want to know about Jed Allen?
Did he have any enemies?
No, none that I know of.
I heard there was a couple of people around that had it in for him.
Possible.
Came in town quite a bit, didn't he?
No, Jed stuck pretty close to the ranch.
Did he own his place?
Never heard he didn't. What's on your mind, Baxter?
Nothing. Been any strangers in town?
Well, I haven't seen any.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there was a rumor going around that someone was living in the old Benson place.
Where's that?
But, it's just a little shack south end of town. It was just a rumor.
Well, thanks, Mr. Clements. Look, can I drop in and talk to you again?
Anytime, Baxter, anytime.
Thanks. Wendy.
Yeah.
Come here a minute.
What's up, kid?
Do you know the old Benson place?
Sure.
Will you take me to it?
Let's go. Come on. Oh, boy. Oh, here. Oh. It's about 100 feet down the road on the right.
Okay, thanks. I'll wait here.
Sure like to know what's going on around here.
You dirty load.
Hey, what happened?
Somebody took a shot at me.
Where'd you come from?
Over by the shack. I took a couple at him, but I don't think I hit him.
Hey, there he goes.
What? Come on.
All right. Come on.
All right, which way did he go?
Headed out of town.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, no use, kid. Oh, it's too dark. Lost him.
Yeah. I might as well head back to town. Next morning, I went over to the Herald's office and told Mr. Clements what had happened. He suggested I go out to the ranch and talk to the old Mexican woman that had kept house for Paul. Seemed strange riding out that road I'd been over so many times as a kid, just as if I'd never been away. The prairie was lying hot and dusty under a broiling sun, not a breath of air stirring. Then I come over the rise by the split pine. There was the ranch, nestling down in the hollow under the big shade tree. I rode through the gate, past the spring house, with the moss on the roof, and on up to the hitching rail. All the hands must have been out working the herd, because there wasn't a living thing in sight. There was no way to come home.
Madre me, I am coming. You have to break down the door.
Hello, ma'am.
What you want?
I'd like to come in and rest a bit. It's hot riding.
There is water at the spring house.
Well, it's more than that, ma'am. See, I'd like to talk to you.
Who you are?
Baxter, ma'am. Caleb Baxter.
I do not know you.
No, I want to talk to you about Mr. Allen.
I am busy. Go away.
Please, ma'am. See, it's kind of important.
All right, you talk.
Can I come in?
Madre mia.
Thank you.
What are you looking at?
The room. Nice room.
Stay out of there.
I won't hurt nothing, ma'am.
Stay out.
Please.
Look, I'm busy. What do you want?
How long did you work for Mr. Allen?
10, 12 years.
These his guns?
Leave them alone.
Okay. Nice man to work for?
Senor Allen. See, good man.
Yeah, I thought so.
Never get angry. Never.
Yeah.
Everyone his friend. See. It's his picture over the fireplace.
Nice looking man.
I don't know who could do this thing.
No, don't get upset.
He was so good.
What's your name?
Maria.
That's better. See, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Maria.
See?
Was there anyone who'd kill Mr. Allen?
No. No one would kill Senor Allen.
Somebody did, though. Now, think, Maria, have you any idea who might have done it?
No one.
Any of the ranch hands?
No.
Anybody in town?
No.
Think, Maria.
Please. You go now, please.
Okay.
Such a terrible thing. Why do not someone do something?
We will, Maria. We will. I'd counted on Maria giving me some kind of lead, and instead I'd got nothing. The killer's trail was as cold as a mountain stream. I didn't know what to do next. On the way back into town, I stopped in at Wendy's barber shop. I needed somebody to talk to, and he was as good as any.
Howdy, kid. Be through in a jiffy.
It's okay, Wendy, no hurry.
Sit yourself down, Caleb. Find a couple of good gazettes there.
Thanks.
So then I said to him, mister, I don't care what you have to say. I don't think Canyon City needs a new highway. Why, if he puts one of them concrete racetracks through our town, why, there's no telling what kind of furnace will be getting around here. Why, I said, I wouldn't vote for it if the governor herself came down here and said, Wendy, Canyon City's got to be put on the map. No, sir, I said, don't count on me. And he gave me a lot of hocus pocus about being behind the times and such, and when he was all through, I said, mister, I still feel the same way. That'll be 25 cents, Joe. Thank you. Nice talking to you. Okay, kid, you're next. You remember Joe from the saloon, don't you, kid?
Yeah, sure. Hi, Joe.
Hello, Baxter. See you tonight, Joe. Yeah. What'll it be, Caleb?
Haircut, and leave me something to comb.
Just don't you worry. Got something to tell you soon, Joe Sleeves. Said I see you tonight, Joe. Yeah. You look through the new Gazette? No, ain't had time. Don't know why he can't buy his own.
Hey, you see this one on page 17?
Good as last month?
Better.
Let me see. Thank God, you're right.
Hey, Wendy, how about my haircut?
Sure. You ought to see that one.
I did.
Huh.
Tell me, what's this about a new highway?
State's been trying to put it through ever since the war. But it's just like I was saying.
Don't the townspeople want it?
Some does and some don't. You see,
Bring a lot of business to town.
That's what Mr. Clemens says, but you say he was leaving, Joe?
No hurry. I don't go to work till 5.
Thinks a barber shop's a public library. And for 2 bits, too.
Clemens is right, you know.
About what?
The road.
Oh, well, they're putting it up to a public
referendum?
Yeah, vote. Sure to be beaten, though.
Why?
Well, for one thing, the ranchers don't want it. They swing a lot of weight in this town.
Yeah, I guess they do.
Well, and be seeing you next month when
Gazette don't come out till the 5th.
Be in on the 6th. See you, Baxter.
Yeah, so long, Joe.
Thought he'd never go.
Forgot my hat.
Yeah, sure.
Be seeing you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, what you have to tell me?
I've been thinking since last night, kid, and I figure you went down to the Benson place looking for somebody.
Yeah?
Well, I put 2 and 2 together, and since that's where the Allen killer was supposed to hit out, I figure that's who you're looking for.
What if I am?
Well, Mr. Clemens was in for a haircut about an hour ago. You know, been cutting his hair for years. He likes a little off the top and on the side.
What'd he say?
Well, he said the Allen killer was back in town.
You sure?
Yep. And he was seen riding out towards the Allen Ranch this morning.
Clemens said that?
Yeah. Hey, where you going?
I'll pay you later. If Clemens was right, I must have passed the killer on the road, only he'd seen me coming and ducked into the mesquite till I'd gone by. If I hurried, I might still catch him out the ranch. I put the leather to my horse and rode her hard as she'd go all the way out. When I topped the rise by the split pine, I reined up and looked down on the buildings in the hollow. Everything looked the same. The hot afternoon sun was beating down on the barns. The hands were still out working. Nothing had changed. I looked over at the hitching rail, but there wasn't any horse tied up there. I rode through the gate and on up to the house. Maria! It's locked. Maria!
Go away.
Open the door.
No.
I gotta talk to you.
Go away.
Look, I don't want to frighten you, Maria, but if you don't open the door, I'm going to break it down.
What do you want?
I just want to talk to you, that's all.
You talk.
Well, what's a gun for?
You talk.
I'm coming in.
No.
Yeah. No. Give me that gun. No. You. Are you crazy? You might have hurt somebody with that thing.
I don't know nothing. Please, you go.
Now, look, somebody was here today. Who was it?
No one here.
Yeah, I know. He's gone. But who was it?
I tell you, no one here.
You're lying, Maria.
I tell you.
I'm not leaving till you tell me who was here today.
Please.
Or maybe you're covering up for somebody.
I do not understand.
Are you?
Please. No one here.
Could you be telling the truth?
See.
That doesn't make sense.
You go now.
Well, I'm sorry I frightened you, but... What are these?
No.
Picayunes, huh? Pretty strong cigarette for you to smoke, isn't it, Maria?
Please.
Wasn't here this morning. Whose are they?
I don't know nothing.
Okay, Maria. But now I got something to work on. I rode back to town with a pack of picayunes in my pocket. They weren't much of a lead, but it was better than nothing. All I knew was that the killer was somewheres in town and he'd been out to the ranch. That was all. As I was tying up in front of the hotel, Windy came running out waving something in his hand.
Kid, where you been, kid?
Huh?
All Ned's been busting loose in this here town.
What do you mean?
Here, look at this.
What?
Headline, read it.
Killer to surrender tonight.
Sure, go on.
Harvey Clements, editor of the Canyon City Herald, was contacted by the killer of Jed Allen this afternoon and has arranged for a surrender to Sheriff Steele at 6 o'clock this evening. It is requested that all citizens remain indoors.
Yeah, what do you think of that, huh?
What time is it, Windy?
First extra the Herald's had
What
since...
time is it?
Huh?
Time is it?
5:30.
Come on.
Where are we going?
To the Herald.
But the paper says...
I gotta see Mr. Clements.
What for?
I gotta see him, that's all.
Well...
Come on, inside. Mr. Clements.
What? Oh, hello, Baxter. See the paper yet?
Yeah.
What do you think of the news?
Good.
Yeah, we've been looking all over for you. Knew you'd want to be in on it.
Yeah, I was out at the ranch.
Glad you got back in time.
Where are you going to meet him?
Out at the Benson place, 5:45.
It's 5:30 now.
I was just leaving.
Mr. Clements.
Yeah.
I know there's a big feather in your cap, but, will you let me bring him in?
Well,
I got my own reasons for asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it'd be all right.
Thanks.
Won't be coming up to work now, will you?
No, I didn't say who'd meet him.
Supposing he don't show?
He'll be there. He's tired of running. Wants to give himself up.
All right, come on, we better get going, Windy.
Sure.
Thanks again, Mr. Clements.
See you at the sheriff's office at 6.
Right. All right, we got 10 minutes. Let's go.
There it is, up ahead.
Yeah.
I told you we had plenty of time.
Uh-huh. All right. Come on.
Never saw a fellow so head up. Huh?
Keep your gun handy.
Oh, sure.
Anybody here? What time you got?
5:20.
I'm not here yet, then. All right, come on. Let's have a look around. You take the back room. I'll take the front. Closets and everything.
I don't like it.
Find anything? Windy.
Nothing been here but pack rats.
Oh. What time is it?
17-2.
Oh, we gotta wait, that's all.
Not even a box to sit on. Why, when I was...
Try
down
the floor.
Huh?
The floor.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What's the time?
16-2. And if you're going to sit
He's
there...
gotta come.
He will if you stop watching the clock.
Mr. Clemens said 1:45, didn't he?
Yeah. It's time. Shh. I don't hear nothing. Maybe his watch is wrong.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Take a look up the road. What time you got?
12-2.
He's not coming.
There's lots of things
If he was going to be here in the next 5 minutes, we'd see his horse by now. He's not going to show.
Maybe his
Come
horse
on.
lamed himself.
Come on.
Where are we going?
First, I'm going to make a phone call. Then we're going to the sheriff's office.
Folks sure read the paper.
Yeah.
Not a living soul on the street.
No.
Who'd you call, Caleb?
I can't tell you yet.
But, we're
Later,
partying.
maybe. Windy.
Huh?
When we get in here, no matter what happens, I want you to keep that lip buttoned.
Sure, kid. Sure.
Well, let's go. Remember, Windy.
Yeah, sure.
What time is it?
6 o'clock.
There's your man, Sheriff.
What?
Windy.
I'll take those guns, Baxter.
Sure, Sheriff.
Yours too, Wendy.
Go ahead, Windy.
Oh, what?
I told you he'd be here at 6.
Yes, Mr. Clemens. You ready to sign a confession, Baxter?
Yes, Sheriff.
But this is...
Shut up, Windy. Just one thing I want to know. How did you know it was me?
Easy. Right after you took a couple of shots at Mr. Clemens last night, he called me and told me he was sure the Allen killer was in town. Went out to the Benson place this morning and took one of your slugs out of the wall. I got the ballistics report from the county seat this afternoon. It matched the slug we found in Jed Allen.
I see. Do you mind if I smoke, Sheriff?
No, go ahead.
Well, I haven't got one on me. You got a cigarette, Clemens?
No, I smoke cigars.
Have one of mine if you like. They're pretty strong, though. Picayunes.
Well, then you were out at the ranch this afternoon.
Yeah. I told Maria to be careful. He might be back.
How'd you know I was out there?
Mr. Clemens told me. Well, you ready to sign?
Yeah. You want a good laugh? I've been running all over the county chasing a killer. And you know who I've been chasing? Me.
What do you mean?
Never mind right now. Just one thing more. You said Clemens was sure I was the Allen killer. Is that exactly what he said?
What difference
Yes, he said he was sure.
Well, didn't that strike you funny, Sheriff?
Well, why should it?
Why would Mr. Clemens be sure I was the killer when he'd never seen me before in his life? I'll tell you why. Because...
Excuse me. Sheriff Steele. Yes, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Baxter.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
This is Miss Howard again, Mr. Baxter.
Yeah?
I have the information now, but it's confidential and we can't release it.
It's mighty important.
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe if I let you talk to the sheriff.
Well...
Sheriff, this is Miss Howard of the State Highway Department at Phoenix.
We're wasting...
Just a minute, Mr. Clemens. Hello, Miss Howard.
Ask her if she'll give you the information.
Can you release this information to me? Yes. I see. I see. Well, thank you very much, Miss Howard. Yes, you betcha. Thank you. Goodbye.
Let's get this over with.
What were you saying when the phone rang, Baxter?
Well, I said Mr. Clemens was sure I was the killer because he was the only one in town who knew I wasn't Caleb Baxter.
What'd you say?
That's right. And he was sure I wasn't Caleb Baxter because he's the only one who knew the real Caleb Baxter.
Oh, that's crazy.
And he knew the real Baxter because Clemens hired him to do the shooting. When he saw the initial CB on my holsters, he knew I was carrying the guns that had killed Jed Allen.
Why would Mr. Clemens want to kill Jed Allen?
Because
I don't care what that woman said on the phone. It isn't against the law to own a construction company in another town. It's a free country. Anyone can make a bid on...
Mr. Clemens, the woman on the phone didn't tell me anything. She said the information was confidential and couldn't be released.
Well, the whole thing's crazy.
Clements here had Jed Allen shot down because he was against the new highway, and Clements was bidden for the construction contract.
He said he was guilty. Why don't you lock
Just a
him
minute,
up?
Clements. Have you any way to prove you're not Baxter?
Well,
Sure, I can do it. You betcha. I knew all along who he was. Maybe I forget faces, but I never forget a head of hair. Why, I cut his hair when he was just a little shaver. He's Jed Allen's boy, Billy.
Thanks, Wendy.
It's crazy, I tell you. You can't prove a thing.
I talked to the real Baxter on the phone this morning.
That's impossible. He's dead.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Clements. Finish what you're going to say.
Don't anybody move.
Put that gun up, Clements.
Sure, when I get about 20 miles between us. Yeah, I know Baxter's dead because I loaded his canteens with sand.
Oh, you dirty...
Look out, kid.
Get back!
I'll kill you.
You
No use, kid.
I'll break your...
Get back, I said get back! Well, that's better. I ought to kill you for that.
Where's Wendy?
He ducked out.
Too hot for him. Now, where were we? Oh, sure. I had Jed Allen killed because he was always getting in my hair. But if it hadn't been for him, I'd have made a fortune on that highway. He got just what was coming to him. Now I'm clearing out of here, and when I go out that door, I don't want either of you to make a move for 1 minute. So long, Sheriff. That's... Allen.
Come on, Bill.
There he goes. Come on, get He let the horses go. Wendy, what's the matter with you?
He won't.
Are you crazy?
He won't get far.
Come on, cut it out.
Here, look at this.
Give me that thing.
It is.
What is it? It's an empty bottle. Hair tonic. You mean you put it in his...
Yeah. In his canteen.
The title, Dead Ringer. The story of a man whose search for a killer led him to himself. And friends, if you like Bill's story, why not come back next week? I'll have a man whose very life depended on a single blade of grass, not 10 feet from civilization. I like to call it juniper bush. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. John Larkin was heard as Bill. Also in our cast were Bryna Rayburn, Earl George, and Howard Kane. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Malley. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Juniper Bush, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Filled with confusion and hate, put him behind the wheel of a fast-rolling trailer truck, and on the road ahead, the person who caused it all. That's the story of The Long Road, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. I wonder how many of you have ever driven one of those big diesel trucks. If you haven't, you've probably wondered what it was like to push one of the huge jobs down the road. And I bet you many's the time you wished you had one when some crazy fool pulled out of a side road in front of you, right? Well, this week's adventure is going to take you right into the cab of one of them during an all-night trip. A trip made by a good friend of mine, Greg Prater, and one he'll never forget because Death was also riding the road that night. But I've asked him to tell you his story in person. Greg?
Maybe you're one of those people, too, who always say, find out yourself before you believe anything. Investigate. Sure, it's a good theory, but in practice it don't always work out. Even investigating can give you the wrong idea. You can be misled by a lot of things. Believe me, brother, when the time comes that you find yourself getting into a spot, thinking something you don't wanna, there ain't no theory gonna do you any good, most likely. You're gonna act just like I did. I'd been working for the Northern Truck, and they trucked stuff from coast to coast through the northern states, but for the last 6 months, I'd been running the night leg between Syracuse and Springfield, Mass. One night, I told the wife, Betty, to meet me at Sammy's, where all us drivers eat, before she went home from shopping. When I got there early, she was over in the corner talking with another driver. Didn't see me come in.
Tonight's another?
It's a long road, honey, and a lot can happen to Greg. And will. I'm gonna kill him.
Thought I told you about this before, Betty.
Greg!
Yeah, Greg.
What's the matter?
You'll find out.
You told me to meet you
Not
here.
with Art, I didn't.
Now, look here.
You do the looking, Bud.
Greg, I've got to...
Wait outside, Betty.
But...
Wait outside.
There's nothing to
You keep out of this.
You've got to listen to me,
Outside.
Greg. Please.
You heard me.
You're making a scene.
I'm making a scene. Yeah, and you've been... Go on.
All right. But I can explain everything.
What's eating you? Where would you...
Stay away from my wife.
We were just talking until you came.
Stay away from my wife.
It's public here.
You heard me.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you. You want to make something out of it?
The place is filled with your friends.
I don't need any help.
Okay, big shot, have it your way.
Just remember what I'm telling you. Stay away from my wife.
Someday you'll wish you hadn't acted so tough.
Greg, dear, you've got to...
You.
Don't look at me that way.
What did I marry, anyway?
You don't understand.
I know what's up.
You don't.
I've been hearing about you and Art ever since I've been working nights.
There's an explanation, darling.
Take your hands off me.
Oh.
Didn't even have the decency to hide it right out in the open in front of all my friends.
I had nothing to hide.
I ought to break you in two.
Listen to me.
You cheap.
Don't.
Can't stand the truth, huh?
Someone lied to
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Ask John Steele.
He wouldn't get mixed up in a thing like this.
Ask him if you don't believe me.
It ain't bad enough. I got to worry every night about those hijackers on my job and everything. No, you got to add to it.
I'm sorry, but...
I told you to stay away from Art, didn't I?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you?
It was because I had...
You had to have excitement.
No. Oh, Greg.
Don't. It's not the answer.
You know how I feel about you.
I don't know whether...
Don't you?
Baby.
Only just...
Yeah.
That's why you've got to listen to me.
I don't want to make you lie.
You're not.
Look. You go home, huh?
I'd planning...
Shut up about him.
But I've got to...
All right, baby, later.
Now.
I got to check my truck out. We can talk it over when I get back from this trip.
But that's...
Greg! Yeah, Mr. Steele.
Your truck's ready.
Okay.
Mr. Steele.
What are you doing?
I've got to get in...
No, you don't.
Please.
We'll talk about it later. I said you're going home.
Greg.
Hey, Tabby! Tabby!
You can't make the trip tonight, Greg. You've got to...
Now, get in.
Go
on.
Where to, mister?
60 Crescent Road.
Yeah, right.
Make sure she gets there.
Don't worry, my wife gets that way sometimes, too.
Greg,
And don't listen to her no matter what she says. Take her there and see that she stays there. Here, this is all yours.
Hey, for that, I hold her myself.
You don't have to go that far. Just do as I say.
Get a point, mister.
Yeah, I'm the boss.
there for a while watching the cab go away and wondering why I gave in to her. Not that I didn't really know. Better I should let it slide for the time being. We'd have it out when I got back. I went over to the dispatcher's office, picked up my orders and papers, went out to the loading platform to check my trailer.
Checked out yet, Greg?
Just doing it now, Mr. Steele.
Okay. I want to see you before you roll.
Sure. What are you doing here, Art?
Huh? Oh, it's you.
What are you doing to my trailer?
What's it look like?
Get out of there.
Sure.
I check my own loadings.
Oh. Okay, go ahead.
Wouldn't put it past you to shift my load.
Why'd I do that?
It'd just break your heart if I swung wide on a turn and tipped over, wouldn't it?
Steele asked me to help you check out.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, Eddie's busy.
Okay. But stay out of the trailer.
Yeah?
Fix the load the way I want it.
Get in the cab and let's start.
What's your rush?
Check the lights.
On parking now.
They're okay. Directional is okay. Left headlight out.
Well, hit it. Probably a loose connection.
Yeah, that's got it.
Okay, watch it. I'll test the brakes.
Okay.
Okay.
You can run in and punch your trip ticket while I like the trailer line.
I'll do it myself, thanks.
Suit yourself. I'll be back in a minute.
Why?
About time you got started, Greg.
Yeah, I'll be ready in a minute, Mr. Steele.
Where's Art?
Just left.
You saw your cargo.
Yeah.
It's worth a lot. Keep an eye out for those hijackers.
Don't worry.
If they have an inside man, like I think, they'll be bound to lay for this truck tonight.
I'm bait, huh?
Maybe.
They won't stop me. Never have yet, you know.
Yes. You're the only one of our drivers they haven't held up.
Maybe they know better.
Perhaps. Be careful anyway.
You think I haven't got enough to do just watching my driving, huh?
Sure, but it pays to be careful.
People seem to think we can stop these big boys on a dime. Can't be done with 30 tons rolling fast.
I don't worry about you handling driving problems.
You're a worrywart, John.
Wouldn't you be too?
Not with me driving.
Okay.
I'm ready to roll.
Where's Art?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Should be here.
Huh?
Art!
Come on, Mr. Steele.
Come on, make it snappy. Greg's ready.
What's that got to do with Art?
He's going with you.
Going with me?
Extra precautions.
Did you see my name on the board?
No, Mr. Steele.
Two men can handle trouble better than one.
Not him.
Art suggested he go along.
Oh, he did, huh?
To protect the cargo. And you.
Why, you stupid. Nothing doing, Mr. Steele.
I've assigned them.
I'm not going to have them around me.
There's no time to argue.
There's no arguing to it. Art's not going with me.
What's the matter, Greg? You have to go along?
That's it. Boy, you...
Hey, cut it out, you two. Cut it out, I said. I ought to dock you both, but it's too late to do anything about it. Now get her moving.
Okay, Mr. Steele. But I hope you still got two drivers when this trip's over. Steele should have known better than to send Art along. He was wise as much as anybody about Art and then Betty. It was like he was asking for murder, the two of us cooped up in a cab and traveling through long stretches of deserted country. It'd be easy to make something happen to Art along the road. The long road. Plenty of time. It's a nice thought. But that couldn't do anything but get me in worse trouble. Art and me didn't talk until we got past Herkimer. He started it, or it would never got started.
Hey, Rose still at the tip-top inn?
Yeah.
She's really something.
Yeah.
Like to have waitresses like that in all our eating places.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't belong in one of those joints anyway. Too much class. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How'd you... Okay, Greg.
What do you mean?
She kind of goes for you.
We're friends.
Yeah.
What are you getting at?
Nothing.
Then don't sound like it.
Did I sound like I meant something?
Know all the gals at these joints along the road.
Uh-huh.
Meet there every night, you're bound to get friendly.
Sure.
Besides, they're out there in those places all night long. They like to get gossip from the drivers and pass the news along the road.
Nothing wrong with being friendly, is there?
No. What are you getting at?
Nothing.
No?
Except that it seems to me way off base, and it's who talks to who stuff.
Meaning?
It's all right for you, but not your wife.
Depends on who she's talking to.
Like me?
Yeah.
You afraid you haven't got what it takes to hold, buddy?
No.
Maybe you haven't.
Watch
it. Huh? Tire blew out. You sounded like it.
No tire blew, I could tell.
You better stop.
Probably just a car backfired.
There wasn't any other car on the road.
Well, it doesn't
Well, you
matter.
better stop and check.
I'd know it if one of my tires was flat.
Might be one of the inside ones.
I'd still know.
Listen, if Steele finds out you chewed up a tire without stopping...
He's just the kind of blab.
I wouldn't have to.
Oh, I'll stop if that'll satisfy you.
Yeah, after you're gone half a mile.
All right, pile out. Nothing on this side.
Won't see anything over here either.
I told you I knew.
Don't hurt to check anyway.
Waste time.
Because you have to go a mile.
Oh, what's it matter?
Should have stopped right away.
I don't need any driving lessons from you, Bud.
You might as well get going.
Yeah.
What?
Bullet hole.
Oh, you're crazy.
Yeah?
What do you get?
Wasn't there when we left Syracuse, a fresh hole.
You're nuts.
If I can get the slug out. Got it. Now, see for yourself.
Yeah.
It's like a high-powered rifle. I got a gun at home, has slugs like this.
Probably some hunter didn't know he was so close to the highway.
Somebody was aiming at the tires.
Ah, you're making a federal case.
That was a deliberate shot.
Who'd believe that?
Maybe Steele will.
Too late now anyway. If you'd have stopped when I told you...
I had them swarming all over us.
We could have handled them.
Let's get moving. I don't like sitting out here on this lonely road this way.
How about you taking over the wheel, Greg?
Next town.
Now, I'm sleepy.
A lot of good you did coming along.
I'll pull off here. There's nobody coming.
Let me get off this downgrade.
This is good enough. You worry too much.
Still safer with me driving anyway.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
You can have it if you
It
want.
was your idea.
It's all yours.
Well?
Huh?
Well, come on, slide under me.
Go around.
Oh, you're lazy, too.
I got a holder on this slope.
Hey!
Huh?
Hold her!
Yeah.
She's rolling! Look out! Stop it!
Yeah.
Rock it down! Stop it on! Distance! I can't...
Greg?
You stupid jerk!
You all right?
Of course I'm all right.
I saw you fall in front of the truck.
I didn't fall.
No?
I laid down so the truck could pass over me.
Oh.
I told you to hold it.
Well, the air brakes failed.
You stepped on the gas.
That was an accident.
Yeah?
And when I tried the brakes, you wouldn't take hold right away. By that time I got in the emergency, you'd fallen.
You should have told me sooner if you were so sleepy.
It just came on me.
When we were on a downhill grade?
Are you trying to say that I...
Maybe.
Look, if I'd wanted
Maybe
to...
you'd like to have seen an accident happen.
That's
Make things easier for you, wouldn't it?
Why?
With me out of the way.
You? You're not in my way.
What's the matter with you? I just thought of something. Maybe I've been all wrong.
Yeah, about what?
About you, Betty.
What do you mean?
You know, I don't think you stand a chance with her.
You're pretty sure of yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure, I was thinking different now than I had back at Sammy's. Walk in on something like that after all you'd been hearing would make any guy's blood boil. But driving along at night, you get a chance to do a lot of thinking. It just seemed to me that if Art was that anxious to have me out of the way, he couldn't be too sure of himself with Betty. Just before we got to the rough mountains west of Massachusetts, I pulled the big truck into the Tip-Top Inn. Art was almost asleep. Said, just bring him some coffee. Rose saw me come in the door and left one of the White Line boys and rushed my way. Something funny about the way she was looking at me, though.
Gee, Craig, it's good to see you.
Think I'd been gone a long time.
Not that.
Oh?
I gotta talk to you, Craig.
Well?
Alone.
Wanna wait till I get some food in me?
No.
Can't you tell me here?
Too many people.
What's the matter? The boss...
Come on out.
Where till I snag a piece of cake, huh?
I've been waiting for you, Craig.
Oh, take it easy.
I can't.
You're shaking like a leaf.
Gracie called.
You mean the one at Sammy's?
Yeah.
Oh? Something about Betty?
Yeah. No way.
What happened? What happened?
I thought you weren't even gonna make it here, Greg.
Well, let's have it.
Aren't Jameson's he with you?
Yeah, out in the cab. He was too sleepy.
You gotta ditch him, Greg.
Sure'd like to.
You gotta. It's a matter of life and death.
But what about Betty?
I don't like to tell you.
Go on.
They're planning on killing you, Greg. Tonight.
Where'd you get that idea?
Gracie.
Gracie?
She heard out in your White Planet at night before you left Syracuse.
I don't believe it.
It's true.
Not Betty.
You don't think Gracie spent no $3 calling here to have me warn you if it wasn't true, do you?
Well, why didn't she tell me there?
Didn't think much of it, all a joke or something, you know. So she found out Art was going along with you tonight.
But Betty...
I didn't want to tell you that.
She...
You knew what was between her and Art, even I'd heard.
Yeah.
I thought maybe Art had done it before I got a chance to warn you.
No.
Nothing happened, huh?
No, just those hijackers took a shot at my tires.
They shot?
Yeah, slug. Like my gun at home.
Huh?
Nothing.
You think Betty's the one that shot at you?
I don't think nothing, honey. Thanks a lot for tipping me off.
Hey, Greg.
I'll take care of this.
You can't go on with the trip.
I gotta. Don't worry, baby.
Greg?
Yeah?
I'm sorry for you. About Betty, I mean.
Thanks, honey.
Well, now that she's...
Yeah?
Well, now that you know how she really feels about you, what she is, maybe...
What?
Maybe you'll have more interest in the Tip-Top from now on. Huh?
I know what you mean, honey.
There's a chance? That's all, just a chance.
There's always a chance for anything.
Oh, Greg.
Got a job to do now, honey.
Oh, you can't go back.
I'm wise now. He won't get away with nothing.
You can tell the police.
Couldn't prove a thing. I'll handle this my own way.
I wish you wouldn't.
Don't worry, honey.
Be careful.
That's my middle name.
I'll be waiting for you, Greg.
Thanks. Maybe you won't want me after tonight. I walked out to the truck shaking mad. Less than half an hour ago, I'd been changing my mind about Betty. Even sure I knew her so well. Yeah, I knew her. Now. Art was still sleeping or pretending to be when I got there. I checked the tractor and trailer like a hawk, just in case Art had tried anything while I'd been in the Tip-Top. Everything looked okay, so I pulled out on the highway again and headed toward the mountains. It's only a couple of minutes until Art woke up.
Hey, where's my coffee?
I didn't get any.
Why not?
Because you're not going to need any.
Huh?
So you talked Steele into coming along with me, huh?
Well, yeah, in a way.
So you could carry out the little plan you and my wife worked on, huh?
But what plan?
Kill me.
Who told you that?
You were hurt back at Sammy's.
Okay, Greg.
No, you don't.
Pull over and stop.
Done won't do you no good. I'll take it away.
Oh, you don't. Watch the road. Give me. There. Greg, don't worry. It's going out the window.
Now, you're going to get just what you were going to give me.
You won't have the chance.
Only I'm going to let you sit there and sweat it out. Wonder when it's going to happen and how. Think about what you got yourself into by being the wise guy.
The others will get you if I don't.
Just us two now.
You'll find out.
Got you sweating already, haven't I? Go on. Maybe you'll get a taste of what I've gone through. Hey, watch it. Crazy kid. Pull it out in front of a truck that way.
Swing over. More. I'm driving.
Right there.
Well, that was close.
Look at what they were doing.
They had a woman in the car.
Uh-huh. Now, where were we?
Look, Greg.
Yeah.
They lied to you, whoever told you that.
No, you tried twice already. Well, go on and pass. You got plenty of room.
Same car.
Yeah, now they want to race.
It looks like they're signaling to you.
You don't get me to look that way.
They are.
Well, let them signal.
They want you to pull over.
Cop?
No. Hey.
Yeah. Then I ain't pulling.
They're cutting it.
Trying to force me over, will they?
Yeah.
It's them hijackers.
No, there was a woman.
So what?
But
I'll be going to catch up with one of them on the mountain.
what are you going to do?
Gun it. Push it for all she's got.
This is a long downgrade.
I'm going to take advantage of it, too.
They're waiting ahead.
They can eat my exhaust.
They're coming.
They better not try crowding me again. Try and stop me!
They're going ahead.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Greg, that's your car.
I saw.
They're blocking the road.
Too bad.
Put on your brakes, Greg.
The gas.
Hey, Betty's in that car.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Get back.
You'll kill them all.
Yeah.
You gotta stop.
Let go of that wheel.
Betty, you'll run it down.
Go.
Greg, you're pushing. You're pushing me up.
Let go of that brake.
No.
Let out.
No, Greg.
I told you.
Don't push me up.
Let go. Out you go. So long, Betty.
Here you are.
Thanks, guard.
Visitors, Greg.
Yeah? Who?
Me, Greg. And Betty.
Steele. I told him I didn't want to see either of you.
Greg.
Go away.
Not until you listen.
I don't want to.
Greg, you don't understand.
She's right.
He doesn't what you think.
Yeah? Well, look, I know what I did and I know what's coming.
Greg, I asked Betty to play up to Art.
Yeah.
Because of the hijackers.
Think you could have cooked up a better story by now.
He was sure it was an inside job.
And I suspected Art.
So he asked me to try and find out. Hump him.
If that was so, you wouldn't have had to keep it from me.
We know that now, but we didn't then.
What do you mean?
We weren't sure you weren't in on it, too.
Me?
Because your truck was the only one that had never been hijacked.
But I told you how I got away. They tried it.
It could have been an alibi to cover yourself.
I don't get it.
I tried to tell you that night about Art, but you wouldn't give me a chance.
Oh.
Steele only asked me to... Well, he knew Art went for me.
This all straight?
Yes.
I should have known.
Known me better.
It was just that... Well, I'd heard
Oh,
things.
it could happen to anyone, Greg.
That's right.
And then you, Betty, in the hospital. I wouldn't even answer your notes.
I understand.
Yeah. Mr. Steele, what do they got on me? How tough is it?
I don't know. I told them before he died that you pushed him out deliberately, rammed the car.
Uh-huh. That makes it tough, huh?
Not easy.
Mm-hmm.
We've got you a lawyer, Greg.
Thanks.
Maybe when the jury hears all the evidence, they'll be lenient.
Just maybe.
You shouldn't think that way.
We'll do all we can.
I know that. Ready?
Yes.
We're kind of a tough spot. I mean, I am.
We.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's been a long road, honey. But I'm coming to the last turn. Yep. One more turn. Then straight road ahead.
The title, The Long Road. The story of a man who learned too late that circumstances are not always what they seem. Well, friends, if you like Greg's story, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who always kept away from trouble until he found himself tangled in a terrifying secret. I like to call it The Face. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, so long and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, directed by Elliot Drake, and written by Roy L. Dietz. Nat Poland was heard as Greg Freda. Also in our cast were Gene Tatum and Alan Stevenson. John Steele was played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. And your announcer is Ted Malley. All names of persons and places used in this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, next week, Mutual presents The Face, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. In its endless war against disease, particularly tuberculosis and malaria, the United Nations Children's Fund supplies medicinals such as the 20th century wonder drugs, penicillin and streptomycin. It also provides medical equipment and even bicycles for transportation. Through the fund, many countries contribute personnel, supplies, and money to help prevent the further spread of many killing diseases. Your help will enable the Children's Fund to continue this program. Send your contribution to the United Nations Children's Fund Committee, New York 16, New York. This is the Mutual Broadcast. Take one man consumed by a driving ambition. Add the red color of hate in the blistering heat of a baseball diamond. That's our story, Comeback, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
friends. This is John Steele. If you like stories of savage action and hard emotion, pull up your chair because you've come to the right place. Most of our tales are about old friends of mine, but this week's is an exception. I first met Lou Johnson when I was scouting for one of the Major League Baseball clubs, and though his story is a sports story, it's also one of a man. But here he is to tell it himself. Lou?
They say once you're through in the big show, you might as well get out and stay out, because it's never the same after that. Well, I didn't feel that way about it. Baseball was my whole life, and I wanted to play the game, even if it meant going down to the Class B League to do it. So after I was released from the majors, I went down to AAA, then on down the line till I ended up with the Memphis Grays in the 3-State League. But I never stopped hoping that someday I'd get called back upstairs. That's why I could put up with the lousy food and the night bus rides and all the rest of it. It's baseball. I played it hard all the way. Like the day we were playing the Chattanooga Chiefs. It was early in the season. Everybody on the team had pretty much made up their mind we weren't going anyplace anyways. Chiefs were in first place by 3 games, pulling away from the rest of the league. We were last. Skip, our manager, had started a young kid by the name of Snell in my place at third. I'd been warming the bench all day. It was our half of the ninth. We were 1 run behind. Coombs, our shortstop, got a single to start things off. Next 2 men flied out. That brought up the kid, Georgie Snell.
Snell! Wait a minute.
Boss?
Lou's gonna hit for you.
Huh? Just keep an eye on me, kid. I'll show you how it's done.
Let's get a batter over here.
Get going, Lou.
Yeah. Just watch the old professional, kid.
Hey, I don't get it, Skipper.
Come on, you're delaying the game.
Johnson for Snell.
I know. Step in here. Let's get this over with.
That's just what I'm planning on doing.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Major League himself.
Hey, Mo.
Okay, Curly, here's the big man himself. Pappy, let's see that high one. Pappy right under his chin. And here it is. Here it is. How you like them apples, big shot?
That his fastball?
Yeah, that's his...
Counted the stitches on it as it went by.
Hey, hear that, Pappy? Says you're not throwing them high enough.
Come on, I got a train to catch.
Just giving them their money's worth.
Big man's giving them their money's worth, Curly. Come on, let's give him that big floater, baby. Bend in that big one and watch him swing. And it's now, big man, now! That's my baby, Pappy. How many stitches on that one, big shot?
Tell him not to come over the plate again or he's lost a ball game.
Listen to him sing, Curly. Listen to him sing.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay, Pappy, we're way out in front. Got him to waist, baby. Come on now, let's put one right over the button on his cap, Curly. Let's back him out of there. And here it is. Hey!
Coming down the middle with that one.
Yeah, get into that shower now.
All right, Skip. Hey, Snell.
Yeah?
Wait a minute.
What do you want?
Did you learn anything out there today?
Sure.
What?
Ain't never gonna get used to the clutch if the skipper's gonna take me out when things get hot.
You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Don't take it so hard. Them as has it and them as ain't.
Well, I know I've got
Maybe
it.
you just ain't a ball player, kid.
Why don't you get off his back, Lou?
He's got to learn to take it.
Yeah, you sure that's the reason?
Of course it is.
Okay. Did you hear the news?
What?
The Sox called Charlie Harris back to the majors.
When?
Yesterday.
What do you know about that?
Guess he needs some pennant insurance.
You sure?
Yeah, it's in tonight's paper. Says he's going to be used as a pinch hitter.
Old Charlie.
They should have been out in front by 5 games by now.
Yeah.
Maybe Harris will give him the power they need.
Maybe.
Have to keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing?
Well, let's get in that shower before the hot water's gone.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. After we cleaned up, I bought a paper and beat it back to my room at the hotel. Yeah, there it was in headlines on the sport page. Harris recalled to the majors. That was good. At least I knew the Sox needed some help, and if Harris didn't work out, well, I might get back upstairs yet. Like Herman says, I was going to keep an eye on him. I went out to the field for practice next morning, but it's different. Now, going back to the big time was a lot more than just a dream. Play the game harder than ever. Make every play count. Yeah, that was the way to do it. I was walking up to take my turn in the batting cage when the skipper called me aside.
Hey, Johnson!
Yes, Skip?
Come here a minute.
Sure. What's up?
I want to talk to you.
Shoot.
I've been worrying.
Oh, forget it, Skip. We ain't always going to be in last place.
No, it's not that.
Well, what then?
I don't like to do what I did yesterday.
Oh, that's okay, Skip. I don't mind a kid playing in my spot.
I don't mean that.
Huh?
Young Snell's a pretty good ball player.
Yeah, he's a kid.
That's just it. He needs experience.
Well, why don't you send him down?
Down to where? We're the bottom.
Yeah.
He's never going to learn if I don't give him the chance.
Well, what are you supposed to do? Throw away ball games so a green kid can get used to the heat?
I know.
That's your job, ain't it? Winning games?
That's part of it.
I don't get you.
The other part's developing good prospects to send up to the majors. Do you think anyone up in the Sox office cares where the Memphis Grays stand in the three-state league?
Well, I don't know. Seems to me...
Well, I don't. If I can send up one good player every 3 years, that's what makes some sense upstairs.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Just this. I like to win ball games just as much as you do.
Yeah?
I know that during a game, there isn't always a time to let a kid get his lumps.
So?
You've got experience.
Now, wait a minute.
There's a lot you could teach Snell if you would.
You think I'm going to be nursemaid to a skinny kid?
I just meant
I got
that
myself to think of. Someday I'm going back to the majors.
Are you?
Yes, I am. I ain't got the time. Let him learn the way I learned, the hard way.
I guess I had you figured wrong.
Oh, what are you talking
I never
about?
thought Lou Johnson would worry about a kid taking his spot.
Oh, you're nuts.
Am I? What is it then?
Okay, where is he?
Over at the sliding pit.
Yeah. Remember, this was your idea.
Thanks, Lou.
Yeah, remember.
What do you think they make them sliding patch for? You gotta hit that dirt a good 10 feet from the bag and then come in roaring. Look at some of the best base runners in the game today. They spent hours in the pit and then went... Oh, hello, Lou.
Hi, Herman.
This bunch of kids are afraid to get their pants dirty.
Yeah, I know.
What are you doing over here?
Skip's one, better helped out.
Oh, you can have it. I never saw...
How's Snell doing?
Oh, he's the only one who shows anything.
Hey, kid.
What do you want?
Let's see a follow-away slide.
What for?
Don't give me a hard time. Skip's orders.
Go ahead, kid.
Back off further than that. That's better. Now go ahead.
Kid's pretty good. Not bad.
You call that a follow-away? I'd have had the ball in your teeth.
Says who?
You don't believe me? Try it again. I'll get on the bag. You throw me a ball, Herman. Give a kid a chance. Ready, Herman?
Yeah.
Come on, Snell. Was he out?
About 5 feet.
Okay, wise guy.
What's the matter, kid? You getting hot?
Try it again.
Sure. Only don't do a fall-away. This time, come in with your spikes flying and break up a double play.
Sure.
I'll stay on the bag and hold the ball. Now, if I can get out of the way of your spikes and throw to Herman, your slide stings. Okay?
Sure.
Hey, wait a minute, Lou. We don't want no one getting hurt.
It's all in fun, ain't it, kid?
Yeah, all in fun.
Go on, Herman. Get back here.
Okay. It's your legs.
Go on, Snell.
Sure.
Ready, Herman?
Yeah.
Come on, kid. Spikes up. That's the best you can do.
What do you mean?
I got the ball to you. Did I get the ball to you, Herman?
Sure.
Listen, kid. That slide's won more ball games than any other play in the book.
Yeah?
You got to play it hard. You got to knock the pivot man's pins clean out from under him. Don't worry about the bag. Just get those spikes on his legs. Here, I'll show you. You stay on the bag and try to get the ball to Herman.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Stay out there, Herman. Skip's orders.
Go ahead, big shot. Show me how.
Sure. Okay, Herman?
Yep.
Okay, kid, here I come. See what I mean?
Dirty!
Here. Let me see that leg, Snell.
I'll get him if it's the last
Shut up
thing.
and lie still.
Just a scratch.
Get it up,
Shut up.
grab it.
Now, wait till I get the sock down.
Oh, no.
Wow. That cut's 7 inches long. Somebody get the doc.
Bad, huh?
Be a month before you play again, kid.
Dirty rat.
You shouldn't have done that, Lou. You shouldn't have done that.
Boy, they
I never seen nothing. You want to have a soda with me? Come on, go over.
Pretty good picture, huh, Herman?
Yeah,
That movie stuff's all a bunko.
suppose so.
All that love stuff, that ain't for real.
No.
Hey, you take that girl. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Huh?
You've been so quiet. What's the matter with you?
Oh, it's nothing.
Want to stop for a beer?
No, I don't feel like it tonight.
It's awful hot.
I don't care if you want.
What's the matter with you? Snap out of it.
Come on, we'll stop for a drink.
No, forget I brought it up.
Love stuff's the bunk, huh?
Yeah, sure it is.
How come you never got hitched, Lou?
Huh? Oh, I don't know.
Used to have plenty of girls.
Yeah, I guess I had my share.
How come you never married one of them?
Never had the time, I guess.
That's what I thought.
Well, you know how it is. Always shoving on to another town.
Yeah.
Never in one place long enough to get to know anybody.
Didn't you never want to get married?
Yeah, I thought about it.
Be nice to have a little house. A kid, maybe.
I guess I figured that'd come later. Other things more important.
Like what?
Playing the game, working my way upstairs.
Yeah. Maybe I played it too hard.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing.
I was feeling good till you started talking.
I know.
What a creep.
Sorry.
Want to buy paper?
Okay.
Give me the Chronicle. Thanks.
What's the headline?
Here's some stuff about Korea. See the sports page.
Yeah.
Here we are. Let's see. The Sox, what'd they do today? Yeah, here it is. They lost 3-2. Now, where's the write-up? Oh, yeah, it'll be down at the bottom here. Was pitching well in the ninth inning. Charlie Harris, who flew in from Indianapolis this morning, was sent in to pinch hit for Robinson. He might just as well have come by train, because with 2 out and the tying and 1 runs on base, he struck out to end the game. How about that?
What?
Harris was sent in to...
I heard you.
A couple more like that, and the Sox will be beating the bushes for another pinch hitter.
I suppose so. How long we known each other, Lou?
Oh, 15 years, I guess. Let's see. We come up with the Sox together in 35.
Funny thing. I've never really known you till now.
Huh?
I guess the guys were right this afternoon.
Oh, they're just a bunch of punks.
Are they?
Well, sure they are. That's the trouble
I
with
don't think they are.
What do you mean?
They wanted to go to Skip and have you thrown off the team. But I stood up for you. Said they didn't know you like I did.
Well, why would they...
They think you spiked the kid on purpose.
Well, those things happen.
No, they don't.
It was an accident.
I thought so this afternoon. Now I know I was wrong.
What are you trying to...
You spiked that kid today, and now you're out laughing and having a good time. He'll be out for a month, maybe more. You didn't even go over to the hospital to see him.
It's a tough game. You got to play it hard all the way.
The guys was right.
Well, what difference does it make? Skip never would have listened to him.
Maybe not. So long, Lou.
Dumb jerk. Guys all got together the next day and went to Skip. He told them they were crazy. It was just an accident. From then on, I played third regular. What with playing every day, my game sharpened up. My batting average started climbing until I was hitting around 390. Team climbed up in the first division. I knew I was carrying him. Kid's leg got infected, and I'd kept him off the field another 2 weeks. In late August, he started taking practice with us, and being a kid, he come along fast. Meantime, I'd been keeping my eye on Charlie Harris up with the Sox. From what the paper said, he was having a rough time. He had 2 hits and 35 trips to the plate. Sports writers were calling him the All-American Out. It was the last week in August. We had a big game with the Chiefs that afternoon. We're just going out for fielding practice when Skip called us all together.
All right, now, hold it a minute, hold it. This'll interest some of you, but not many. I got word from the office today that a scout from the Sox will be at tomorrow's game. So if you have any big ideas, tomorrow's the day to show them.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Okay, fellas, that's all.
Hey, Skip.
Yeah, Johnson, what do you want?
Who's coming down? Did they say?
What?
The scout. Who is it?
Oh, fellow by the name of Steele.
John Steele.
You know him?
Uh-huh, sure. I know him well.
Lou, I've been watching you careful for the last week.
Yeah?
I notice your hitting's kind of tapered off. I think you're pressing too much.
Nah.
I know this means a lot to you tomorrow, and I thought...
What?
Thought maybe I'd play Snell this afternoon.
No,
The kid's about ready to start, and it'd give you a day of rest.
No, Skip.
You don't even have to take fielding practice today. Might be just what you need to have a big day tomorrow.
I don't need no rest.
Well, you can suit yourself about practice, but Snell's going to play this afternoon.
Skip.
You don't know what's good for you.
I'll show you I don't need no rest. I'll go out there and catch everything in sight.
I know you can field.
I'll show you.
Come on, Skip. Let's get going.
Okay. Go on, Lou. Get out there.
You just watch me, Skip. I'll catch everything in sight.
What do you expect us to do? Cut the grass while you finish your private conference?
Jerk.
What's the matter, big shot? Trying to get out of practice?
Jerk.
Heads up. Here comes one. It's yours, kid. Snell.
Mine. I got it. Get out of the way, kid.
Hog. That was mine all the way.
Yeah, why didn't you take it then? Hit us another, Skip.
Here comes. Mine.
I got it. Mine.
What are you trying to do? Catch everything?
That's right.
Quit hogging the ball, Johnson.
Let's have another, Skip.
It's yours, kid. Snell.
Mine. Look out for the wall, kid. I'll get it.
Ran smack into the wall.
Out cold.
Jerks.
Head first.
Out cold.
Jerks.
The wall.
Out cold.
Jerks.
Head first.
Out cold.
The wall.
Out cold.
Wall.
Cold.
Wall.
Cold.
Wall.
Cold.
Wall.
Cold.
Wall.
Cold.
When I come to, I was on a bench in the locker room. The doc was bending over me. I could see Skip looking over his shoulder. Wasn't nobody else around. My head was busting. My whole right side ached. Doc said something about a mild concussion, and I'd have to go to the hospital. Then him and Skip left. I knew I wasn't going to get tied up with no hospital, not with a game coming up tomorrow. When I got up on my feet, I was ronky as a lush on a 10-day bender. Got some clothes on, took off out the back door. I don't know where I went or how long I walked. When I got back to the hotel, it was dark. I unlocked the door of my room. Even before I turned on the light, I knew somebody was there.
Where you been?
What are you doing here?
Where you been? Skip's been looking all over for you.
I don't know.
Been up here 5 times.
Yeah?
How you feeling?
I'm okay.
Sure?
Yeah, now get out and leave me alone.
Sure, I'll go in a couple of minutes. I just want to say I'm sorry about tomorrow.
What about tomorrow?
Skip says I'll be playing third.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah.
We'll see about that.
Doc says you can't play.
We'll see.
I'm sorry it worked out like this.
What do you mean?
I wanted to beat you fair and square, not this way. Besides, I had you all wrong.
Yeah?
You can play tough for the other guys, but I know better now.
What gives you that idea?
I heard you warn me off that wall just before you hit it. Only a right guy'd do that.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know, tomorrow'll be the first time I ever played for a scout.
That's so?
I'd sure like to do good.
I guess you would.
Not a hitter yet, but I will be as soon as I get my swing time.
You think so?
You know, Lou, I've been thinking. There's a way that'd make it seem as though you were right up at that plate tomorrow. You know how I take those 3 little steps before I hit the ball, just like Dixie Walker used to? Well, if you'd help me get my timing right, it'd be just like you was up there.
So that's it.
Huh?
You little worm. Come squirming around here. Tell me what a good guy I am. So's I'll give you the tip that'll send you upstairs.
You got it all wrong.
Well, let me tell you something, smart guy. I knew there was something behind it all along.
You're nuts.
And I'll tell you something else. I wasn't warning you off that wall this afternoon because I didn't even see the wall. I was trying to scare you off the ball so's I could make the catch. Now, what do you think of that?
I was right in the first place.
That's the trouble with you little punks. You don't know how to play the game hard.
I should have known
Now,
better.
get out of here before I throw you out.
Well, I won't until
Get out.
Cut it down, Johnson. I don't want to hurt you. Cut it out.
Little punk.
Can't hit you, Johnson.
Yellow rat won't even fight back.
Your head.
You gotta play it hard. Now get out of here.
Sure, I'll get out. Until I tell you something. You're sick, and there ain't no doctor can help you.
Shut up.
All your life you've been playing ball, playing it so hard you forgot everything else. You don't even know there's anyone else alive, and you know why? Because you're scared to death inside. Scared you ain't good enough. Scared somebody's going to take your spot away. Scared you ain't going to make the grade. Now you got something to really be scared about, because you're going to get left holding a bag. You're going to get old, and you won't have baseball nor people nor nothing, because nobody's going to care.
Shut up!
Well, you're through now, and you ain't got nothing. Nothing! I feel sorry for you.
Get out. After the game, I locked myself in my room and slept. Phone rang 6 or 7 times during the night, but I didn't answer it. At 3 a.m, Skip came up and banged on the door. I just laid in bed and listened. Finally, he went away. Then I went back to sleep. Guess I was too tired even to dream. When I woke up, it was 10 o'clock in the morning. My head still ached. Whole right side was stiff. I took one of the shades down, rolled it up, and practiced swinging until my side started to loosen up. I didn't go out to the field till after game time. When I got to the locker room, it was empty. Pulled on my uniform, packed some cotton in under my sliding pads to protect that hip. When I got to the dugout, the game had started.
Johnson, what are you doing here?
I'm on the team, ain't I?
You should be in the hospital.
I feel great, Skip. Honest.
Well, you ain't gonna play, so you might as well go back to the hotel and rest.
I'll stick around. Maybe you could use a pinch hitter later on.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you, you ain't gonna play. Sit down.
Snell's up, huh? Never get a hit.
Ah, shut up.
Did Steele show?
Yeah, he's right behind the dugout.
Good.
Another line drive.
Yeah, right to the shortstop.
If he just straightened one of them out.
Sorry, Skip. Just can't seem to get a hole one today.
It's okay, kid.
Oh, sure, that's okay. We didn't need the run anyway.
Ah, shut up, Lou.
If you'd let me go in and hit... I'll be back in a minute.
Where are you going? Stay away from that kid.
Don't worry. Let me see that arm, Snell.
Beat it.
I saw you flinch when you reached for the rail.
Shut up.
Let me see it. Ah, swollen. How'd that happen?
It's nothing.
Last night?
It's nothing, I tell you.
You dumb jerk. You've been out there batting with a sprained wrist.
So what?
You throwing the game away? We've only been playing with 8 men.
Shut up.
What's the idea?
You said to play it hard. Well, that's the way I'm playing it.
Yeah. Yeah, you are. There wasn't no more scoring. When we got to the last half of the ninth, it was still 1 run behind. First man flied out, next man walked, next man struck out. 2 down and a man on base when Snell went walking up to the plate.
I don't know.
Playing him to pull to the left.
Yeah, such a kid.
Yeah.
He hasn't got it, that's all. What's the use of kidding myself?
Skip.
How do you feel, Lou?
Huh?
Your head. How's it feel?
Kind of rocky. Guess it's been too much for me today.
Yeah, afraid of that.
Well, let me go out and talk to him, Skip.
You think I'm nuts?
Nothing to worry about, I promise you.
Okay. I'll try anything at this point.
Kid, wait a minute.
Come on, hurry it up.
Time. Come here, kid.
What do you want?
Now, listen to me. I ain't got much time. When do you start taking those 3 little steps before you hit the ball?
Huh?
Tell me.
I see the ball coming around from behind his head.
Now, listen to me. I used to watch Dixie hit. Wait till the ball leaves his hand. Then go into your dance.
How do I know you just ain't trying?
Okay. Wait till tomorrow to find out if I'm right if you want to.
Come on, Snell, time's in.
Now, go on, kid. And stop pressing.
I don't know.
Don't worry, Skip. Put it over.
That pitcher's sure taking his time.
Yeah. Get it over.
Hit it foul.
Yeah, but to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. All right, yeah.
Put it over.
Ball one.
He'll hit it.
He's got to hit it.
Get it over there.
Foul again. 2 strikes.
Yeah, but to the right.
Come on, kid. Get a hold on there.
Get it over. Get it over there.
There it goes. All the way. Home run. That's the ball game.
Yeah.
Attaboy, kid. You really creamed that win.
Yeah.
What'd you tell him out there?
Huh? Oh, just told him to take it easy. Don't play it so hard.
Nice going, kid.
Thanks, Skip.
Now get down to that shower in a hurry.
Yeah, right away. Come on, Lou.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Nice going, Snell.
Huh?
Oh, this is John Steele, kid.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Steele.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Oh, I'm Lou Johnson.
Yeah, sure. Now I remember. Say, I like the way this kid hits. Nice swing. Bad luck today hitting him at people, but he hit everyone smack on the nose.
Yeah, he's got a good swing.
Like to have a talk with you after you clean up, Snell.
Oh, sure. Thanks, Mr. Steele.
See you later. Nice to see you again, Thompson.
I guess I was right the second time, huh, Lou?
What?
Nothing.
Looks like you're on your way, kid.
I'll be seeing you again, Lou.
Huh?
Because I'm going to tell them up there they got a good coach going to waste down here at Memphis. I'll be seeing you again, Lou.
Maybe. Maybe.
The title, Comeback. The story of a man who learned that sometimes you can step down to go upstairs. And if you like Lou's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who was trapped not 10 feet from civilization and whose life depended on a single blade of grass. I like to call it Juniper Bush. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man with a gnawing hunger for glory. Let him hear the thundering roar of a fight crowd in his ear. That's our story. The Darkened Ring, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. Every once in a while, I reach way back in my files and pull out a story I want to hear. One of those off-the-beaten-track tales of haunting mood and smoldering action. This is that kind of story. Now, I first met Joe West when I was a sports writer for one of the big New York newspapers. He's quite a different guy now than he was the first time I saw him. But I'll let him tell you about it. Joe?
How'd he get mixed up in the fight racket? I don't know. There's something about it. Smoke in the gym, the feel of a glove in your hand, the sweat, the blood, the roar of the crowd when you're going good, and the humming in your head when you're hurt and down. It ain't like nothing else in the world. Once you're in it, you can't get away. It's back a few years in New York. I'd fought a prelim at St. Nick's against a big muscle-bound ape, and he almost ruined me. But in the 6th round, I caught up with him, and the way he hit the canvas, I knew it was all over. After the fight, I dropped in at Harry's, a bar over on 2nd Avenue. It's near the hotel, and I guess I needed a drink.
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Harry.
What'll it be?
Dear.
Yep. How'd it go tonight?
Tough.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks.
I caught the last 2 rounds on television just before the main event.
Give me another.
Sure. He gave you a hard time on the 5th.
Yeah.
Did he hurt you?
Nah.
Looked to me like... What's the matter?
Huh?
You spilled your beer.
I don't know.
I'll clean it up.
Dizzy.
Next one's on the house.
Huh.
I said to Abe if Joe'd keep us right up, he'd be taking most of those on his glove. That's how you got him in the 6th, wasn't it?
What?
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
You don't look right.
It's nothing.
Well, drink your beer.
Yeah.
Look out, you're going to spill it again. Here.
Thanks.
How many you had tonight? Well, you wasn't even reaching in the...
Caught your fight tonight. Hello, Harry.
Hi, Mr. Lasky.
Main event was a stinker. Kid got belted in the 2nd.
I heard.
Looked like he was having a hard time.
I'm okay.
Big guy can hit.
Yeah?
You come a long way. A year ago, you never would have caught him.
No.
Will you introduce me?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Joe West, Jane Howard.
Hello, Joe.
Hello. And I'll see you, Harry.
Sure, Joe.
What's the matter with him? How you feeling, Joe?
Tired, I guess.
Sure you are. Anything special you'd like to hear?
No.
Just something slow and easy, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, let's see. How about, I hadn't anyone till you. I was a lonely one till you.
You like music?
Huh?
I used to lie awake
I do.
and wonder
Don't you belong to Lasky?
could be
I came with him. I don't belong to him.
as someone in the wide
It's a
world
pretty song.
You better go back.
made for
Why?
I don't know, you better.
Now I see I had to say
I'm sorry.
my love
It's all right.
Tired.
I know.
I'm a fighter.
I never
I
gave
know.
my love. Never gave my
Okay.
love till you.
Stay. That's how it happened. Look, couple of words, and that was it. Something about her, like a little girl, I don't know. The way she talked, the way she said my name. Made me want to fight for her. Or cry for her. I knew it wasn't right. I tried to tell her, but it was what she wanted, and we got married. From then on, she was always with me. Seattle, Portland, Sacramento, San Francisco. 100 dirty little rooms in 100 towns, she was there. I never let her see me fight, but when I come home late at night, she'd be waiting for me, and I'd tell her everything that happened. Sometimes I'd be mad if I'd lost, if I'd had a dizzy spell. I'd hurt her, but she always understood. She'd feed me, bandage my cuts, say my name that way. And everything would be all right again. I was in Reno about 6 months later. I'd fought a tough little punk from New Jersey, and I was late getting back to the hotel. Baby? Baby?
Joe?
I didn't know you was asleep.
I got tired.
It's okay.
You all right?
Of course I'm all right.
Come here, Joe.
The light.
Leave it on. Did he hurt you?
No.
You're cut.
That's nothing.
Oh,
It's nothing, I said. I lost.
Yes.
It's crazy. I was going good till the fourth. Had him tied up in the corner and he was hurt. Then he lets fly with a wild one, catches me on the ear. I couldn't get going after that. Saw the openings. I was late every time.
It's all right.
Hands were like lead. I couldn't move them. Late every time.
It's all right, Joe.
Saw the openings. Couldn't come in.
Did he hurt you?
No! What do you keep asking for?
You're so late.
Well, no, he didn't hurt me.
You've been drinking?
So what if I have?
Nothing.
I lost the fight. Do you understand? He had me on Queer Street in the ninth. I'm lucky to get through the round. What are you trying to do?
I didn't mean anything.
I needed a drink. I was rocky. When I come out with a tenth,
All right, Joe. I'll get you something to eat.
I don't want anything.
Lie down and rest. Won't take long.
I don't want anything.
Lie down. Did you mail the letters?
Huh?
Did you...
What letters?
I...
What letters?
Joe.
Tell me.
Please.
Where are they?
I put them in your pocket. I asked you to mail them. It's nothing, Joe. You just forgot.
What's that?
What?
That thing.
It's a Victrola.
Where'd you get it?
I thought you'd like it.
Where'd you get it?
I only made a down payment on it.
Why?
It's so lonesome, Joe, waiting for
You know I don't want a lot of junk to cart around. I got a nut that carries it is.
I'll take it back tomorrow.
This racket, you gotta move light. You tie me down.
I'll take it
I don't
back.
want it. I don't want it.
Just listen to it. Maybe it'll help.
No.
Listen to it. Remember? I'll turn it off.
Leave it on. Baby.
Oh, it's all right.
Whatever I do, whatever I say, I love you.
I know.
Remember that. I love you.
Yes.
I don't want to hurt you. I
You're
don't wanna...
not.
Jesus, wait, I'll be punchy in 4 months. Maybe I'll go haywire, but I love you.
Get away from it.
No.
Give it up. There are other ways to make money.
That's all I know.
Please.
Look, it's in me. I can't get it out. Baby.
It's all right now. Joe.
Well, after that thing started to break right for me, I put together 12 wins in a row, the last 3 main events. Papers began giving me the big build-up. Lou Getzey, my manager, was talking about a crack at the title, said we'd better start working our way east. Everywhere we went, the crowds was good, and the sports writers was calling me the up-and-coming challenger. With all the noise and everything, Jane seemed to get used to the idea of me staying in a fight game. At least she didn't say nothing more about it. She got the Victrola and the song and me. And she said that was enough. I was in Chicago about a year later. Lou had signed me into the Coliseum for the main event with Jackie Graham. Everybody said this was it. The winner was sure to get a crack at the kid and the title. Jane had been after me to let her see me fight, but it was Lou's idea to let her come to this one. He said I needed a lift. Graham was good, fast on his feet. He could hit hard with both hands. We felt each other out for the first 2 rounds, but in the third, he caught me coming off the ropes, and I went down for an 8 count. I hang on for the rest of the round, but when I go back to my corner, I know I'm hurt. I look down the third row at Jane. She's trying to smile back. In the 4th round, he got me in a corner and gave it to me with both hands. The crowd was on its feet yelling for the kill, but I covered up and took everything he had to give. When I went back to my corner, Lou ran out with a sponge in his hands, flicking water in my face.
How you feel, Joe?
Rocky.
Smell this.
More.
More.
No, that's enough.
Ice bag on that Ivic. How's he hit?
Hard.
You took everything he had.
Yeah.
He'll be tired next round.
Where's Jane?
Now forget about her.
Where's she?
She's there.
Not looking.
Forget her. You got a fight on your hands. Now be careful, Joe.
Yeah.
Stay away from that right.
Yeah.
Feel him out.
Yeah.
Feel the
Yeah. Feel him out, Lou said. Feel him out. I kept my right high and stung him with a couple of lefts. Graham looked surprised. He closed in. I felt his right drive in hard under my heart. Couldn't beat him close in. I had to back off. Make him fight my way. I pushed him off. His right caught me on the side of the head. It was a good punch, but it didn't hurt. He was slowing up, and it didn't hurt.
I backed off and looked at his feet. Sure, that was it. He was down on his heels, flat-footed, and his timing was off. I jabbed him, stepped back. He threw his right, missed. Then I saw he was off balance, wide open, so I tried it again. Jab, step back. His right whistled past my head, and I crossed with my right. His head snapped back, his mouthpiece flew out of his mouth, and he grabbed and held on. When the ref broke us, Graham was glassy-eyed, and his hand reached down for the rope. I looked up at the clock. Still a minute to go. Graham was on his bicycle now, but I caught him in a corner right over his manager and let him have it. Rights and left to the body and the right to the head. I could hear somebody screaming for him to cover up. Then my glove drove hard into his face and he dropped to the canvas.
Neutral corner! Neutral corner! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Boy, Joe, I knew you had him all the way. Yeah. Come on, get this robe on.
I want to see Graham.
Eyes out, kid. Leave him alone.
Oh,
you look beautiful, Joe. You look like a champ. Cover up, kid, and keep moving.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
The time, 2 minutes and 36 seconds of the 5th round. The winner by a knockout, Joe West.
Come on, kid. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Watch the rope.
Yeah.
Attaboy. All right, let us through, please. All right, stand back, folks. Let us through, will you? Stand back, please. Let the boy get out of here. All right, break it up, folks. Will you break it up?
Where's Jane?
She'll be along in a minute.
I want to see her.
I told her to meet us in the dressing room. You were great, kid. You know what this means to us?
Yeah,
a chance at the big dough like we always wanted. Yeah. Come on, boy. Get up on the table.
Yeah. Jane?
She'll be along. Right hand.
Hey, Graham.
Yeah, he'll be okay. There. Left. I never saw you throw a better punch. There. Now, lie down.
Joe.
Oh, baby.
Are you all right? Did he hurt you? I couldn't watch. Kept hitting you and everyone was yelling.
Baby.
Are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right.
He didn't hurt you bad?
Yeah.
I couldn't watch, Joe. I wanted to, but I couldn't.
I know.
It was awful.
It's all right now,
All right,
baby.
come on, Janie. We got to work on our boy before he stiffens up.
I'm sorry.
Lie down, kid.
It's the first time I've ever...
Yeah, I know.
Hey, take it easy, Lou.
What's the matter?
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
What, Joe?
The cleaner brought back that dress he lost today.
Oh, that's good.
Buy you 100 someday. You know this fight needs a crack at the title?
That'd be more than a crack if Joe keeps going like he is.
Will that make you happy?
Sure, baby, sure.
You see the way he bounced back tonight? He was hurt in the 4th, hurt bad. But he come back and nailed his man in the next round. That's fighting. All right, other leg.
Yeah.
I thought he had you in the 4th, sure.
Graham's good.
Sure he's good, but you're better.
Oh, you know that dress the cleaner lost, baby?
What, Joe?
He brought it back today.
Lou.
He's tired, Janie. Yeah, he's tired.
What's the matter?
Nothing, Joe, nothing.
Well, come on. I gotta get out of here.
That's probably reporters.
Can't they come back later?
Yeah, I'll brush them off. All right, boys, break it up. Now take it easy, will you? Come on.
Where's Lou going?
He'll be back.
Tough fight.
Lie back and rest.
Nice guy, that Graham.
Lie back.
Yeah. Oh, forgot to tell you. Cleaner brought back that dress he lost.
I know, Joe.
Buy you 100 when I get that title.
Yes, Joe. I know.
Well, after that, Lou and Jane decided I need a rest. So we moved to New York so Lou could start working on the title bout. Me and Jane found a little two-room apartment on the west side. First time since I was a kid I'd lived in one place for more than a week. Felt good. I worked out at Stillman's gym every day, and at night we'd stop in at Harry's and Abe'd play the song. I knew they were worried about me because Lou never let me do any contact work, and every once in a while Jane would talk about getting out of the fight game, but I think they both knew I couldn't stop now, not with the little title staring me in the face. But money don't last forever, and after a couple of months I got tired of doing nothing. Sitting still's okay for guys that like it. It wasn't for me. I missed the lights and the crowds and going places and doing things. I kept after Lou, get us signed up. And then one day we went down to the garden, they drew up the papers. It was a big deal, a lot of people. Reporters, pictures of me shaking hands with a kid, my kind of living. I was on top of the world when I got back to the apartment that afternoon. But Jane wasn't there. I walked around, kicking at the furniture, wondering where she was when she'd be back. When I turned on the patroller, I lay down in the bed. I was too excited to sleep. Just lay there with my hands behind my head, thinking of the fight and the title. My watch was ticking in my ear.
I was a lonely one.
You spilled your beer, Joe.
What?
I said you spilled your beer.
Oh, sorry. Hey, draw me another, huh?
Sure, Joe. Here you are.
Thanks. See, I can pick it up just like that. Nothing to it.
Sure you can, Joe. Nothing to it.
Hello, Joe.
Huh? Who are you?
Sure you can.
I'm Jane.
Say, you're some looker.
Do you like music?
Me? I'm nuts about music.
Me too.
Hey, you know we're going places, you and me?
Are we?
Sure we are. I love you.
Joe loves Jane.
Yeah.
Jane loves Joe.
You were terrific, Joe.
Ah, we're going to the top of the world, baby.
That a promise?
Sure.
He never laid a hand on you.
Don't forget.
I never forget.
Had him from the word go.
Ah, he's a pushover.
Sure he was.
Where's Jane?
Back at the dressing room.
Come on, let's hurry.
Take it easy.
Joe. Joe, you were wonderful.
How'd you like it?
He was a pushover.
It was wonderful.
You weren't scared?
Of course not.
That's my girl.
Did you mail my letters?
Sure, I told you. I never forget.
I love you.
Come on, kid. Gotta get you in shape for the title.
Yeah.
Joe.
Get you in shape for the title.
Ah, I never felt better in my life.
Joe.
Shape for the title.
Okay, Lou.
Joe.
Huh?
The title.
Joe, it's
the
me.
The title.
What?
The title. The title.
Oh.
The title.
Oh, baby.
The
Are you
title.
all right?
The
Yeah,
title.
sure.
The
You left
title.
the control on.
The title.
I did?
The
Shut it
title.
off.
The title.
Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, sure, I'm all right, baby. I mailed the letters.
What letters?
The letters you get.
What is it, Joe?
It's nothing. It's nothing, baby.
You lie there and rest.
No, I'm sick of resting. I wanted to tell you something.
What, Joe?
I can't. Oh, yeah. We signed for the title today, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, I come home to tell you. Where you been?
I've been out.
Where?
I went to see the doctor.
What did you do that for?
Please.
I don't need a doctor.
Joe.
I never felt better in my life.
I didn't go to see him about you.
You what?
I'm going to have a baby.
Baby?
Yes, Joe.
No.
What?
I said no.
But...
I don't want it, you hear?
Joe.
I don't want it. Tying me down, I don't want it. I told you I gotta move. I gotta move light. It's part of the fight game. It's part of me, and I don't want it no other way. You're tying me down. I don't want any part of it.
All right. All right.
No. Don't play. I'll break it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It wasn't the same after Jane left. I moved out of the apartment. Left the broken Victrola, all our things, and went back to the hotel where I belonged. I couldn't get her out of my mind. Working helped, so I worked all the time. I got so Lou had a hard time finding pugs for me to work on. They said I was kill crazy and nobody going to the ring with me. Lou kept trying to slow me down, but they didn't do no good. Punch, punch, punch. That's all I wanted. Weeks dragged by, and then the night of the fight came. The garden was packed to the roof. When I went in the ring, the mob got up on its feet and yelled, and I thought, this is it. This is the top of the world. Then a kid came in the ring. We were out in the center shaking hands, and the ref was talking.
Rules of the New York State Athletic Commission. When I tell you to break, I want you to break.
And I was back in my corner, and Lou was taking off my robe. I dug my feet in the rosin. Lou hit me on the back, and the bell rang. And I went after him from the bell. Bob and weave, jab and cross, keep following, waiting in. The kid looked surprised and backed off. He was countering nice, kept his left stuck out there in my face. I was taking punches, but I was giving 3 for 1. So at the end of the round, I got him in his corner, and the kid slipped and fell in a wet spot. The crowd was yelling, but he got up and laughed, so I closed in.
Break, boys, break. The end of the round, the bell. Come on, break.
You lost your head, Joe?
No.
Slow down. You won't go 5 rounds at that rate.
I know what I'm doing.
You're crazy.
I'm doing a fight.
You listen to me.
Yeah?
That kid's good. He'll knock your head off if you keep like this. Now slow down.
Yeah.
You hear me, Joe?
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down, Lou said. How could I slow down? I've been waiting for this one all my life. The kid was dancing and weaving, and I waded in and went after him. Right and left and right, counter, parry. No time to feint, just stand and slug it out. In the middle of the round, he tied me up in the ropes, and I heard his voice in my ear.
What are you trying to do, West?
I'm knocking you out, kid.
Okay, wise guy.
Right, fella, right there.
Then he was backing off and grinning, and I went after him again. Jab and cross, look for my left, shoot for the heart and close. I looked up at the clock, 15 seconds to go. The kid was coming off the ropes. I threw my right and caught him on the ear, and he went down.
You're crazy, Joe.
Yeah?
I spent 7 years building you up, and you're throwing it away because you're crazy.
Hit him, didn't I?
If you don't slow down, I'm through.
Yeah?
Gonna walk out of your corner, that's all.
Okay.
Now, you listen to what I'm saying. He'll stay away from you because you hurt him. But you watch him, Joe. He's smart. Watch him.
Yeah, sure, Lou. Lou was right. The kid wasn't grinning no more. He was backing off and moving around. His left stung me, and when I crossed with my right, he wasn't there. I followed him around the ring, but his left was always in my face, and I was missing with my right. Then we were tied up in the center of the ring. His voice was in my ear again.
Okay, West, you've had your party.
Yeah?
Sweet dreams.
I don't know where it came from, but a glove drove into my face, and my whole head exploded. I tried to shake off the blow, but the ropes was twisting in front of me, and the canvas was waving like a flag. Way off, I heard the ref counting. I knew I had to get up. What did he say? 7, 6, 7? Get up. I gotta get up. I pulled my feet under me and grabbed the twisting rope. Then I was standing up, and the ref was wiping my gloves on his shirt. The kid's face was a blur around me, and I felt his blows hitting me 4 and 5 at a time. Then somewhere far away, I heard the bell. Lou had me around the chest and was dragging me to the corner.
How you feel, Joe?
You spilled your beer.
Huh?
How you feel?
The letters, Joe.
I'm okay.
Want me to stop it?
The title.
No, I'm okay.
Smell this.
Give it up, Joe.
I'm okay, I tell you.
Now stay away from him, Joe.
The title.
Yeah.
Stay away from him.
Give it up.
No.
Stay away from him, Joe.
The title.
Title, yeah. My legs felt like rubber when I stepped down into the ring, and I tried to lift my hands, but the gloves were heavy. The kid was dancing around me. I didn't know where it was coming from next. Fist crashed into my jaw, and then it drove hard into my stomach, and I grabbed and held on. Then the ref broke us, and the kid was all over me. I tried to cover it up, but there was too many gloves I couldn't see. I felt the ropes against my back, and a fist exploded in my face, and I fell to the canvas.
Give it up, Joe.
The title.
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 Give it
This
up,
is Lou,
Joe.
Joe. Open your eyes.
The title.
Give it up,
Couldn't get
Joe.
off.
How do you feel?
Couldn't get off.
Title.
Joe,
Give it up.
this is Lou. Lou.
Lou?
Yeah. How do you feel?
Title.
I'm okay.
Give it up, Joe.
The reporters want to come in. You up to it?
Reporters.
Yeah.
The title.
You up to it?
Give it up, Joe.
Yeah.
All right, not too long, fellas. Now, you still kind of
Take it easy. We just want to ask him.
How do you feel, Joe?
I'm okay.
What happened out there tonight?
The title.
Couldn't get off.
Well, what was the punch that got you?
I don't know.
Any plans for the future?
Give it up, Joe.
Couldn't get off.
You want another crack at the title?
What?
Title.
What?
The title.
What?
Listen, you better come back later, fellas. He's not ready yet.
All right,
Come on,
all right,
break
Joe.
it up, will you, boys?
all right.
Joe, you take it easy. I'll be back in a minute. Come on, fellas.
All right.
The title. 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 The title.
Give it up, Joe. Give it up, Joe. Give it up, Joe.
Joe, what are you doing here?
Give it up, Joe.
Couldn't get off.
Joe, look at me.
Give it up.
This is Harry.
Harry?
Yeah,
Give it up,
how'd you get
Joe.
here?
I don't
Give
know.
it up, Joe.
You're all wet. You okay?
Give it up, Joe.
Couldn't get off.
You need a doc.
Give it
Go
up,
on back
Joe.
and sit down.
Give it up, Joe. Give it up, Joe. Give it up, Joe.
Hello, Joe. Sorry about the fight.
Give it up, Joe.
Couldn't get off.
Give it up,
Of course
Joe.
you couldn't, Joe. Know just what you mean.
Give it up, Joe.
Broke the record, Abe.
Give it up,
Well, that's
Joe.
too bad.
Broke Jane's
Give it
record.
up, Joe.
Well, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Give it
You
up,
just listen,
Joe.
Joe. I'll put it right back together again. I hadn't anyone to you.
Give it up, Joe.
I was a lonely one to you.
Joe. Joe.
Huh?
Lou called. I looked all over for you.
Baby?
Yes, Joe. I didn't know how sick you were.
I couldn't get off.
It's all right now.
I mailed a letter.
Of course you did, Joe.
I never forget.
I know. Just listen to the song.
I spilled my beer.
Listen.
Top of the world, huh, baby?
Top of the world. Joe.
The Darkened Ring, the story of a man who almost lost his right to a future in the violence of the present. Well, friends, because of a special broadcast, we won't be with you next week. However, if you like Joe's story, why don't you join us 2 weeks from this time? I'll have a man who learned that a misplaced love can lead to destruction. I like to call it Men Under Pressure. So until then, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele came from New York. Follow clues down Mutual's Mystery Lane to further thrills and chills. Along the Sunday Avenue of mystery and suspense are Martin Kane, the two-fisted gumshoe, the shadow in a cloak of invisibility, true detective mysteries with real-life cases, and Nick Carter, master detective. Weekdays, hear I Love a Mystery every night over most of these stations with the fabulous adventures of Jack, Doc, and Reggie in eerie investigations. Remember, all roads lead to Mutual when you travel the Mystery Trail. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Take one man scarred by bitter memories. Add lonely footsteps in the leaves and a path of decision. That's our story, The Circle Road, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back to bring you another story of intense emotional conflict. This week, I have as my guest Eddie Gard. Now, Eddie's story actually happened 2 or 3 years ago. But the way things are today, it might do us all some good if we sat down and just remembered. I was never formally introduced to Eddie. He just stepped out of the night on a lonely station platform and started talking to me. There was something about him that impressed me. So I followed up on him, and here he is to tell you about it himself. I think you'll be interested. Eddie?
Some guys, when they got their discharge papers, had it all planned what they were going to do. All the months they'd been sitting in foxholes or rotting in the jungle, they planned what they were going to do when they got back and got out. Open a business, get married, buy a house, all the other stuff you heard 100 times. Well, I had something I was going to do, but it was none of them. I was going to look up my buddy, Al Corey. I was a long time getting out because of the hospital, and the docs wanted to keep me around for a while to be sure I was all right. But when they did give me the papers, I took the first train up to Plainfield. When I got off, I asked a guy sitting in the car where the Coreys lived, and he offered to drive me over. That was the longest part of the 5 years, that ride from the station.
Friend of Al's, huh?
What?
I said you were a friend of Al's.
Yeah.
Met him in the war?
We were in the same outfit.
Thought I hadn't seen you before. Still in the Army, huh?
Nah.
I thought you couldn't wear the uniform.
How much farther is it, anyway?
Just up the next block.
Oh.
Bring back any souvenirs?
What?
From the war?
Oh, no, nothing important.
I see. Well, here you are. Well, you want to get out?
Yeah.
Ought to be somebody home.
Thanks.
Soldier.
Yeah?
We got a quiet town. Keep it that way.
What do you mean?
That's what I said.
Well, I come back, Al. Come back, Al.
Yes? What is it, please?
This where Al Corey lives?
Yes?
I'd like to talk to him.
Well, Al isn't home right now.
When'll he be back?
We expect him almost any day. I'm his mother. Is there anything I can do for you?
No, thanks.
Al went up to Danbury to see about a job. He didn't plan to stay more than a few days.
Well, I'll come back tomorrow.
Wait a moment.
Yeah?
You're Eddie.
Huh?
You're Eddie, aren't you?
Yeah.
And I almost let you go away. I felt you were Eddie. Oh, come in.
Well,
Please, come in. Jim! Oh, Jim! Oh, it's so good to finally meet you, Eddie. After all we've heard about you, and Al was never sure you were... Jim! Come in the living room.
What is it, dear?
It's Eddie.
Who?
This is Al's father. Jim, it's Eddie.
Well, I'm certainly glad to meet you. Hello, Eddie.
Hello.
For months we've heard Eddie this, Eddie that.
It's years now. Alan will be so happy.
Think he will?
I can't wait till he gets back. Perhaps you ought to send him a telegram, Jim. I know
Good
he'll...
idea.
No, don't do that.
Well, I'm sure son would want
I'll
to...
hang around town till he gets back. I want to, give him a surprise.
We understand.
Of course.
If you'll tell me where I can find a hotel...
Hotel? That's simply ridiculous. You're staying here, Eddie.
No, I'd
We
better...
wouldn't think of having you stay in a hotel, would we, Jim?
Certainly not.
Well, I think I'd better go...
That may be Alan now. I'll let him in.
Well, come on, Eddie. I'll show you. Oh, what's wrong?
Get back.
A pain in your chest? Let me see.
I'm all right. Get back.
Well, what is it?
Just stay where you are.
And I know you'll want to meet him, too, dear.
Yes, I do.
Isn't it wonderful? Virginia, this is Eddie. Virginia lives across the street.
Yeah, I know.
Hello.
He calls you Ginny.
Virginia, you stay for dinner. We'll all have a grand time. You will, won't you?
What?
Stay for dinner.
Yes, I'll stay.
Good. Come on, Eddie. I'll show you your room.
Oh, yeah.
And take your time, Ed. We don't hurry around here.
Up this way.
Nice place.
I'm sure it's better than the last time you and Alan saw each other.
Yeah.
The door to the right. This is Al's room. We haven't a guest room.
It's nice.
You can share it when Al gets back. I think you'd want it that way.
Yeah.
Bath is through that door and the closet's over there.
Thanks.
I'm glad you came. I think Alan has needed you, Eddie.
We'll see.
He hasn't been the same since he came back. Sometimes we don't understand him anymore.
Maybe there's a reason.
I know you boys don't like to talk about it, but it seems... I know my son, and you know him. He's been going around in circles ever since he came back. I'm sure you'll be a wonderful help.
I will.
I'm sure of it. But you're tired. You want to rest up.
I'm okay.
Here, now, give me your coat, and What? What's that?
Nothing.
I didn't mean to let it fall out of your coat. It's a gun, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an ugly thing.
Kind of pretty when you need it. Neat little revolver.
What on earth are you carrying a thing like that around for?
It's a souvenir. I was going to give it to Al.
It isn't loaded, is it?
No, just a souvenir.
Oh. Well, I'll call you when dinner's ready. Make yourself completely at home.
I will. I come back, Al. I come back. It was a good dinner Al's mother served up that night, and the talk around the table was mostly about me and Al and what Al would say when he saw me. They had plenty of guesses, but I knew what he'd say. After dinner, there was still talk, and I couldn't take any more of that, so I got up to go for a walk. Ginny, the girl, offered to go along and show me the sights of the town. That was fine by me. She was Al's girl.
And everything's on Main Street, just like any other small town. But the people are nice.
You don't take a good picture.
What?
The one Al had that made you look mousy.
It's the only one I had when he left. Besides, maybe I've changed in 5 or 6 years.
Yeah. Al always said you were going to get married when he came back. You're not, are you?
No,
Why not?
didn't work out.
That's no answer.
It was different. Something had changed, that's all.
Somebody else?
I don't know.
Yeah, come on.
What?
This looks good enough.
Don't you want to walk?
Maybe later. Let's have a drink.
I don't know about this place. I've never been inside.
It's a bar, isn't it? Come on.
All right, Ed.
Yes, sir. What'll it be?
A double, what'll you have, Jenny?
Nothing, thanks.
A double rye, huh?
Right away.
I always wondered what this place looked like inside.
Well, now you can say you
How
know.
you doing, soldier, old soldier? Still fighting the war for us?
Beat it.
You know, I was going to fight.
Look, you want to get hurt?
Ed.
Oh, excuse me. You got a girl to talk to, huh?
Lush.
There you are, soldier. Thank you.
Well, here's luck, baby.
Ed,
Yeah?
what do you want?
I don't want anything.
Why'd you come then?
I wanted to see Al.
Yes.
Wanted to look up my old buddy.
Why didn't you come before this?
I came as quick as I could.
The war's been over 1.5 years.
Has it?
Were you hurt? In a
If you
hospital?
don't mind, I'd rather not talk about it.
Of course, Ed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Yeah, I was hurt.
You don't have to.
I want to. Funny thing. Back in the Army, you don't talk much. Everybody's going through the same thing. There's no need to. I guess I'd forgotten what it's like to talk to somebody that wasn't there. Doesn't know what it was all about.
Were you badly hurt?
No, there were a lot hurt worse.
Leg?
How'd you know? I don't limp.
Only a little.
Yeah. I've learned to use it pretty good. You're the first one that's known.
Sorry.
What's there to be sorry about? I'm here, ain't I?
Are you sure you want to see Al?
Oh, yeah, I want to see him.
I don't think you should.
That's where you're wrong.
Hey, soldier, old soldier boy.
Oh, let go of me.
Just want to buy you a drink.
Thought I told you to beat it.
Ah, don't get sore, soldier boy. War's over.
What would you know about it?
Ed.
Going to get tough, huh? That's the trouble with you guys.
Get out of
He
here.
doesn't understand.
Get out.
Who do you think you're shoving?
Please.
Lousy bum.
Ed.
War's over.
Oh, yes!
Ed, you shouldn't.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Lousy lush.
You stay right where you are, mister. I'm calling the cops.
Please, if you'll just
You
let us...
can't do things like
Please,
that.
if
Cops will straighten him out. Who's he think he is?
Sorry I took so long getting down, Ed. Mother and I were all ready for bed when Jenny called.
Yeah,
Sergeant Howard's a nice fella.
I guess so.
Don't worry about it, Ed. Doesn't mean a thing.
What?
Son did the same thing when he got home. did? Sure. I was kind of worried first time it happened, but after a while, I guess I got used to dragging myself out of bed in the middle of the night. Hasn't happened for some time now. Got anything planned for tomorrow?
What?
Saturday, you know. I didn't know but what you and Jenny might have,
No.
Well, the high school's got a football game with Maplewood. Did you play football?
No.
Well, let's see. Hunting season opens tomorrow. That's what Al and I usually do. You done much hunting?
No.
Say, you got a lot to do here in Plainville. You want to give it a try tomorrow? Oh, that's all right, I understand. I guess you boys have had your fill of killing.
What?
I understand. Well, maybe you and Jenny can take in the football game if Son doesn't get home.
Yeah. Maybe.
Nice girl, that Jenny.
Yeah.
She'll make a mighty fine wife for some young fella. You know, I was thinking.
What?
If you haven't got any other plans, why don't you stay around Plainfield for a while, Eddie? Well, we'd be glad to have you at the house, and Alan would be happy, too.
No, I got plans.
Well, you know best. Oh, almost missed the house.
I'll get the garage door.
No. We'll just leave it out here overnight. Just one thing, Eddie.
Yeah?
Don't mention nothing about this to Mother. I told her you'd gone out without any money, and we're stuck downtown with a bill you couldn't pay. Okay?
Sure.
Certain things we men learn it's better to keep from the women, huh?
Yeah. Mr. Corey,
Yes, Eddie?
I just want to say that I'm sorry.
Now, don't worry about it, Eddie. Take a little time, but you'll get back on your feet again. I know you will.
Yeah. Well, good night, Mr. Corey.
Good night, son.
I walked into the room, Al's room, and for the first time since it happened, I felt something good for somebody. I walked around the room looking at his things. A baseball hanging on the wall, somebody'd written on it, "No hit, no run game pitched by Al Corey." Picture of a football team with Al in the middle holding a football, and underneath it, Plainfield High School 1936 Group 3 champions. Mrs. Corey left a pair of pajamas on the chair and a glass of milk and some crackers on the table. This was the way to live. It wasn't until I sat down on the bed and took the harness off my leg that it all came back. I shoved the harness into the bed and pulled the blankets up to my chin, but the room was cold and I was shivering. I lay there telling myself it couldn't happen again. I'd almost gone soft and it couldn't happen again. I must have fallen asleep, because I remember dreaming about running and jumping and playing football. Next thing I knew, somebody was standing in the room and talking to me.
My goodness, you like a cold room. It must be 20 below in here.
Huh?
Wait till I set this down. I'll close the window. I guess all boys are alike. Did you have enough blankets?
What time is it?
11 o'clock. I thought
Al back yet?
No, I thought I'd better wake you if you're going to the game.
What?
Dad went hunting this morning. He said you'd probably go to the game.
Oh.
Now you get up and wash your face. I brought you your breakfast.
Mrs. Corey,
I don't spoil my men all week long, but this is their day. Come on now, get up.
Will you go on downstairs? I'll get up.
I was going to stay with you while you ate.
Oh.
Do you mind?
No.
That's good. Now come on, get up.
I'll eat, and I'll wash later.
Army certainly taught you boys bad habits. Here, let me fix that pillow behind you. Hey, that's better. Now, can you balance this on your lap?
Yeah.
Did Dad bring you enough money last night?
What?
Your bill downtown.
Oh, yeah, sure, he brought enough.
That's good. Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. The way you're acting this morning. And then something Virginia said.
What about Virginia?
She said she didn't think you'd be staying long.
When'd she say that?
This morning.
What else did she say?
Nothing.
Did she say anything about why I came back?
No. You're not eating, Eddie. Did I say something that upset you?
Mrs. Corey, I gotta
That's so formal. Why don't you call me Mother?
No.
What's the matter, Eddie?
Get out of here, will you? Get out of here and leave me alone.
All right, Eddie, if that's what you want. We're happy to have you here. We know you can help all of us by helping Alan. He needs it.
What about me? What about me? Come on, will you?
Yes?
I want to talk to you.
I'm sorry, Ed. I don't want to talk
Well, that's too bad. You're gonna.
That's the way you do it in the Army.
Yeah, come to think of it, it is.
Well, this is Plainfield. Will you please leave before...
Shut up. Go on in there and sit down.
I will not.
Go on.
Whatever you want to say, please say it and get out.
I'll leave when I'm through.
That's something in your favor.
Now sit down.
Yes, Sergeant.
What's the idea of poking your nose in somebody else's business?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You talked to Mrs. Corey this morning.
Is that against the law?
You talked to her about me.
I only said I thought you'd be leaving soon.
What else did you say to her?
Nothing.
You told her about last night.
I did not.
You're lying. You told her why I came back to Plainfield. Didn't you?
Why did you come back here?
That's my business.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand.
Maybe. Look, Ed. I'm awfully sorry for you with your maid.
Don't be.
I'm afraid of you, too.
Afraid?
You hit that man at the bar last night.
He had it coming.
He wanted to buy you a drink.
Oh, he stands there.
I know what he said, and he was right. The war is over. I don't know why you came back to see Al, but I'm afraid.
Why?
Something in you. Vicious, I don't know.
You're crazy. I don't want you to be afraid of me.
I don't want to be.
What's between Al and myself has nothing to do with you and me.
I think it has.
No, it hasn't. You and me were right here today. Al, well, that happened back during the war.
Then leave it then.
I can't.
I see.
Now, Ginny.
I think you'd better go.
Why?
You're different, Ed. You're not like us. You don't belong in Plainfield or any other town like it.
What?
I don't know whether the war made you this way or if you were like this before,
What
but...
way?
Mean and ugly. Sorry, Ed. I didn't want to say that. Please go.
Sure, I'll go. Not until I told you a few things. I said last night it was good to talk to somebody that wasn't there, didn't know what it was all about. Well, I've changed my mind. Oh, sure, the war was tough on you. You give up a couple of gallons of gas, a pint of heavy cream. Now do you know what it feels like to fight when you don't even know what you're fighting for? To be cold and hungry with your clothes crawling with lice and your food like a cold baseball in your stomach, and you fight anyway. Now do you know what it feels like to have your legs shot off? And all because a lousy yellow rat was supposed to cover you, but he didn't because he didn't have the guts! Sure, I'll go. And glad to. I don't know how long or how far I walked. An hour, 5 hours, I don't know. All the time I could hear her saying it over and over again. Mean and ugly, mean and ugly. Me? I passed the football field and I could hear the crowd yelling in the distance. Somebody stopped me, a cop, I don't know, asked me if I wanted to see the game. Away from the field, the streets were empty, and the leaves said the words under my feet. Mean and ugly, mean and ugly. Me. Ginny said I didn't belong in Plainfield. Maybe she was right, I didn't know. A gang of kids went down the street in a Model T singing high school songs, and I knew the game was over. The air had turned cold, and my leg was beginning to hurt. Maybe she was right. When I got back to the Coreys, the house was empty. There was a note on the hall table from Mrs. Corey saying that she'd be back in time to get dinner. I went upstairs to my room, Al's room, and I got my toothbrush out of the bathroom, the shirt off the chair, and put him in the musette bag. I started writing him a note. Then I heard the front door open and his voice.
Mom? Mom?
The gun under my jacket was pressing hard against my ribs. I forgot Jimmy. Forgot his mother and father. Forgot everything but him.
What?
I took the gun out, twirled the chamber, and started down the stairs. My leg ached.
That you, Mom?
No, Al, it's me.
Ed.
Yeah. I come back, Al. I come back.
What took you so long?
I've been in the hospital.
You all right now?
Oh, yeah.
Glad you're back on your feet.
They aren't both mine.
Oh.
They, made me a leg. Say I'm almost as good as new. Except I can't run. Won't be able to teach my kid how to play football. Can't even hunt.
I'm sorry, Ed.
Yeah, it's too bad. Used to be pretty good at football. Been a long time, hasn't it, Al?
Yeah.
I remember the last time I saw you. All I could see was the seat of your pants. Funniest thing I ever saw. It's not the way I like to remember it, buddy.
Guess not.
I hear you had a pretty tough time settling down. Kind of going around in circles.
Yeah.
That's funny. You got a lot of things here most guys don't have. Good home. Good mother, father. Nice girl across the street. Should have been easy.
It wasn't.
That's too bad.
Look, Ed, everyone has his own problem. You've been my biggest one.
Yeah?
I know if you were alive, someday you were going to come back. I couldn't get straightened out till this was settled one way or another.
Then you ought to be glad to see me.
I think I am. Oh, I know what you think of me. Probably you're right. But I can say I was more worried about what would happen to Mother and Dad when you came back than I was about me. I mean it. Now that you're here, I'm glad you are.
You're bluffing.
No. I don't know what happened to me that day. Just had all I could take, I guess, and I ran. But I'm not scared now.
You're not?
No way. I don't think you know what it is to be afraid. You're tough. You can take it.
I'm tough.
Yeah?
And you're not.
No. I'm sorry you were hurt, Ed.
Sorry.
Always thought a lot about you. As hard as you were, there was just nothing mean about you.
Mean?
Yeah. I didn't like being the guy who let you down.
Maybe that wasn't your fault. Look, kid, I'm getting out of here. Just stand where you are and don't say a word, because I might change my mind.
Ed,
shut up. Just do me one favor, will you? You see your mother and father. Tell them the next time they raise a son, teach him how to be a man. Don't let him find out for himself. Goodbye, Al. Excuse me, mister. Is this aside from New York?
That's right.
What's the next train?
Be along in a minute. Ticket window's closed. You can get one on the train.
Thanks.
101st Infantry,
Yeah.
Your outfit had a tough time.
Yeah. You from around here?
No.
Nice town, Plainfield. Well, here she comes. Let me give you a hand.
I got it.
Eddie, wait!
She calling you?
Huh?
Eddie! Oh, Eddie, I've been looking all over for you.
Ginny.
I'm coming with you.
No.
Al told me what you did. I'm coming with you.
No, baby.
I was wrong, Eddie. I was so wrong.
No, you were right. I got a lot to learn about being a civilian.
I'll help you.
I'm not even sure it'll work. This is something I got to do alone.
Coming, soldier?
Yep.
I'll wait for you, Eddie.
That's up to you, baby.
I'll wait for you. Cross my heart.
Then I'll be back. Ginny, did you hear me? I'll be back.
Title, The Circle Road, the story of a man who learned that the handbook of battle is not the manual of peace. Well, friends, if you liked Eddie's story, why not come back again next week? I'll have the story of a man who sacrificed his integrity among men for a mission of honor. I like to call it Cargo X. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. John Larkin was heard as Eddie. Also in our cast were Jim Bowles, Joyce Gordon, Abby Lewis, and Ross Martin. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple, and your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Cargo X, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This program came from New York. Follow clues down Mutual's mystery lane to further thrills and chills. Along the Sunday Avenue of mystery and suspense are Martin Kane, the two-fisted gumshoe, the shadow in a cloak of invisibility, true detective mysteries with real-life cases, and Nick Carter, master detective. Weekdays, hear I Love a Mystery every night over most of these same stations with the fabulous adventurers Jack, Doc, and Reggie in eerie investigations. Remember, all roads lead to Mutual when you travel the Mystery Trail, where the announcer says, "This is the Mutual Broadcasting System."
Take a house filled with 40 people. Then add a man with a mission and danger lurking behind every smile. That's our story. The first stone, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. If you like your stories hard with action and fast with excitement, come in, sit down, and make yourself comfortable, because we've got a story waiting for you that's guaranteed to curl your hair and wear out the edge of your favorite living room chair. And the wait won't be long, because here's John Steele Adventure's producer, Bob Monroe. Bob?
At least once each year, and this being the usual time, I try to get across one particular fact to those of you who follow John Steele and his stories. And here it is. Like everything else in the world, our programs are the product of combined effort. These people, all of them, work hard each week to attempt to bring to you an interesting and entertaining story. First, there's director Elliot Drake, who worries and writes, too. Next to him in the control room is writer Lois Landauer, who has quite a following down Carolina way. Another Elliot Gruskin, has the responsibility of keeping this show timed properly. Out here in the studio, we have the large and small of things, the men who make calculated noise, sound men Walt Schaefer and Adrian Pennant. Within queuing distance is the man who makes our musical moods, Doc Whipple. And in the glass booth, handling technical matters, is engineer Don Williamson. Add to these the cast we've used this year, whom you'll meet tonight under their own names. To all of them, for a fine job, thanks. And at least once each year, and this being the usual time, we're going to a party. It's like any other party, almost. The story itself begins as a car moves along a snow-covered street. There are 3 men in the car. Oh, yes, the story is called The First Stone.
I'm glad you could make this, boss.
You would pick New Year's Eve.
Well, it's the only time they'll all be together.
I know.
Oh, right here, Maury.
Uh-huh. Turn down the heat, will you? It's like an oven in here.
Okay, Mr. Steele.
Nice town, Maplewood.
Yeah, you wouldn't think you'd find a foreign agent working a place like this.
They're not particular.
No, I guess not.
I don't like to say this, Johnny, but,
What?
You've been on this case for a year. The Bureau's beginning to want action.
Well, I can't help that. This is a tough one.
What have you found out so far?
Not much. The blueprints, experimental data, all the records are kept in one room.
Somebody's getting that information outside.
Yeah, only I don't know who it is or how they're doing it. Only 5 people have access to that room. The records are in plain view of everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody could copy them without one of the other 4 seeing it.
Could they be memorized?
I don't think so. This is pretty complicated stuff.
Where are they kept at night?
In a vault. The vice president himself takes care of that.
Who's he?
He's throwing this Windick tonight. You'll meet him.
Have you checked him?
He was the one that asked for help.
Oh.
No, I tell you, boss, this is a tough one. I haven't had a single lead in a year.
Do you think you've blown your cover?
Oh, no. I'm sure nobody knows who I am. Not even the president.
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter, Maury?
This street hasn't been plowed.
How can you get through?
I'll give it a try.
It doesn't seem possible that they're all in on it.
There's a leak there someplace, Johnny. We've got to find it.
Yeah, I know.
Raymond Precision Optical Company has a lot of government contracts. They deserve the best protection we can give them.
I know, boss, but whoever is behind all this is a pretty smart boy.
Got any ideas at all?
Just one. I tried to figure out how I'd go about doing a job like this.
Yeah?
You know, almost everybody lives in a glass house. We all got something in our past we wouldn't want known.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good whip to hold over somebody's head.
Yeah.
So I went ahead and I checked. I figured if I could find the one who didn't have anything to hide, we'd have our man.
What makes you think it's a man?
Maybe it isn't.
Well, what'd you find out?
All 5 have something to hide.
What do we do now?
Well, that's why I wanted you here, boss. Tonight I'm going to go around to all 5 of those people and drop a subtle hint that I know what they're hiding. Then we just sit back and watch.
Yeah.
If I'm right, it's going to be an awful lot of glass houses with broken windows before we're through. How you doing, Maury?
Oh, we'll make it. That's Elm Street up ahead.
Well, it's a block down on the right.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Johnny, I've got good news for you. Bureau okayed your request for China.
Oh, that suits me fine. This undercover stuff is for the birds. I'm going to be out where there's room to swing if you have to.
You'll be on your way as soon as you wind this one up.
Good.
A house with all the lights?
That's it.
You beat it back to town, Maury.
Oh, you guys have all the fun.
Oh, taking a movie or something. There's a good one at the Strand. Mysterious, traveler.
Who plays the lead?